on top of this team fight. They will be able to take this quite quickly. The Nimbus affecting them slightly. They're going to come forward. The hook shot there. It will connect onto Swedish.pro. Meanwhile, Berserker's Call catching the troll and the Zeus once again. The Calling Blade takes down Sanctity as now they're attempting to try and find the troll. He is used up there, but a wall in the back there connecting onto 4. But there's no follow-up damage as Yuragi, however, actually healing up back up to full with thanks to that battle trance there and the Satanic able to take down the Ursa. But that is Tira Jr. going to fall, and Yuragi, he will die, and the buyback here from Sanctity too. That would have been different if they got that off. The Orchid is there onto the support Weaver. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. Sweden Strong will fall. Still trying to attempt to go for more here. Sanctity coming forward here with the Remnants, wanting to really try and find something. Rooted down 2 there with the Searing Chains. The buyback from Sweden Strong. They're going to attempt to try and take that pocket, but the Berserker's called there onto 2. Finding the kill there onto Sanctity. Sanctity down. It's a 4v4 at the moment. Diax getting very, very close to death there, but the Berserker, the charge, sorry, coming out. We're able to find 2 for 2 here right now, as they do take down the Templar Assassin, but Yuragi still staying strong here, laying into Munkushi. Munkushi's going to fall here, already used his Satanic, will fall by the hands of Nefrit. Hanging around here, they do see Malady sitting beyond this twin gate with that rocket flare. And in we go, Yuragi coming forward there with the blink and instantly taking down Respect, but a lovely Berserker's Call that takes down all of those illusions. But the charge forward there onto 2. They want to try and find the gyrocopter. Here's the Supernova coming out now. He's going to try and lay into the egg. They will be able to take it down. They're attempting to turn it around here now on 1W. Attempting to go for Network. There's the hook shot with that buyback from the Clockwork there. But now, oh, they turn it back around onto Munkushi with Yuragi with the crits from the Chaos Strike there, taking down the gyro. TA's actually dead here too. That's a dieback onto the Clockwork. Yuragi is just so strong here right now on this CK. As they look for more here, they get themselves Sweden Strong. Oh, nice call. It catches the Spirit Breaker. The hook shot's there too. They're going to try and take down the Spirit Breaker as fast as they can, but they're not fast enough. It's now Yuragi rotating in, wants to try and take down Cloud. He's very, very low here at the moment. The Supernova will come out, but the rest of 1W focus down that Supernova. They will get it. It's now eating the cheese there on Sanctity. Will be back to full health. He's pursuing here with the BKB. This BKB is going to expire soon. He's going to try and get away, but he's rooted in place. He will fall there too. They've lost themselves 3 here on NaVi. It's only the Death Prophet and the CK remaining as he will come forward there trying to find Sweden Strong and will be able to get it there with the Bloodthorn. It is going to be a 3 for 3 here, but the buyback from Tira Jr. He wants to try and find something. The meld is there onto Yuragi. Does have him start the Bloodthorn there. Lovely hook shot. He's going to come out with the Phantasm now and attempt to turn it around. And look at the damage onto the Gyrocopter. Holy crap. As he blinks forward now, finds another kill there. He's on an ultra kill. That's a dieback on the TA.
But he's got the Phantasmagoria as well, so everything.
Oh, Berserker's Call onto the CK along with the Bastion too. Oh my gosh, they had the damage. They had the damage. They completely deleted him there before he was able to use the Wind Waker, but he's going to come back alive with the Aegis. But look at this. They have so much damage. He is able to use the Wind Waker though. He tried to get out the Phantasm there, but he was stunned as they take him down now with that Berserker's Call. There he goes. CK is dead along with Malady too. They take down the Spirit Breaker. That is a dieback. 3 down.
Going surprisingly close to this high ground.
Oh, hook shot there. They caught the CK. That's big. And with the Berserker's Call there onto 2. Where's the damage to output here onto the CK? The CK's down. He's going to instantly buy back here. They do find Nefrit too. Both of them will buy back. They have themselves the Never Strike there onto Munkushi with their the Chaos Bolt there. It will take down the Gyrocopter. That's the Rapier down on the floor. They find themselves the TA as well. Now attempting to go onto Cloud. Cloud with a Berserker's Call there onto 3. He finds the Culling Blade onto the Phoenix. He's still living through it all. It's the buyback both from Munkushi and Tira Jr. They want to try and come back to the fight, but they're slowly laying into the Axe right now. Axe is going to fall. The buyback is available for him. He's going to try and buy back too. They want to try and still continue this fight here around the triangle. They find oh my gosh, the Clockwork too. He's going to buy back. The Phantasm is there, but this fight is over, Danog. They're not going to siege high ground again, are they? They're very close. Oh, Yuragi coming in to try and find a kill. They're going to go find Chira Jr. here on the back lines too. Sanctity was able to find the kill there, as now they'll attempt to try and go for more. Sweden Strong has that Yule attempting to get away there with the Shikuchi. He is out. Only 4 remain though here on the side of 1W. They are going to wrap around though, as you said. They have themselves control of the high ground here though on 1W. They blink forward. Oh no, that was an illusion! They thought it was the real one. Will they make an opportunity of this right now? But Kushi has been caught. Yes, he is indeed with the BKB. Still has that battle trance ready on Yuragi. Munkushi trying to get away. Does not have himself the range, but the Supernova coming out now as NaVi will disengage. They actually do lose themselves Sweden Strong here on the side of 1W. He's on a monster kill. The Zeus is though. Oh, Sayach found within the cogs as they'll still attempt to get away here on the side of 1W. Has himself the range here on Munkushi, but it may look like he may fall here as the battle chance. Oh, and Munkushi is not able to get away. Found there by Yuragi as now Cloud with that Blade Fury trying to find Yuragi. He's attempting to flee, but the Hurricane Pike there from Sanctity pushing the distance and getting the physical attacks there onto Cloud, finding respect there too. And he might need it because he has been hexed up here. He will be force-staffed away as the Berserker's called there. It connects onto 2. That's amazing as he's caught themselves the dogs here. And Yuragi activated the battle trance, but he's taken out by the Culling Blade. He's going to be coming back alive. This could be big if they find him now. He's attempted to flee there as the Nullifier is propped onto him along with the Berserker's called there. 2 more. Yuragi finally fall. Yes, he will. Along with the Snapfire there too. They've lost 3. The buyback here from Malady too, attempting to help the team try and find more. They will come out with 3.
This could change the way these fights break out.
Are fortified.
And
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
he's dying.
I tested your metal.
Jeez, the damage. Wait, what? Savage? So he's stuck on that 1 ancient cap, and the creep waves slowing down his build-up much more.
Radiant team back. Dire team back. Radiant team back. Radiant team back. Dire team ban.
Guys around it, like rest of the team, also by
10 seconds remaining.
So draft is live.
5 seconds remaining.
Still available.
Oh.
The first pick.
Dire team pick. Radiant team
Later
pick.
down the line.
Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I don't know if it was it was a 3rd or 4th pick or something like that. We had a couple. No, sorry, Underlord was the 3rd pick and Darkseer was a 4th pick, and it felt, like it wasn't really counter anything, wasn't going to be particularly good. But yeah, Nephrid definitely showed up.
10 seconds.
Give that hero
remaining.
the absolute business. Start out with a Shadow Demon here for Yellow Submarine though. Ah, right, that was the other topic, thinking about interesting heroes. Darkseer for NaVi, but Meepo for Yellow Submarine. You're going to keep your eyes out for that, because apparently Satanic plays it.
Does and wrong game. I had to check the
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ban.
Yeah, full passive.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Perhaps yellow that we wanted to see, but he gets Ray, very edge of the.
Radiant team ban.
Course, sent our War Runner. This doesn't lose. Sometimes it's the other way around. Demon helps the stand. Option.
10 seconds remaining.
Credit to Protector.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Definitely a signature hero of Malady and NaVi. Curious why it deserves a ban in that next stage. And thinking about other heroes, the Clockwork, the Disruptor that we've seen have all filled a pretty nice niche role there for themselves. But I guess you just look at Malady. He's got the blue crown. He's the drafter. Take out some of his comfort heroes. Upset the kind of captain or drafter of NaVi a little bit. NaVi themselves. Yay, Storm, Willow, Zeus, all gone. So we've got Centaur, we've got Shadow Demon. We don't. Oh, there's the Meepo ban. We don't have Shadow Fiend yet. He's still out there along with the Clockwork.
Yeah, I'm down for Clockwork. Lead potentially.
Dire team pick.
First Hoodwink.
Okay.
After some Falcons played last 6. Changed a little bit.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Not incredible. We've had a couple of Muertas, and I've definitely felt that I'd rather those Muertas had been a Hoodwink in the position 4. Not a bad grab there. Pairs pretty well with the Centaur. You're gonna be able to play the tree lines, kind of hunt down the backline Shadow Demon so far very nicely. It offers you a tremendous amount of nuke damage. Like this is the beginning of what we've loved in a lot of these drafts, of that action-packed pairing draft, where these two heroes already can go and play aggressively, find kills, but then you're going to add more and more heroes that can play with the Hoodwink, play with the Centaur to find kind of assassinations on the map.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Axe.
First up, we go for the axe. Big red man. Shadow Demon Axe is a super old school pairing as well. I mean, sad, you know, we don't have the Soul Catcher to just blow people up in the lane completely.
10
This
seconds
is going to be
remaining.
a problem, no matter who they're laning against.
5 seconds remaining.
Soul Catcher with a little bit, you know, it's not.
Yeah, previously it was like Disruption into Berserker's Call in a creep wave with Soul Catcher and like 2 spins, any hero's dead. Like Soul Catcher was like 40% HP removal or something, right?
Yes.
That's
Pro
wild.
plus Shadow Demon.
Radiant
Yeah.
team pick.
Or
Dire
Axe Shadow Demon Invoker with the Sunstrikes was always fun. Oh, here we go. Another good old school combo. The Iocopter coming out to play for NaVi. So global presence, great catch, lots of maneuverability with Stampede and Relocate. Enjoying the look of this draft so far.
10
Probably
seconds
good against these.
remaining.
I'll get
5
Depends on
seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
right. They already know what they want to pick. Morphling. Static.
Okay.
Aerocopter.
Radiant
Better
team back.
version. Back cannon. Target. Side information. Okay. Right now. Catch.
I guess
10
it's another
seconds
fast-paced
remaining.
hero that can keep playing aggressively with these kind of mobile heroes.
5 seconds
Tell us if this-
remaining.
Vessel.
Radiant
Rolling
team
early
back.
on. Great.
Right.
A lot of talk how to count. The light coming back. He was
10 seconds remaining.
playing.
Dire team ban.
I'm still a little curious about this Morphling pick. You know, I fully understand its satanic signature hero, one of his specialties, but they played it in their first game in the qualifiers, lost, and then haven't played Morphling again, and it hasn't
10
even really been
seconds
banned against
remaining.
them. And I know I've heard talk, some pro players talking about
5
Morphling in general
seconds
not
remaining.
feeling as good this patch because everyone else has been buffed and Morphling's kind of just stayed the same. But yeah, I guess game 1 in a best of 3, you want a bit of comfort there. You know you're gonna perform a satanic on the Morphling.
I like Zeus. Yellow Submarine does not. They should ban
Banned.
it, but it also looks very good for. First, because NaVi they have very limited lockdown right now, and we've.
He's banned.
They. Oh, he's never mind. I'm also Keeper of the Light.
Dire team,
A bit
Radiant
difficult
team.
considering that there is
Dragon Knight.
clockwork, there Axe is a demon. They're more stable Dragonite. Good most of the time, but the hero is strong
10 seconds remaining.
damage, even melee form, it powers.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Yellow Submarine, but we'll come back to that in a second. Last pick for NaVi, a minute left on the clock for them. A mid lane hero required into a Dragon Knight. They've got the last pick. Is there like a cheesy hero here they can grab? The Necro we talked about, the Huskar.
Necro, but there's Shadow Demon, which ruins the hero with the shard at least. You
Yeah.
can buy a little bit of time. But I'm waiting for Necro pick to come out. Most likely gonna be Lina or something because they have burst damage.
Choose your
Burst
hero.
damage. I forgot about Timber. For some reason, whenever I Timber in my head, always perfect.
Yeah, it usually is. All the way to the final pick then. Tether and a mech heal. The staying power in terms of tankiness for Yellow Submarine, great. Tons of stuns. But if they're getting steamrolled early game and waiting for King's Morphling to be enabled, I worry about their damage output in these early fights.
Got Blade Mail, Blink Dagger, 12, 13.
Oh, God,
Things are gonna
be sick.
Yeah, I mean, we could have one of these situations, right, where we've seen from VP the twin gate plays, especially with heroes like Crystal Maiden, or in this case, Clockwork, coming in for Yellow Submarine. And moving across the side lanes, enabling your other heroes, opening that map up for yourselves, and just finding early kills. Important for them to find here.
I
In the
had a
first 10 minutes.
question.
What's that?
Hit ability. Was this good? I can't think of. Or it was Asian type your scurry.
Everything has a chance to redirect enemy attacks to a nearby tree. It's just evasion, isn't it?
Asian, but what's the or base directed to it. Cut down the tree. It might be your own tree or shot, and then you don't have the evasion around that tree.
Put a branch on the floor just to get the the evasion chance. I don't know. I guess they're just taking it from Scurry and put it onto the innate ability. I don't think it's one of the best innate abilities, but yeah, it's like just like it just feels natural for her to have it there, I guess.
We're playing against tree hunter, like a lot of tree cutting in this one. Timber, he likes to cut. Exposure therapy, whatever.
30
calling blade
seconds to
is
battle.
Hell yes.
that you thought of.
Yeah, I will be taking credit for this. Like a quelling blade timber saw.
Oh, it's
And start cutting it all
especially
down.
from the mid lane. Let's say you have wave pushing and on a tree.
Your hoodwinks placing trees. You got free trees everywhere. Can you timber chain to the? You can, right? To the acorn shot tree. Yeah.
What's the old one? Iron
The battle begins.
Oh, the neutral item.
Not yet. Your favorite item, Wind Rangers, they have one. Tackle plays.
Weren't the stats on that item like tier 2 level, like +7
Yeah,
all
it was
stats or
+6
something
or
insane?
+7.
Yeah. That's a pretty wild item. Old neutral items are fun to think back on. There we go. Game 1. It is best of 3 elimination time. Lower bracket for the Eastern European qualifiers as we are on the road to Riyadh, heading towards the Esports World Cup. And getting into this one, NaVi taking on Yellow Submarine. A chance to play against Virtus.pro in the grand finals later on will come after this series concludes. And we'll see who VP beat later on. They have looked so freaking good. You know, but again, lower bracket with momentum. I think that's something that cannot be understated. You know, if Yellow Submarine here, or even NaVi, able to kind of get wind in their sails and go towards that grand final. They're warmed up. They've got the adrenaline going.
Lower bracket for some teams better because more games. But gamers, they love to play a lot. Thanks, Renee. And a lot. They battle even with his passive, this menace, sorry, ability. X applies a stacking 2%. Did nice early on for the later stage. Line was first, but early damage it does.
Yeah, especially with, you know, Axe, who could maybe go for that 1-1-1 build. Just go and call and spin with some damage amp onto Idle Gyro. Maybe could find a laning stage kill here. Mid lane DK against Timber. We had this matchup yesterday.
Matchup is getting much better for Dragon Knight nowadays. With the changes, I get what you pressure when it damage over. Also reduces armor fight.
Yeah, it's like in the draft you see Timber picked into the DK, you're like, oh yeah, sick, nice. They're gonna lane against each other, it's gonna be great.
Radiant's
But yeah,
bottom tower is under
the other
attack.
day we saw Dragon Knight like 2xing the Timber's last hits. Timber needed support rotations to like level the playing field. See how it all pans out here, but DK so far is ahead, like you say, thanks to that corrosive dragon. Another top lane, the third and final one, King on this Morphling, his absolute classic hero. And last hits for him as the Centaur is coming out on top. Nefrit showing why this hero has been such a high priority pick through the qualifiers so far. 15-4.
Hero cares. Literally cannot die, you know? You get 1-2 racers, there's just not enough damage. Most of the carries, especially Agi carries, it's just not something super strong early game. And Monkey King, you're not gonna die. Look at these cogs.
I don't know if there's potential for Morphling to die there. It got a little close, but the cogs definitely helped out. Keeps him alive with a couple of kicks, a couple of punches. DK starting to run away with this lane now. 20-3. Really sticking it to Sanctity. On down at bottom, Gyrocopter kept up and running by the IO. Forcing the axe back to his tower. Gyro are very often just kind of shoving the wave out, right, with flat cannons, so they have to rely on pulls to drag it back. It means Axe is always going to get a decent amount of safe farm in that bottom lane. It also means that Shadow Demon can go stack.
I don't think they're going to be able to kill as much in the bottom lane for Yellow Submarine. Maybe they can try to go IO with a couple of Shadow Poison attacks plus option in the middle of the wave, but I don't think he's going to Magic Stick, having the heat bonus. IO always gets these bursts that he's not supposed to get, some the hero. So tower granting reach. And then IO that focus in the rank plus.
It sure does. I'm just noticing now, Radiant got an observer ward over in the Dire Ancient, so they've seen the beginning of the stacks from the Shadow Demon. Probably.
Good heroes. Pyro, mostly them.
Yeah.
Radiant's courier has
Ancient
been
stack
killed.
takes a little bit more time.
Man,
Couple with Morphling.
being super low there and forced to push back Nefrit. It doesn't feel like there's much the Clockwork can do in this kind of situation. Not the best at trading hits with the ranged Hoodwink. Can't really get up in her face and stop Zayats from what he's doing. Cannot deal with the Centaur, like you said. Nefrit has no cares about Yellow Submarine in this lane. Like just spamming cogs to try and burn their mana and do a bit of chip damage. Try and pull the small camp. I think Clockwork's job is probably going to be rotate through Twin Gate. Pretty sharpish, honestly. Play down bottom, get some kills on this Io Gyro.
Yeah, that's a potential move, but the lane needs to be his tower, and he also needs. Right now, they have mana on Nefrit. The magic wand. Put in on burst damage. Oh.
And just wants to nuke people down. Into your control, just add in that extra damage. 6-minute rune coming up. Clockwork has wandered in. Finds the cogs and battery assault onto Zayats here. A raise with a Dragon Tail stun. Looks like first blood will come 6 minutes in.
That he redirected one attack to the down.
Super hype. I don't know, there'll be a moment where she's running through the trees and dodges like 7 attacks in a row or something, and then who's laughing? Embersaw.
A lot of pressure on Sanctity.
Goodness.
Damage from Corrosive Breath. His armor, all of that. And Dragonite has been good counter because he. That matchup, because they want to be there.
Radiant are scanning.
Hit by mage percent. Pulse is way too much. How he wants.
Yeah, he's all about the alpha damage. Jump in, dump everything on a hero, and say good night. Go sleepy time. Pretty quiet one so far. Just that one kill. First blood on a support. Both teams starting to make a real concerted effort of not just stacking camps, but it looks like Kasane has decided time to clear camps. The large one going to get taken out before there's even a chance to contest it here from NaVi. Vitally important they get Kasane off to a good start. Like you said early on, he is the linchpin hero here, it feels like.
They were so ready. NaVi won. And Kasane. He is the before and back, so it could have been pretty big. Or he gets stacked. Basically put the tower at a portal.
Someone invisibility.
It's such a good read. Like, understanding Timbersaw going to come there. Clear it, what, 30 seconds earlier than he moves. Timbersaw realizing mid lane is untenable now. Can't really play in there anymore, so trying to make a move down south. Axe pulling up the gyro, but taking a lot of damage. Saved for now with a bubble on him as a raise TP's in to try and fight back into Timbersaw, but Kasane's dead. Sanctity chaining over the cogs, but doesn't get far enough away. Clockwork is on the tail of the Hoodwink as a raise getting burst down by this level 3 rocket barrage. The magic damage is substantial as Yuragi grabs up a double kill, and the third one will go to Malady.
Look at Gyrocopter move. 550 move speed, base moves, and then he's Afterburner, Rocket Barrage, giving you move speed. Then it up to IO, so base potential is there. They also have fully damage from max out rocket. Make a lot of difference in the fights and stuff.
Yeah, like decent rotations, decent moves by Yellow Submarine, but that underlying factor of lack of damage really showing its ugly head in that one. Dragon not outputting enough. Morphling's never going to join to help out. King right now just being bullied by the Nefrit Centaur up at top. There's even a 200 net worth difference between them as a Centaur comes out the victor in his lane. Thinking about Gyro and his facets and innates, he talked about his afterburner. Chop Shop, the innate ability, can disassemble most items. Is there anything cool we can do with that? Like we used to have the whole like Bloodstone with Storm Spirit disassembling arcanes and things like that. What?
Thinking, what can he assemble? That you want to have.
What can phase boots give you? You can disassemble phase boots, but what are you going to make with the blades of attack? Another crit? Probably not.
We already have that flying out on the courier, so
yeah.
We need that one. There is definitely something that I'm missing, but
Dire's bottom tower is under
come back
attack.
to the 15.
It's just like all those disassemble, all reassemble items feel like melee items. Like the whole, Mom Echo Saber deal we had with the anti-mage doing that route, the Orchid Bloodthorn, that nonsense we had back in the day. Not sure. We'll see if Yuragi's got some tricks.
Gyro buys, he doesn't need
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
actually first 4 items. It is Base Boots, Vulcan Blade, Crystallis, Antagonist Scepter, into does have S and Y playing against Axe, so that's gonna status resist item. And you want to get Satanic. Saint Mail. These items, like even if you disassemble them, you're not gonna buy anyway, so I don't value.
Yeah, disassemble his wand. Get some more branches for his Timbersaw and Hoodwink. More evasion. The Hoodwink's gonna be helped out by Yuragi. I was like, I'll be very happy to get farm across all 3 of their cores. Timbersaw, after a little bit of a sad laning stage, has more than recovered now, up in 2nd place in net worth as he swings top to force the Morphling out of lane. Axe. Oh, that's unfortunate, but they've got a stampede. Straight in onto Satanic. King's Morphling, he's dead. Down and out, blown out of that top lane completely. Yellow Submarine were kind of focused on farming their stacks and Ancients on the right-hand side of the map, taking this opportunity to pressure mid with a DK.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Are becoming super tanky. You have this Timbersaw,
Are fortified.
Blink Dagger, and then get the
Dire's
crowd.
top tower is under
It's
attack.
tanky. Then you have Gyrocopter paired up with Ios and 1008 on to pick up his Blink Dagger. We're gonna look for NaVi in the next couple of
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Panic. He doesn't join early on. 1 and 0 on more. This network core. Dagger on Axe. This is. I'm just trying to. Problem is, what do you combo this Axe Blink Ball with? There is no explosion. I'm not getting in. Might not be enough for a kill from.
Yeah, I really don't have any answers for it. These are all the worries we had at the end of the draft. And one of the main problems we talked about Yellow Submarine have been facing in terms of having that rhythm and flow of the game to really enable their position 1 carry. This all just plays into NaVi, who can sit back and farm, not too worried about their scaling capabilities. And Blink Veil alongside pretty much anyone here. They can set up for the relocates, play with Zayat, play with Timbersaw. Everyone's got catch and kill potential. They're gonna smoke. Head down through the twin gate into that bottom lane. We've got relocate to play with. And Timbersaw is also making his way over. And NaVi just know that every fight they're going to turn up to is going to be a 5v4 in their favor.
Radiant are scanning.
It's 14 minutes as well. Not going to quite get there in time for the steal on the Wisdom Rune, but they will snipe out the Shadow Demon. Take a little bit longer with the disruption there, buying a bit of time, but inevitable. He's dead.
Another
Steal
bullseye.
on Nefret, get the steal. I'm really worried for Yellow Submarine. If they can't get anything done, then the jump.
And the hook shot. Trying to go onto multiple targets here. Nefret stampedes, relocate in, the gyro arrives. Io tethered up to him, amplifying all that damage, keeping him sustained. They kill the axe off. Nefret down to half HP, does get waveformed upon, but King over aggressive, very eager to get involved. Comes into the fight, nearly gets blown up. Artquirk starting to charge forward here, looking for the continuation, but I guess a gyro and a Timbersaw who's still lurking in the shadows in behind you. This could be scary, scary territory, because the Centaur jumps back in with a two-man stop. They turn back in onto the Clockwork, kill him off. Disrupting Nefret for now to buy a bit of time. They kept the Morphling alive, but yeah, these fights are not good for Yellow Submarine.
We're not on the same target as well. That max jump. Flame Mail and a Centaur, Clockwork would quick in the back lines. If they want to kill Centaur, they need to come with the dogs and they'll and Melody also really himself, then back to the bottom lane with the mech, the twin gates, I believe. That mech and made it full break. And we're sitting at 1400 HP. He's tanking up inside of NaVi. And we're gonna look. He did join in the previous fight, but not much, bought a little bit of time. Right there.
Yeah, it's like he had to join. He is the damage on their team. Now he's got to go back and farm, because if he's the damage on the team, he needs items. He needs to be scaling. Another jump in here. Nefret finds a clock, but in the back, the Hoodwink's going to get dunked. Kasane and Arrays straight into the back lines, and now turning onto the Centaur for a couple of good kills. They brought the Gyro Io in with a cooldown dropped. Yuragi frontlining, half HP though, but in comes the Timbersaw, nearly blowing up Arrays. DK will survive, the call on the Io now, and Yellow Submarine bringing the Morphling in nearly find a massive fight. A couple of kills is good though.
Just picked up a Blink Dagger. They do have 2 Blink Daggers on the
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Herself on Blade Mail from Axe. Timbersaw is not there immediately.
It's pretty wild, but he's going to pay for it. Tries to get a little bit too cheeky there. A good, what, 700 odd gold going the way of Yellow Submarine?
Radiant's top tower is under
They're
attack.
catching NaVi slipping.
Damage. There's no mage there. He doesn't get hit by it. Submarine managing to stabilize the last 3 minutes. It kills. Taking them.
Yeah, I mean, arguably the fight prior to that as well. NaVi not being all together and kind of filtering in piecemeal with Gyro Io turning up late after heroes had already died. NaVi got to get back into the groove of things, because Yellow Submarine, no slouches when it comes to these kind of very scrappy fights where they are backed up against the wall. They need more time for King to farm up on his Morphling. Curious to know what the next move's going to be from Yellow Submarine. But for now, it's going to be Kasane out-reacting and out-blinking Nefret's initiation. Zayat's getting scouted by the Dire Vision as well. Nice rune for the DK. Yellow Submarine again the ones to start making the move. They're heading up top into Hoodwink and Centaur. Does leave Morphling kind of exposed on the other side of the map. If NaVi can go and find him, that would be a massive kill.
Gonna be fine. Froggy has a difference in net worth between 4,000.
Dire's middle
come up,
tower
but they
is under
should
attack.
put this to a good use. Why? It's not. Never mind, he's quick. Good.
Flash is good, isn't it? He's been practicing. That's twice now as well, where Nefrit Centaur has been outdone by the reaction times of Yellow Submarine. Axe in the top lane blinks away. Titanic with that Manta dodge. Yeah, it's beautifully done.
For kids, they're really good. Very fast. Buttons.
Did you ever play those practice arcade games? The arrow and the arrow and Pudge Hook ones. Was it Berserker's Call, Manta Dodge?
I played. I have 1,500 games on my show. Practice.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Well, blink stun from DK. He's going to catch out Zayat. And he's going to turn with a sharpshooter launched in towards that Centaur Stomp, who's clipped onto the axe in the back. The relocate in. Kasane surrounded, broken and destroyed here as Nefrit with Malady will take him down as Sanctity finds the Shadow Demon further south. Yeah, just immediacy of NaVi when they see a target and they lock onto it, they die so quickly.
If they do get that sort of jump from Nefrit, if relocate is available, there's follow up. Because Jaro, they are playing together. There's gonna. The network has 4,000 more compared to King. In terms of levels, they are the same level.
Dire are scanning.
Yes, of course.
Looks like it's Roshan time now as well. Right into the pit. Fair amount of damage. Shouldn't take too long here. Really struggling to think of Yellow Submarine's approaches to the fight. They need things to work out so perfectly for themselves.
Fallen to the ring.
Lucky picking it up. Dataless. I would say don't have agent. Pick up spec instead, so you don't
Are scanning.
mill. That was also a nice play from Zayas. Damage output is really. I think the level plus 30.
Oh, that Tormentor.
Always scary.
Some spooky stuff. Yeah, Yellow Submarine really looking for next fights around their base near their tier 3s. And they need some big blink calls here to catch the IO Gyro together, maybe. Maybe a kill on the Timbersaw if they can blow him up. Do have a fair amount of damage now. Morphling and DK both scaling pretty well. DK gonna sit in that mid lane, show himself on the wave. NaVi are coming for him though. Nefrit starts it. And look at how quickly they move on in. Disruption buys a little bit of time, but also shows the Shadow Demon. Offers himself up. The hook shot, BKB TP gets a raise out, but Clock's gonna die for it.
Anti-synergy there. Bushwhack this land and then jumps in.
Dire's middle tower
You
has
don't
fallen.
have like another layer of stun, but and
Radiant's bottom tower
About
is
that
under
one.
attack.
auto and one of the few Timbersaws that have philosophers.
Yeah, right on the DK. Half HP. Immediately, Kasane does come in with a nice call, though, with a Blade Mail. Turning damage back onto Nefrit. Does die, doesn't get the dunk. Now Sanctity gone as well. They've gone too deep, lost 2 cores. No relocate or gyrocopter joining this time, and now the follow-through onto the Hoodwink. Yellow Submarine, off the back of Kasane's axe, have found a great turnaround fight.
I don't even know who to blame here. Like,
Единственный, кто
not
может
a
Centaur?
That's for sure.
Это
Centaur, yeah, Centaur jumping in, or rest of NaVi not wanting to take the fight this ready. But the Dataless, if he's just there, these heroes are gonna die. Maybe you could have pulled the locket, use mech, or try to save him. Also, these are
Yeah, very much a where's my team moment there. And this is also a very important portion of the game where you're holding Aegis. You've got 3 minutes left on it, but now you've got 30-40 second timers that are gonna whittle that down. Yellow Submarines now, one's kind of in the driving seat. They can push out bottom lane, they can get a lot of farm on the Morphling. And if they're allowed to kind of scale unchecked here, yeah, I mean, we struggled to think about who's going to take the, this series or even this game number one. Definitely had some worries about Yellow Submarine's draft in the early portion, but as this game drags out and King's Morphling gets bigger and bigger, I'm starting to become afraid for NaVi because their team fight execution just hasn't been as good.
I thought there wasn't, like they've been executing Centaur jump, relocate type of a play, maybe a sharpshooter from a distance, but when it comes down to spellcasting in the middle fight, so that definitely. And when we're talking about scaling, today's draft, they scaled real well. I like the items that they were buying. Scotty about to be finished. Fly.
Radiant's top tower is under
Gonna be
attack.
healing reduction. Right again. Of course. They need to Aegis. I feel like they need to get something done out of it. Somewhere. We're gonna take a fight. Gyro is massive. Again, ahead of him.
Where's my pension?
Basically,
Gotta go do something with him. I'll smoke up with the other three and try and move out on the map here. Yellow Submarine equally smoked up and looking for their opportunity as the Gyro Io move down into the bottom jungle. Oh, the Blink Call right on the Io. They're going to TP down here to try and save them, but Malady's already dead. The Centaur Blink stop, not going to pay off. Kasane being defended by the Morph. Timbersaw running into the backlines to try and hunt them down, looking for Kasane's axe and probably going to find it in the end. The Infinity Chakram takes him out as Yatoro. That's not Yatoro, that's King. Satanic is going to get stunned up and broken. The Morphling having to wait for back up to the high ground, just about makes it on top of the cliff, but Zayas is still giving chase. They've caught up to the Morph, bushwhacked him up, and NaVi defending their Gyro, using this Aegis, coming down to bottom lane, TPing to a tier 1 25 minutes in.
they still didn't kill that tier 1. That's the problem. It was a nice move from Yellow Submarine where they are playing away from like rest of NaVi. You know, Io and Jaro will play together, and the way they want to play is relocate tight. And you go and find Io and Jaro, which is a nice move, but they're still outposts to keep hours. So not the best execution. This game, like as we said, coming into this series, you're not gonna know who's gonna win this. There's not gonna be a clean execution of the few fights are from the qualifier. It looked very hot and cold.
Yeah. Until those thrones fall, you've got no idea what's going on.
Radiant
3-tier lead built back up by NaVi. Aegis going to be reclaimed now, though. Yeah, I guess thinking back to that fight, if the Blink Call had gone on to both the Io Gyro instead of just the Io, maybe that fight pays off the Yellow Submarine, because Malady dies and then just buys back, comes in again anyway. They got Uragi, maybe they pop the Aegis, go and do something else, delay the fight, and go for a second wave.
I'll kind of give you credit, Gary. Very good at it.
Oh, yeah?
What's happening on the screen right now.
That's not my fault, though. It's like, because of the way his name is, like, balanced, I guess.
Dire's top tower
The
is
king
under attack.
is too far away to the left, and Yatoro is in the middle. So when I look at Morphling, his name is Yatoro.
Radiant's
This is where the
bottom
team
tower
tag
is under
is.
attack.
So team
God damn it.
playing, Yatoro's playing for the team team now.
Oh, yeah. 2 support kills there in exactly the same spot. NaVi gonna shred through the clock and the Shadow Demon. Get a D-ward as, the self-D-ward as well. Fight over the vision.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
The raised. Shows on that mid lane. They clear out waves, but getting stunned up, caught up. Has to BKB and try and run away. TP out against all the physical damage from the Gyro? I think not.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kasane and King, realizing everyone else is dead, it's just time to push out this bottom lane, I think.
Dire's middle
He's
tower
bringing
has fallen.
his to travel.
Radiant's
So
bottom tower
They're on
is
the
under
map.
attack.
have PP available. back and forth game goes here, a couple of there. We're in a good spot right now next Roshan. Maybe didn't go for the high ground. Do anything too aggressive. Us. Or
He's gone. I think you're right. Time for NaVi just to build the empire, brick by brick. Go find some pickoffs, wait for next Roshan, get your next round of items. Maybe even find the axe down here. Good move from Kasane. The blink TP out in the fog. Nowhere is safe on this map though for Yellow Submarine. Anyone shows on the wave, they're getting jumped and killed, stampeded, relocated upon. And this gyro is huge.
Maybe time to change the way. IO as a support, you're not. IO has been dead for quite some time.
Dire's bottom tower
That is just better. Having more ability, not a difference in it. Comparing.
Dire's bottom tower
Damage
has
for you
fallen.
and
Dire's bottom tower
active.
is
That's
under
extra
attack.
1500 HP on the gyro.
Radiant's top tower has
5000
fallen.
HP plus all the healing.
Dire's structures are
2000
fortified.
with the full locket neck.
Just keep rounding up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What do you think they should do with spirits though? Like, make it an innate ability, or like, what are you gonna do? Change it for something else.
I haven't seen the spell being used in so long.
Gyro. Getting jumped by the DK, the clockwork hook shot, the heal come in though, the satanic and the lifesteal, not enough to keep Yuragi alive, another dunk on the timber. Yellow Submarine hold their high ground. Centaur next kill up here as a double dunk emerges for Kasane.
Harry, what did we say a minute ago? Don't go for the high ground, wait for the Roshan to respawn, which will respawn in 20 seconds. This satanic, the Scotty is damage. So much the healing that they're trying to do with Io's Holy Locket that's picked up from King.
And negate so much of what they've been trying to do. The fact, you know, we talked about it, and in my head, NaVi were following the plan. So when they went to high ground, my brain was like, Gyro has Aegis. He's not, he's fine, right? Looked at the clock, it's like 20 seconds until Roshan respawns. Oh, shit.
Now Roshan is alive, 20 seconds without Timbersaw Rocket. It scouted it out. The rest of the team wants part of the game. We'll have their BTV cooldown in 30 seconds, so we'll be ready for the next fight.
Morphling not running straight in there.
With flair.
There's a blue kobold.
Let's have Item Scepter, charges. If you break Gyrocopter with that, Gunner doesn't work. That's pretty big.
That's huge. The smoke is huge. Yellow Submarine knows how important this next Roshan is.
Dire
4 minutes till night. They re-smoke. They want to go for this. The scan is connected. They know that NaVi are positioning themselves in and around the pit. NaVi's scan misses. The long wrapper. They're circling around each other. 10 heroes just spiraling around the drain in the bottom right corner of the map. This could give Yellow Submarine the chance to go into Roche Pit, though. Another couple of scans, both whiffing. Also, trying to scout things out. First point of contact. First jump in. DK gets clipped. Nice blink call. Kasane on the timber sword trying to blow him up. Sanctity in trouble as Nefrit jumps in, trying to protect him, but the timber is dead. Nefrit will hold back 3 on the right-hand side as King moves aggressively on the left, right on top of the gyrocopter, wayfalling forward. The Skadi slow the damage coming in. The IO another target here. The DK can open up on. Zayat is going to hold the Morphling back for now as finally Yuragi is going to get on top of Kasane and get the damage he's so desperately required. We do find Zayat further to the left. The gyro surviving though. Big deal here as Nefrit dies. Double buyback from NaVi. Hoodwink and Timbersaw re-emerging, re-entering the team fight. Cog's going to push back the Timbersaw. Well done by the Clockwork there to hold him away from the DK, who is still being chased down by that homing missile. Clock dead, Arrays TPing out, no more stuns. Navi job done. A couple of buybacks from NaVi, but yeah, I think you're right with that point.
It's a chaotic fight for Yellow Submarine. They're not same target. I don't think Jubes hit the same target. You fight those acts, middle of the fight, then you see King chasing Gyrocopter, has Io, doesn't kill him. Doesn't die, and now Roshan belongs to NaVi, and this graph is pretty wild. Goes up and down, up and down.
That's all over the place. Yeah, that fight, I don't think I've had to use the left and the right so many times. Freaking political compass over here, just bouncing from one side of the fight to the other. Not entirely sure what was going on. It's gonna give Aegis to the gyro though. Dub for NaVi. Roshan's banner there for the IO as well. Right, this is now time to go high ground. You've cracked the tier 3 bottom, you've got high ground vision.
Incoming!
Now it might be the time, but they gotta be careful. Still Axe Call plus Dragon Tail stun, Morphling getting on top of you. Damage, they double damage. Damage output definitely is there.
Overcharged shard, not too bad. Spell lifesteal for the gyro. Work.
More resistance from S and Y, 25%. You see a lot of guys being the item S and Y that
Yeah. Point. Yuragi, is that full butterfly he's buying out for this? And Morphling's never going to get to an MKB. Trying to get a satanic for himself first. Speaking of Kai Sanj, there's one for the Timber Saw. A halberd as well. As Axe picks that one up. Great utility against the Gyrocopter. Yellow Submarine smoking straight out of their base into that top lane. Erase. Glimmered up. Blink stuns. Nefret. It's all getting caught here with some good chain stuns out of Yellow Submarine. And opportunity arises. Again, just delaying the timer on his Aegis is so vitally important for Yellow Submarine to drag the game out to that, what, 45-50 minute mark you were talking about.
I feel like they're gonna outscale them. Most of the damage comes out from your Gyrocopter. Timber's still falling off. We've seen bars be, but broken down by Morphling, like you use your abilities, you can't stand in the middle of the fight and just like, okay, no. Dragonite ready. Morphling of 4. Morphling. Healers. Got a lot of damage and a talent. Attack. Basic ability now is my study.
And an Axe is also infinite, really scaling as well. 10 stacks on the coat of blood. And bonus armor for him. Kisane has had a decent game. Not necessarily reflected in the net worth, as both offlaners have struggled to keep things up, keep up the pace.
Did miss a lot of culling blades. Get that moving. More time.
Both these teams are going to be running out of smoke soon. I've got to have used them all by now. NaVi still going to use this same tactic, right? Io Gyro, Spectre, whoever it might be, is on the opposing side of the map, gathers up resources, takes an extra little slice of pie, while the rest of the team sets up, smoked up, and looking for a target. Yellow Submarine going to come out of their base, though, try to utilize their high ground vision in that top jungle and see if NaVi will make a jump into the darkness.
Starting Remember, Crystal is like near 1,000 gold. Minus armor. Every single. A secondary carry. A lot of damage. Body healing. Fine. I can up a patch.
Yeah, I'll get more. Get some more. I'm just kind of blown away at how quickly Yuragi and Malady have sprinted from left side Radiant Ancients, and in like, I don't know, 45 seconds cleared every jungle camp from west to east and gone to the Dire Ancients and taken them as well. Gyro is such a speedy little fella.
BKB fight. Aerocopter, he can still act, I don't think. Recipe, not yet. Not move speed.
Radiant's top tower.
IO.
We do now get the MKB up on the Morphling. Skips over that Satanic. He sold his Skadi, huh? By MKB? Yes? Like, I guess the Skadi is to deal with the gyro. And if you can't hit the gyro, the Skadi's not doing anything, so you need MKB.
Why would you sell it? Like, you lost 50% of the value.
Yeah, he's not doomed with the devil's bargain, is he?
No, he does not have that. As a patient, he definitely did. He probably wanted to sell something else. Like, there's no way.
Like what, though?
Where you sell your Scotty.
You meant to sell treads instead of it?
Right? Or mask or whatever. Definitely you did not want to sell your Scotty.
Huh.
He's rebuying it. He has it in a quick buy.
Yeah. I'm a little lost. I'm a little lost. We'll see if it makes a difference here, because he's been given a lot of time to farm.
Guys, I lost my Scotty. Please let me farm for another 4 minutes.
It'll get there. Better players have come back from worse.
SMJ, Medusa, losing fine rapier.
Damn.
On a courier back in the days where you kill a courier and the item.
I was trying to remember if it was Yafet's or ZSMJ. You beat me to the punch. Timbersaw going to get on top of the clockwork in that bottom jungle. Hook shot back to safety, but the flat cannon shots will still follow him. Comes round 5 back. 40 seconds to naturally respawn.
Pull his treads back to.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, he must have meant to sell his treads, right?
Yeah.
Oof. Well, Axe gonna find a simple one here. Over on the hoodwink. Nefrin has a great 2-man stop though. Kasane and the Rays have to BKB. The break is there on the gyro, but the Stampede allows him to charge forward and just keep right-clicking the Axe to kill him off. Driving forward even deeper. Shadow Demon, the good disruption. Buys enough time to TP out as the Blink stomped and got them all playing all caught up. He BKBs and charges in. The waveform over the top of the gyro, pushing him back as well. But inside the Chakram, the damage from the Timbersaw is too much to stand in. A triple kill for Sanctity. No buyback on Morphling. He spent all his money rebuying his Skadi. And now he's dead for 90 seconds.
Yeah, the Clown Fiesta. I mean, he just, like, first of all, he doesn't have move speed, so he doesn't rejoin the fight immediately. Turns into Gyro. Scotty was delivered. Gyro was life-stealing much out of it, and might be the time to start the end of this game for NaVi.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, you're right, he just steps up. That's his job. He will oblige.
Structures are fortified.
Do you run at tier 4s here and try and see what the business is? You know, Morphling, you got buyback, buddy.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I wonder if NaVi know about this whole Skadi thing, honestly.
Dire's middle
Sometimes
barracks
you're too
is full.
focused on the other stuff where you're like, okay, he has a Scotty. Even if you check your item, you might not notice that he doesn't have a Scotty. So you're like, yeah. When you check, there's no way that he's getting rid of the item.
Yeah, once he has Scardy, why would he no longer have Scardy, right? It just doesn't track logically. Well, 20 minutes in, we got a tier 3 bottom taken out by NaVi. 43 minutes in, mid and top lane barracks all gone, while the bottom barracks still survive. 45 seconds left on the Roshan timer as well. This game has definitely spiraled. A few signs of life from Yellow Submarine in some of these team fights where they've found openings. Kasane's had some good blink calls. But NaVi with this draft have just been a little bit ahead in terms of initiation and most importantly, damage.
Scotty is online. Second time, level 25 and more from now. 40. Or when he locks onto the target.
He's getting blown up. Ludwig buys back immediately. Nefret trying to
Walk back.
get right. He's going to fight back into this clockwork though. The gyro is getting waveformed upon. Getting into gyro mode. A flat cannon hits. The blink call. Kasane's in, but Yuragi here with a satanic and the heals from the IO. Survives through everything. Sanctity now given the opportunity to jump in. Another massive stomp from Nefret. Centaur there beautifully sets up a team fight victory for NaVi outside the Roche pit, and there's GG.
Hey, really back and forth game. At multiple points of the game, you can feel that Yellow Submarine, they're winning, and so is NaVi, but NaVi again getting the dub. And as they had sustained from IO, Timbersaw as well, Centaur being super tanky.
Jab's gonna have his smoke broken. It's not quite the target they want to start on with JG. He found Savage. They have got the gyrocopter, but the disruption is gonna save for now. Meanwhile, the hookshot castaway a bit off the mark. They'll try to take down Savage, but he's still perfectly fine. It's now they'll drop the egg. Savage, he can't stick around. Siege is doing too much damage. It's too much damage from the SF. Zhao trying to run. Or rather, Lorinov, I should say. Lorinov. He will be okay for now as they'll turn back on a Ken, but Ken endanger himself, but they'll drop the Sanities right on the head of Bombi. Japs, he does go down in the end. Ken able to pick up the kill.
Radiant are
Smoke broken on Jabs already. JG going to be able to scout that one out as he does blink away. A lot of patience. Astral, who would they actually call with that? There is a spear on Jabs. Jabs will be okay. Savage rushing forward. Arena down here from JG. JG forced to hit the cheese up, but now Savage is forced to pop his BKB pretty early on. They are rushing in on the side of Neon. They want the fight now that they know the BKBs are down. Aurora, though, they are going to watch. Continue the fight as JG is gone. Ken is also down. They will buy back. Meanwhile, Siege trying to man up here with his own BKB. He'll pop the Requiem. Savage. Has Savage been caught? The answer is not quite. They don't have enough damage yet as now the Hex is up. Jabs will find the SF, but Siege will turn once again. Try to get the damage off onto Jabs, so Jabs will be able to run his way up for now, but the chase is on. Jabs.
Ken?
You'd love a dieback on Ken if you can get it. Ken, he's going to pop his BKB. He's not looking too good though. They are just jumping right in here onto the left rack, but they do get the egg and the Submarine Ken. He can fight back. He'll survive a little bit longer. They'll try on the Jabs. Ken though still melting. Does finally go down. Dieback onto the left rack. Neon. They've got to run. This is not the fight. Siege forced to try and fight 23 Savage. Will Hurricane Pike himself away, but he's still in massive, massive trouble. Here's Siege and he is down.
Boy.
This is rough. Neon. They'll lose Bombi. That's going to be a secondary dieback.
You know, my conclusion is we need another corner. Oh, one chrono might be enough now. Got it.
Middle tower is under attack.
They got our bet. He was trying to leap out. He faced the wrong direction.
Orchid? You sure about this one, Nefru?
I mean, the rest of the team's coming. Sanctity's coming in to try and get the kill here. I mean, there's no Manta style. Nice silence there to stop the electric vortex coming down. And the Pit of Malice now coming down onto 2, along with that Bramble Maze too. Able to zip out of it, though. There's the Supernova coming out. Not able to take that down. Sanctity now doesn't have himself any mana, but has himself the Aegis. There is the Fear in that Bramble Maze too, as another Pit of Malice coming down, locking in place 3, as they do find themselves Yuragi. Once again, look at that, and Sanctity has to get himself away, but he's found there by the Bramble Maze, and he doesn't die. He survives on 30 HP, so he is actually able to zip away and clear this wave. Never mind, the Shadow Step comes out, taking down that Aegis, but because of that Fiend's Gate, it applies a Pit of Malice, but he is silenced up, so he can't apply another one, but it doesn't matter, because he is locked down there. Lovely stuff here.
A small camp.
Coming in, or who stomp onto 3, but a lovely Jackal shot. It stops the initiation there from Yuragi. Activates the BKB. The focus fire is being applied onto him there by Pro. Yuragi, he gets himself out, though he's stuck now at the Pit of Malice as another Jackal shot comes out again. All of the focus fire too. That is going to be Yuragi dead. He's not able to output his damage here at all. As why Zayak is taken out too. Disaster for NaVi. They found 3 here, taking down Malady.
I'm going to be playing around this mid lane, right? You've still got about a quarter duration on the Flesh Golem, Siege Creep, Tombstone off cooldown, and Howard should really die.
There it is, Tombstone. Avalanche as well. They want to try and find the Necrophos, tossing him into this wall of Replicate. And he did to find him now. He's still alive, and they find the kill onto Sohai. Now turning it around onto Zeneca. Zeneca's just dead. Being heavily slowed down here. I think that was by the wall of Replica.
But at least it gives the hero some sort of relevance. All right, here we go. Oh, big old zip. Once again, they just find CML as JG gets an initiation. Arena onto 2, keeping Denzanity out of this fight. Down goes CML as the egg drops as well. Denzanity burning away to this one. No way he takes it down solo. And that is just going to put him in a nice fiery grave as the detection is there. That drops Denzanity. And looking for more now as Neon on the chase. Want to find another, and they'll get Shanks. Dual sceptered up, set down by the spear, and killed off. Good positioning here for him. Blink Dagger, ready to go on the counter initiation. He sees all of them. The Arena only catches the Tiny, but it's more about the zoning now with the Global Silence. They're on to CML, and actually Ken, this time he doesn't have a lot of support, so CML lives for now, but that second Global Silence on the Reverberation, putting him down. As out comes the back wall combo onto 3, puts Castro in a poor position with the Kisses chasing after him. That's a buyback now for CML. Onto the outpost, a long TP where he's already lost his offlane and his carry, so he's not going to complete the teleport, as there's the Yule Scepter condemning Shanks to a slow and painful death.
The Tiny is no match.
Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Team back. Team back. Radiant team. Ten seconds remaining.
NaVi remove Shadow Demon.
5 seconds
A
remaining.
lot, very annoying hero. It's knowing that there's gonna be attacking cave. They're on the break.
По-моему, пикрейт, ну,
Dire team
Like
ban.
ready again. About that Scotty.
Radiant team ban.
I wasn't able to load up the replay, unfortunately, before the before the new game started. I wanted to go back and see what would happen there.
10 seconds
Yeah, if you didn't tune in, it looked like he'd meant to sell his treads or something, but yeah, sold his Skadi to
seconds
buy an
remaining.
MKB by accident. Wasn't the best. And he's still going to get banned out here by Yellow Submarine.
Need to have are you sure?
Radiant team pick.
Yeah.
Not on this item for an item that costs more than 2,000 gold.
Radiant team ban.
A little warning button comes up. And we added that for the leave game, right? Are you sure you want to leave this game? Got a 5-second timer on it? Need that for item selling.
It will or
10
qualifiers the
seconds
hero.
remaining.
Access.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Those are remaining. Matching centaur.
Maybe it's a chance to prepare, right? Ban the Crystal Maiden, get ready for your draft against VP later on.
5 seconds
You're already thinking you're in the mood to get to the grand finals.
To remove. No, doesn't care, but he doesn't. Hogs for free. Just attack.
You're not still afraid of like Lycan Meepo or even Troll, because Slardar's available and that could be a good pick for NaVi. Troll might be worth a ban.
I think that you are one game up, maybe, or
yeah.
Dire team ban.
There's the Meepo. Just to leave in that kind of Lycan Sven combo we've seen. And I cannot remember the other hero that I mentioned literally 10 seconds ago. Troll! Troll ball. So if we see that Slardar versus Troll business go on again, because NaVi could very easily snatch the Troll up in that next phase of picks.
Remaining.
Will be a move.
5 seconds remaining.
Troll.
Dire team pick.
Go one out.
Radiant team pick.
What are you going to do about this? Nothing, didn't think anything. Batrider for Yellow Submarine. A hero we've seen kind of get tucked into position 3 a couple of times, as well as, of course, the support roles that he normally plays. But why Bat here? Kind of early on in the draft.
10 seconds remaining.
Another hero that can
5 seconds remaining.
early pressure onto Zeus. Prior to the
I guess he also brings like a lot of stacking and scaling as well. And then the potential to play Bat with Centaur, or even Bat pos 5 with, if we go for a melee carry, if it is a Satanic Sven, for example, they could potentially have this Bat as a pos 5.
super together. Double edge, blood grenade.
Radiant team pick. Dire.
Pretty solid Rubik game. And the classic. One team picks Centaur, the other team picks Axe. Some things will never change. Both teams with pretty good initiation. Again, feels like NaVi have that little bit of an advantage with their Zeus mid. That's one of those little victories you come out of the first drafting or the first banning phase with that Zeus first pick.
Axe 2 times in this series as a where get the initiation, you know.
It doesn't feel like he gets booted out of lane nearly enough compared to the old days. I need to nerf bracers, bring back Vanguard.
Matchup is not really good. It does suffer with those in gold, which but the magic damage is
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, we had this matchup yesterday, right? Where Sanctity lost. Was it against It must have been, right? It was Sanctity against Squadex. They picked Ember Spirit to try and counter the Zeus, and it just did not work. In lane or in game. Big old question mark around the Ember pick. We'll see what they do with it. Maybe that's the safe lane carry and it's not the mid lane matchup.
I don't think. Even though he received loving when it
Radiant
right click bill with the double slide fist.
They're going to pick Magnus and buy 3 Battle Furies and a Daedalus and a Rapier. And he has that thing with a Sleight of Fist where he hits some guy twice if they're 40% closer to some other guy or something.
10 seconds
remaining. It's called double fisting, double... I don't know what the hell is it?
5 seconds
it's a
remaining.
Double hit, like second target close. This is the Maelstroms or Lightstone.
Radiant team ban.
Warrior.
The Ursa game, characters can cause some of the issues playing power early on, but first damage is there. Like
damage is better.
10 seconds remaining.
Or is the later on, if we're
5
talking
seconds
about
remaining.
Ursa with 4 or 5 items, one of Pro is something I want to see from NaVi is having another stuff happen.
Dire team
It's
back.
gonna need to be one of these stations. That's right, 5-6 minutes, 8 minutes. This is being made from Submarine. Power damage.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Who is that hero though? Because you have melee side laners. Is Rubik the 5 here? Look.
Here and
Okay, so they could end up going for like the disruptor again or something.
Disruptor is fine. Maybe even Disruptor has
Dire team back. Radiant team
an
back.
IO immediately.
Yeah. Spooky IO. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Once this Ursa gets like Ag Scepter and Shard, it just breaks out a lasso. Does nothing anymore.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Slow,
seconds
they
remaining.
can't build a center.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, usually Phoenix is banned out pretty early on. Still respecting that Lycan. Banned that in that last slot. NaVi with the final pick. It's gonna be too bad.
10
With what you were
seconds
saying though about like
remaining.
playing into mid and helping the Zeus, I kind of want a Clockwork or a
5
melee
seconds
hero to go
remaining.
and be another form of initiation, but then it kind of screws your lanes. I think I'd
Dire
prefer it
team
in
pick.
terms of the way the game is played, but yeah, Phoenix is just as good.
It feels now. It feels better at so
10 seconds
looking
remaining.
for a hero that
No,
5 seconds remaining.
no. They're picking Magnus, remember? This is Ember
Oh,
Spirit
yeah.
Sailing Carry.
mechanics hero that is
Razor? Doesn't... Yeah. Ooh. I was going to say Wind Ranger again, because he had some success with that the other day, but against Zeus and Phoenix and stuff, it can get a bit nasty. Axe with a blink calls, make things hard. Bring a bit of pain to the left.
Dire's cook has been killed.
For now, you know. Yeah, I mean for now.
Radiant's top
The
tower
team
is
fights,
under attack.
the team fights are gonna be a lot better for you with this build for sure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire
Now
are
let's
scanning.
call players, right? They want you to do all the hard work and then leave for the solo XP.
good run through the qualifiers.
Prepare for
And his Dragonites and his Timber Saws, he's looked very good.
Prepare for a lesson.
I think, is this the first time we've seen him play the Ember Spirit? It might be.
I think so.
DK Wind Ranger.
We have Rubik's Lift and lane, so it's gonna be good for a race. There's knockdown early on, but there is damage. And NaVi, they need help.
Did Zayat see him there? Things got pretty. There's a lot of pinging going on. Things got pretty close. Dire definitely saw Zayat's Rubik because they placed the observer board up on the high ground. Zayat's broke the smoke on the Ember. We'll see what they do if they bring sentries out. Or if Zayat's uses the one he's already got, in fact. It doesn't look like he's got any idea that obs ward was placed. The top bounty rune's going to go to Yellow Submarine here. All gathered up to take the bounties. And the bottom one's for NaVi. No real contest from either of these teams.
Come back and die again.
Bat Rider. A Centaur against a Phoenix and an Ursa. Phoenix, we talked about this pre-patch as well. Like, he just got buff after buff for his laning stage with Fire Spirits, with Blood Grenade being added out. I think you even said at one point Blood Grenade was like one of the biggest buffs to Phoenix in particular that we've seen in a long time. Just having more damage over time. And now with his facets and innates, level 1 and 2 for Phoenix, he's godly. He's like the best hero in the game. Forget Crystal Maiden.
Find that technical miss chance in the last 5 seconds. Look at it. He has 8% chance to miss that. Now it's higher, 15%. So difficult to trade against Phoenix.
Yeah, very challenging. Got a stick for Yoragi already as well. And build things up with that level 1 sticky napalm coming out from the Bat Rider. Over in the mid lane, Sanctity Zeus against the Erase Ember Spirit. Erase just starting to drag Creep Wave under his own tower to try and find a bit of safer farm. Zeus going to come out on top though, it looks like. Dead even with 7 last hits apiece. New waves arriving. So being zoned away from the Creep Wave bottom. Like Phoenix. So going to pull across into the small camp. Try and reset.
Where it damage over time.
And then up in that top lane.
Ability, Smoldering Resin.
Chantra's just 1v2 trading hits with the axe and the Rubik, winning the lane. Troll Wall can just sit there, hit creeps and farm. 10 and 2 for King already. Yeah, axe struggling. Does step up. Faces off against the troll for a little bit. It's a challenging lane up here for NaVi. Like you said, playing into Troll Enchantress, not really a place you want to be. I felt like the last couple of series we've had as well have been kind of slow burners in terms of when we get the first action, when we get the first blood. 6, 7, even 8. I think we had a 9-minute first blood in one of our games yesterday.
Games where people want to die, they're not. And especially when there is Centaur involved in the offlane like this, doesn't die. All 2,000 HP.
I guess players very good at understanding their boundaries as well. Like Nefrit up at top, dragging the wave, taking a few hits from the troll, but always under control. The wave back. Pull across from Zayat's going to be attempted here with a large camp. Pull out all the tricks you can to get value out of this lane. If you're it's like if your expected value in this lane as the axe is to be harassed and beaten by the troll, having a few less last hits than him, it's a victory. Not dying, you're getting gold, you're getting experience. You'll feel good about things.
Not too bad for Axe. 15 CS, 17. Much better than I expected, and so is Good sink. Up that water room. Bottom lane.
Doesn't look like it right now. Batrider trying to 1v2 zone the Ursa and the Phoenix. Centaur 9 denies on top of his 17 last hits. Looking pretty in his bottom lane. Nothing much the Ursa can do. Funny how times have changed so much. Oh, Bat's gonna get a courier snipe? Yeah, nicely done. A couple of years ago, we'd be looking at Centaur versus Ursa and thinking, Ursa's going to buy all the Venom and Brown Boots and just kill the Centaur over and over and over again. But nowadays, I don't know. The Ursa's the one more likely to die.
Ursa at the early levels, very bad as a hero. Like, try to break stun. But later on, have that stacking damage. I clicked him 7 times. No damage.
The thought that counts, though. Constantly harassing him up in his face. It's not a comfortable time for the Ursa at all. Phoenix is picking up a few last hits in the eyes, though. 7-5 for the Phoenix. He's up in that top lane. Axe trying to protect himself against the Troll and the Enchantress. Does drop to about 1/3 of his HP, but yeah, full magic stick and the toggling of the braces into the backpack or onto the floor. Gets him back to half HP. And Zayat, yeah, he's starting to do the lane manipulation nonsense. Drags away, he's going to pull this all the way back to the Axe to farm. And then would love to see Zayat start to stack the Ancients in a large camp for the Axe as well.
0 stacks for Axe, but he's doing okay. 20 yes, and he's dragged the creep wave. Now, let's do your job. Wait for my
A dive on bottom. Now that Ursa's hit level 4, a lot of damage with the Thunder God's Wrath to help. Big stack Kasane, another one of these kind of late 6-minute first bloods. In the mid lane, Ember Spirit trying to play around the 6-minute active rune that's coming up soon. Diets and Sanctity going for the top one, and it's the illusion.
For it. Very good for Zeus.
Radiant's top
There's
tower is under
no
attack.
good chains yet, but we'll pick it up. Oh, and Batrider comes. Lane break. I think Yellow Submarine, they're losing opportunity. Yellow Zeus early on, they did time. Drag and lane. If this was gaming gladiators, they would be all over soon. Not let go. Celery on the Enchantress, hiding.
Yeah, there'd be a Hellbear here hitting him just non-stop. Quite passive from Yellow Submarine. That definitely has been one of the negatives that I've talked about with this team. It'll take a little bit of time to get off the runway, get King into the air. Enchantress now making a move down bottom though. And so stomp onto this Ursa. Uragi getting stunned up, blood grenaded, pushed back with a flame break. Killed off. Good pick off there. A kill up on the board for Yellow Submarine.
Bottom tower is under attack.
This is where a bit of pressure comes as well. Another courier snipe for the Bat. Our damage being done to that bottom tier 1. With the Troll jungling now, looks like Enchantress going to make this her home.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Or farm, he can walk. Still a big kill if he can do the trick.
Now gets there. Maybe now with Zayat's also here. It's not looking at the Centaur or the Batrider. Level 5 on Kasane. It's not close enough, right?
First Centaur that I've seen doesn't go for Understrike. On the ledge, take damage in the last 6 seconds. So, additional damage.
Got reading that tooltip. Double edge damage is increased by 25% of the damage Centaur took in the last 6 seconds for enemy heroes, up to a total of 100% bonus. Double edge damage. I don't know, it's the way double edge damage, like capitalized, makes my eyes hurt. Double edge damage, dead. DED. That's what King is right now. Taken down by Nefrit and Yuragi. And also makes that swing up top while Malady dies down in the bottom lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I didn't think this troll.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's a good
is under
overall
attack.
troll game. What they
Dire's structures are fortified.
Hitter mid again. Good in the lane against Axe, but throughout the game, Axe will have his numbers. He's gonna be able to call him. He'll not give him a troll, so you'll have to use your ulti preemptively. Don't die to
Radiant's bottom
play.
tower is under
Dire's
attack.
damage
Tower
is
has fallen.
like this 365 at level 2. Level 3, level 20. Plus, up below, you're gonna get done.
Yeah, that's true. King gonna have to keep his wits about him.
Is under attack.
Pretty even on the overall net worth. Troll up at the top, but we're starting to see the Axe and the Zeus come out of that laning stage, feeling pretty good about themselves.
He has a case rune.
Yeah.
So enchant. Enchant. Super.
Radiant's middle tower is
Reminds me
under
of the old
attack.
Shard. The kind of miss. Those kind of passive sprites. Sanctity. On top of the haste rune has his Thunder God's Wrath ready as well. Love to get some utilization out of it, and not just to kill off King in that top lane, but with a Stampede he gets the distance he needs, while down in the bottom jungle, Phoenix diving back in onto the Enchantress, surviving for now, but another Remnant and a Sleight of Fist will finish him off. Zeus sprinting over though. Zayat's here. No Remnants remaining over on a raise, but looks like NaVi going to respect the multitude of heroes that have come down here into the bottom jungle.
We're unable to get to dunk on any with that only level. They come up first.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Out of Fury. Next shot.
They've also got Supernova ready as well.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Mardy would love to have a team fight down here around this little bit of high ground column to put the egg on. John Enchantress back themselves up again though.
Down and force against stuff. Look at the Sonic has one. That's pretty interesting. Star Blink Dagger.
Yeah, itemizing against your opponents. Great way to look at things. Zeus getting tagged up by the Ember Spirit. From the Rubik, the Enchantress now though, from the Rubik. A lot of damage thrown his way as the Supernova dropped on the Enchantress's head, but look at all the sprites, the little wisps, the fairies following her. Comes a heal.
This is pre-level 6. Magic early on. You have Zeus, Rubik, and Phoenix.
Kind of crazy how we've gone, from Dota where people die in the blink of an eye, Laguna Blade, Finger of Death just immediately kill people, to having these tanky strength metas, even just tanky in general metas where this Enchantress is a hero that just doesn't die to people.
Now that we're thinking about it, the way it worked before is like the blade, like or you're dead suddenly, it's 4v5 immediately. It's just not fun. Put it to play. Especially if you're on the risk. Bigger, but now we want it. On team fight.
Interaction.
Or some stuff happening.
The blink call. There's some stuff happening on the Enchantress again. Burnt down and dunked by Nefrit.
Nefrit having a really good game. He doesn't take too much out of the late stage.
The rune of regeneration.
And now having
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's huge. I could look to just run across the map, find kill after kill. And the God's Wrath is ready again. So just needs to really pair up with Zayat and maybe smoke out to find the targets. Currently sat mid, they're baiting the Zeus.
That's
the jump. Efrit catching, but not quite killing. They do finish him off. The range down. Stampede gives him a distance here, but the Batrider and Centaur being chased out by Malady. Zeus with the magic damage from long range, pummels them, and now the Centaur's caught up with another call into the Supernova. Zeus with the Thunderbolts. 3 heroes dead. Troll is off to the side, just farming through stacks and ancients, but NaVi are the ones bringing the tempo to this game.
Such clutch play from Zayas. He saw Centaur running in. He and another one.
It just never stops.
Our tanky has an Enchantress with this like chip damage constantly. When you get bursted down by Zeus, Factory Bolt, and Full Blade Mail, you're gonna die instantly. He steals the Stampede.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, again, story 1 came 1 and 0.
Yeah, very slow to get involved. Yuragi 1, 1, and 2 does have his Battle Fury complete, and it looks like he's going to clear through some of these ancients and large camps as well. Not as many stacks for him as the Troll had. Let's sit back here and farm pretty safely. The rest of the team, you know, they're the ones out there causing a bit of havoc and chaos. Like you mentioned, Efrit having such a good game can just start every single team fight with a blink call.
Have an item.
Ooh. Ogre Axe is coming. Albert, maybe?
So, no. Pinned and
I could say maybe.
except for later on is attacking the buff that
Oh, we are already 3 armor harvested by Axe's Axe. I love that Axe's Axe is personified in the game lore. I do see this happen. And I know that Rubik and Axe are heading up top. Ember Spirit should be able to hide himself away for long enough. He still needs a fair amount of catch-up time. Ember Spirit going into this Mage Slayer, needs Maelstrom afterwards. It looks like he's got Assange queued up after that as well. Pretty heavy into the magic damage here from the Ember. Definitely a hero that, you know, can get into the back lines onto this Phoenix or the Zeus. If he's helped out by the center on the back,
so small.
they've got a fair amount of damage and control to kill people.
Die again. Come back and die.
I just felt like coming into the series, into game 1, and then these first 15 minutes of game 2, NaVi are the ones that just feel more comfortable. They've got a bit of confidence about their play. I think they've definitely had one of those, you know, Artstall's still the old manager for NaVi, I'm pretty sure. He's had one of the old locker room talks, made sure that morale was boosted. Don't get too down in the dumps after losing to VP, like you did yesterday. Back and defeat Yellow Submarine.
looking much better. But the first game, well, this one so far, they are looking good. Battle Fury, the top part of the map, full and fight. Versa lives, they can push.
That should help.
It has enough shard. Big farming tool. What a time to be alive. Imagine waking up from coma from 2000 of a into style and some like lightning.
It's like, what the hell is a diadem? what is that item?
What is phylactery? More slots for new items in general.
What are all these icons on my hero? There's like live wire, static field. What's going on? What's happening? It was way further back, right? The Manta style was made from Diffusal Blade. That was like early Dota 1 days, right? Yeah. Would not have been 2012. And I mean, Phoenix trying to protect and hold on to the tier 1 bottom. Kitchen sink thrown at him with the lasso, the stomp. That will unlock the tower.
Effort, ready to jump in. Two-man call available.
Goes right, straight on the Ember Spirit. Getting blasted down and dunked into the ground. Nefrit dominating, looking for the second kill here. Takes down the Enchantress with swipe of the axe.
Sitting there for too long, not thinking that NaVi will go and take the fight, and now going through the gates. There it is, something that I mentioned. They TP bottom, but still playing the top part of the map. They get 1-2 kills. They get that erosion with her, so they have more than enough damage.
Just working out so well for NaVi here. Again, the speed at which they're playing, the almost lag that Yellow Submarine has right now. Not retreating, not respecting, or just not understanding that NaVi are going to play as quickly as humanly possible. Nice. An axe just running, looking for any target they can find. Deep Radiant Vision spotted the Enchantress for a couple of seconds. See her now again farming out that camp.
Middle tower is under attack.
Probably a slow and steady approach to the tier 2 for now. But still yet to see the troll. 0-1-0, 200 last hit, top of the net worth. Impact, 0.
Zero, nada. Yeah, this is the classic troll when things are... One of the best trolls I've seen.
Radiant are scanning.
Solo carrying the game. Battle Fury. Battle means like... Also like...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Throughout the whole game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now that not even better over.
Yeah, 8 days a week. 25-8. Let's go. Go add those extra hours. 110%. That's what it's about. With Aegis in hand. So we'll farm out a couple of ancient caps and then get ready to go and strike as they signal out where they want to play into. Ember Spirit not being given any room down bottom either. Trying to chip away at the Phoenix. Listed around, blinked and called by Nefrit. Do they have? No, they don't. Not enough disables there to lock him down. But Yoragi up in that top jungle will find a juicy Bambi over in the forest. A couple more hits and the Thunder God's Wrath actually will do the trick.
They did not want to take that risk. 5 Enchantress runs away. Then up here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Straight on the king for the blink stomp reinitiation with the Batrider lasso. They've got the move onto the Ursa to take his first life, and the roll gets the kill on the axe. Huge here from Yellow Submarine to not just kill off Nefrit and take his streak, but turn on Yoragi and bring down the bear. Chase is on now with a Stampede 4. Mounting has the Supernova, but that's going to get shredded through by a King with a triple kill. Impact 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Oh man, NaVi, their decision making
is under attack.
Looks like a good jump. They have an observer ward there, but the rest of the team is available. They already. So it doesn't have that vision. Then SMY can hit. Not walking down from 100. So we should 2008. I got 45. I mean, I thought it was second.
Dire are scanning.
Just wild how NaVi can go from being in such a domineering position to now having nothing. You know?
Top tower is under attack.
My goodness. Array's gonna be pretty happy with all that as well. Lots of time to farm.
It will take twice. Getting a jump like that again. It worked for the last It's suddenly down the drain.
Net worth lead back to nothing. Melody back to basics. Defend tier on bottom, 20 minutes in. Keep that tower alive as long as possible. All back to farming Ancients and Tormentor. Free charge with the Enchantress.
Kill for me. That's trying to do. That's where it does go from unit. Also, spell yourself and dispel enemies.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Takes most of his damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, such a good hero-to-hero matchup. Mischance, dispels, all the good stuff. Hardy
Radiant's bottom tower
is out of the
is under
grasp
attack.
of the Bat and Centaur. Ember Spirit, very bold here, just running straight in towards the Zeus to clear out the waves. Apparently not afraid of anything.
Radiant's
There isn't that
structures
much
are
down
fortified.
if Axe is shot in the
Dire's
lane.
top tower is under attack.
It also means there's always a comeback in this game if Satanic does one of his items. Battle Fury stuff.
Or just doesn't join the fight. Oh, that's a Blink Lasso. The Blink call back in from Nefrit. Battle Rider down. The Centaur in trouble. He's going to stampede to try and run away, but also, you're right, get Satanic in on top of the Zeus. Infinite shots flying out left and right. The Zeus will get the ulti down, and the great call, dunk in on the troll. Finds the takedown. Array's looking for the supernova in the back lines here. Will get one more hit. No, he won't.
Oh, he used the light before. Could have killed the egg at least. Another call. Oh my god, this has to be scripted. Back and forth.
Up and down. Left and right.
Again. Panic slightly late for the fight, and Axe gets the call, and this time around, not get a kill on Zeus, and Manta style. Also, Rubik's Lane. Science is doing one hell of a work. Jump him in, he used the stun. Just enough. Of these qualifiers, a lot of counter initiative. One guy gets the jump, and then the enemy off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Then you have this kind of dogpile effect as well, where that initial jump goes on, you know, one hero. Then there's 3 heroes that have jumped this one, and then that counter initiation you're talking about suddenly has a 3-man blink call or blink stomp. That's incredible.
I have.
Oh.
This is gonna be some insane amount of damage coming out from Melody. Let's have this hotspot sun ray.
Dire's
So
bottom tower is under attack.
image. Eye of the Vizier.
Ooh.
That's strange. The damage number from Phoenix are gonna be more cast range. Pretty freaking wild.
Give him a telescope. Give him some more cast range.
We'll see the next fight. If he doesn't die, if he gets the sunray off, might deal more damage than.
Definitely possible, especially onto multiple targets. Another smoke from NaVi. Trying to get back into the groove of this game. That last fight definitely paying off big time for them. King, what is he going to show in that mid lane? Axe straight in onto the troll. And they've got a way to save him though with a stampede and a run away. NaVi lacking the.
If they need Ursa to lock onto the target as well. Right now,
See, he got called and lifted there, and just 2 seconds later, is walking away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Calls last seconds. 75 last before. Oh, he didn't know line. He did not. Up on the curve here, all good.
Is he only down here though? Riders nearby. We've got 30 seconds on that Roche timer as well, as it just turns nighttime.
Dire are scanning.
So Submarine playing the bottom part of the map here. Try and get a bit of a push on this tier 2. Feels like a spot, though, where NaVi can just run up top left corner, get some wards down. Not worried about a high ground push or anything coming in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Step up
attack.
for that Roshan. Get your Ursa Roche. Get like Ursa Aegis. The most important thing in the game here for NaVi. With 8,000 net worth.
Farmed. Just want to see. It's pretty much the whole stream.
Like call with Yuragi here. A king. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Not a
attack.
place to be. Yeah, there is no way you're doing that. The rest of the people, look where they are. They started to run back a few seconds ago, but they were still not ready to back them up. It's a mistake. Nerves, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just a read thing where the team has read that NaVi are going to be going Roche. They're going to be top left corner of the map. They're not showing bottom. They're not showing mid. That's where they must be. And then King is kind of doing the classic carry thing of, do I have my team behind me? Does NaVi have vision of the rest of the heroes? And NaVi just called the bluff to also get a kill on a raised bottom, though. Massive victories here.
Middle tower is under attack.
Roshan, 44 seconds without Amber Spirit, 30 seconds without Troll. Guys, there is Roshan in the pit.
Ding, ding, ding.
Dire's
We
bottom
need,
tower
we need
is
an
under
alert
attack.
or something. There's no innate or facet, right, of any of the heroes that lets them know that Roshan respawned.
Dire's
No,
top
but
tower
maybe they want to get another kill. This like still a mistake where they don't go for Roshan immediately. They will get it anyway. Maybe Root can blink in and get something done.
Seen him? Spotted the Batrider, he'll push them around, but dying to this Sunray. Phoenix just 100 to 0'd him there.
Damage is going to be pretty nuts.
That's wacky. The 865 damage from the Phoenix. Be massive. But things down bottom. Ember Spirit and Troll down here. And with Aegis claimed, Yuragi picks it up. Could go through the Twin Gate to join up with the Axe. It's difficult for me to get a good read on what Yellow Submarine's game plan is going to be. Not really felt the impact of the Ember Spirit. Troll has looked good when he's...
They also don't just randomly thought popping and be like, okay, it is time to go Roche while Roche is dead. It's like the push mid was a big question mark. And he dying, he then died 3 times in a row. They had one big fight where he Fury. He wants to farm another item. He wants or sustain.
Haste!
Doesn't have an item in his quick buy. Those juice.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That could be good. Yeah, I think Yellow Submarine very item dependent now. Whatever new item comes up, whatever kind of itemization they're going to buy to deal with this Ursa and Axe
Middle tower
is
is under
what's
attack.
going to have to fight out.
Dire's middle tower.
Got one Yule Scepter on the Centaur, right? You mentioned that earlier. That is trying to buy into his. Zayats has a Yules of his own onto the Centaur down bottom. A lift into the Ursa's move. Not the Yules into the sky. Maybe with a blink away. The Sunray says no. Not a chance.
Last couple of Marine. So the map.
Dire's bottom tower is
Something
under
out of
attack.
it. We'll see what that means. Probably tier 1 and tier 2 tower in the bottom lane.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And not far there.
Game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No, not far away. Zayats was also there to try and connect. Tier 1 outpost, tier 2 vision up on the high ground for NaVi around this dire ancient spot. Centaur respawning in a couple of seconds himself. Yellow Submarine need to keep these waves out away from their base. That Rider is off to the left hand side farming enemy ancients. rambling towards his Yule Scepter as they desperately need it to try and kite this Ursa, who still has 2 minutes on the Aegis, don't forget. Blink call. Centaur tried to blink, counter initiate. I've got the Stampede at the very least to buy time for King. Turn around and survive.
NaVi down troll from 100 to 0. They need to sneak immediately, otherwise they're getting. Or next, just came off cooldown.
I'll just go back to the easy objectives here. Pitted down at bottom, already at like 60% HP.
It's under attack.
Zeus Illusions pushing out mid, counting things out. Alright, they're gonna come out and try and cut the waves down here. This is desperate stuff from Yellow Submarine.
Dire are scanning.
3 heroes farming top left corner, pushing out top wave, back cutting bottom wave. They're doing good stuff here to kind of delay the inevitable. Yuragi wants to use this Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Go to Rubik. We're having enough of this Batrider. Almost got 8.
Yeah, not quite.
Invisibility.
Yuragi and Zayats.
Dire's bottom tower.
The Zeus as well.
Attack.
Sanctity coming back across into this mid lane. And it feels like NaVi should be hungry here for like a smoke into a catch. Try and find someone. Seriously, prop the Yellow Submarine slowing this game down as much as they have. Not really giving up any big kills, keeping all of their cores hidden and farming. NaVi are leading, they're in the driving seat, but there's a little bit of wobbling here. Yellow Submarine rocking the boat. Making sure they've got at least a chance to punch back in the next team fight. Royal Warlords, no slouch.
Sure, you might as Ursa without the Aghanim Scepter, you back to tower. Okay, action. It's the first jump.
High ground vision, the smoke break, the blink, big blink call. Oh, it only catches one though. The Centaur taunted up. Malady, supernova dropped, very low HP, gets off the egg, turns onto the troll. Zayat's nearly dead, Yule to the sky. The egg is taken down. Centaur Cyclone now is Nefrit and Yuragi turning with a 2-man call. Trying to blow up and dunk down one after the other. Ember Spirit barely surviving as the troll battle trances and runs forward. King's in trouble now though as Sanctity and Yuragi back to full HP on the Zeus. Ursa is going to disengage. Phoenix flies back to continue the fight and dive forward. And Chantress in trouble now as the Zeus will continue on.
Buyback only for Malady on NaVi. It looked like it's going to be a 3-man call instantly, just like 1 millisecond too late. One of them gets Blink, and I believe Ember Spirit used it. Dodges that one. Have a fight for Yellow Submarine. Also killing. They were able to get on top of it with Panic was careful coming into this fight for a good reason. They still burst him down. Potential.
That was a fight with the cheese as well. You know, Zeus went from very low back up to full basically. Phoenix with a late supernova brought him into the fight as well.
After Centaur, good item, axe,
and now we're just waiting for next Roshan, right?
We need to rush anything, but you see NaVi go for the high ground 30 seconds before Roshan did respawn.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Radiant guaranteed.
I'm curious to see what these next round of items are going to be for Yellow Submarine. We'll be given a bit of time here to farm into them. Ember Spirit has Aghanim, Scepter and Shard queued up. clearing out that top wave quite nicely, but he's being eyed up here by Zayat under the vision into the lift. The jump from Urangi, Abyssal Blade after the fast stun kills him off.
Perfectly executed. Zayat, if he doesn't have Ogre Shield Totem, Ember Spirit probably runs away, but everything else in the cooldown gives him just enough time for Urangi to jump in, get his ability, get the bash, and then act with control. On 20 seconds. If they see NaVi going for the high ground, they could potentially go inside the Roche pit. Good solo kill it.
Dire's top tower is under
Looks like
attack.
NaVi not making that same mistake again. Not going high ground without the Aegis. Zeus was under a bit of dire vision near that top rune spot. Yellow Submarine will know that NaVi are starting to swing down through that middle lane. Across into Dire Ancients where there's another Dire Observer ward. Zeus TPing bottom alone. Just the Batrider here though, so not under any real threat.
Radiant are
The rest of NaVi going at mid-wave. Looked like they were setting up to maybe bait or wait for a kill to happen. Nothing comes their way.
NaVi, but they have a good read on Roshan. What I said, it's gonna be years, time. But
Playing too much Night Stalker.
now, yeah, that's why it's reversed.
Everything's flipped. There's a blood grenade up there. They've got to give blood grenade a actual icon. It can't be a neutral item chest or whatever that is.
Dire's
Wave up top.
is under
Sane
attack.
looking at it, a little afraid that no one from NaVi is showing. And blinking away, trying to hide himself.
Under attack.
Mirrored positioning right now. Yellow Submarine playing that southern part of the map. Still trying to break this tier 2. NaVi playing into their vision up in the top jungle, the top
Radiant's
lane.
bottom tower is under
Trying
attack.
to figure out if someone's going to come across to pick out some of these creep camps. About that Roshan, is it time?
I think it is time to take Roshan. Yes. This is the big one. Aghanim Scepter for Ursa. He already has this shard offering. And if you get Aghanim for free from Ursa, that's like 6,000 gold saved up, opens up the slot for you. Damn nice.
To the Radiant.
Immortality. $31,500 net worth. Big up Wrath. Gives the vision over on the Batrider. Sanctity trying to chase the bat.
He misses.
The Blink TP successful. Like here we go, right? You've delayed things out. You have to go Aegis. You're trying to push out these waves. Time for King to finish off a BKB.
That's really good news tonight. Unless relic for him. 20% debuff duration, so that's status resistance. Qualified. 5% status resistance. 5% less.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Chantress, drums, pipe of lads. Every little helps. Stack the auras. Right, and buff up your satanic troll. NaVi all smoked up, just looking for that target to jump on. Now it's going to be the troll warlord who's blinked and called. Is he dead? He's dunked. The Abyssal Blade stun. No buyback available. Kind of anticlimactic way to end this, but King several times this game has just stepped into a creep wave and been punished for it.
There's nothing to save him. Get called. He can try to use the dual scepter, but this time around, NaVi popping the beat. It's for the kill to get. It's time to go. It's time to check if they have the buyback available. Still giving respect to Lasso, the drag back in the towers. If they but you got it, folks. You have 2 stages. Ursa is level 25. They're going in.
Yeah, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it, Yellow Submarine? Try and jump into the Centaur. The counter initiation's there from Nephrit. straight back in onto Kasane. Good Yule for the Supernova in the backline. Perfectly placed there to zone away the Ember and the Enchantress, kill off the Centaur. Might have to pop his buyback just to hold on to this game because your barracks are falling. NaVi kind of know now that Troll Warlord doesn't... the hot spot. Full lane of barracks.
This is the item that's gonna ruin Troll completely. At least he does have a buy for maybe. Another one.
Look back into Nimbus. Yuragi can't go through the force field. Needs an effort to make that secondary jump, and Yellow Submarine falling apart. Double buyback does come through now. Maybe a chance to fight back into NaVi. BKBs are out. Array's trying to dive into the back lines of the Phoenix, but Yuragi's there on his tail, bashing him up. Yule's into the sky though as Nefrit dies in front of his face. Warlord also respawn, and NaVi are now the ones on the run. Yellow Submarine, 5 heroes strong, chasing them out of the base, catching up to the Zeus. Oh, the Ogre Seal Totem gets him challenged to the high ground to kill him off. Kasane gets a double kill. Maybe more now as Zayas has been isolated. Yuragi's going to try and BKB TP elsewhere on the side of the fight, but the Rubik is going to get caught out.
Buybacks, one from Kasane, one from Rube, but they did save the second set of barracks and big kills. Rocky holding the agency. They much more aggressive. He needs to face head first shot. Oh, he doesn't have the second.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dash resistance. Rage has Aghanim set. Stunned. He can. Are gonna poke. See what happens.
I mean, honestly, Yuragi needed to not blink on the wrong side of that force field, right? Tried to go for the back kill, but then got isolated from the rest of the team. And now, yeah, we're in a situation where, sure, Yellow Submarine had to use a couple of buybacks, but they're probably going to force a NaVi now.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Dynamic Troll, up 25, Battlebrand's strongest spell.
Radiant's middle
Pop
tower
that.
is under attack.
Good shot, though.
He's gonna die. I don't think they burst it from 100 to 0 anymore.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Swings and roundabouts, man. It's playground.
Radiant's bottom tower.
This is this is a metronome at like 200 beats per minute or something. Back and forth, tick-tock, tick-tock. BKB for the Centaur now as well. Having a nice big item there for Kasane.
That Rider's also him to flame break charges. Right? Having a static cap. Survivability. Or beat that try to pick it up, he would definitely love to get one for himself. Damage by quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, why not just buy it at this point?
I think huge. Getting rid of your items. Right? Maybe for buybacks for now. Okay, we'll have enough.
And I'll get there. NaVi on a mission again. Jam. Remove any of the vision that's still out here for the Dire team. And they spotted that sneaky one. A little high ground off to the side. It does mean Yellow Submarine knows where NaVi are right now. Set up currently to try and maybe push top and mid at the same time. They want a team fight to happen first, though, off the back of this smoke. Pinging out the Troll. King gonna back up. The Bat Rider, the Centaur, holding the opposing high ground. Smoke breaks, Nefrit blinks across. They jump in onto King's Troll, but just the axe, though. The lasso comes out to protect him, while Kasane yields into the sky. Supernova there with a sun ray over the top of him. The chaotic fight spread across multiple areas here as Nefrit shredded by the Troll Warlord. And Yuragi's just being hounded here by King. Turns to try and fight back. Does not have Aegis anymore, though. Trying to deal with the Bat Rider at this point as Malady's taken down by Erase. Gleipnir will hold the Zeus away. The buyback's coming out of NaVi now, but no axe means no real form of initiation out of NaVi anymore. Yellow Submarine got what they came for. A couple of buybacks and now the retreat.
A single hero, NaVi. Very chaotic fight for them. You can't jump Troll anymore. This hero needs to be kited because he does have that battle trance from the spells. Level 25, and you see Axe jump again. I would love Axe to have Aghanim Center instead of Bloodstone. Bloodstone is cool, gives you for AoE, this stackable stack debuff that basically you deal 10% of the damage.
Pretty freaking good against a hero that, builds attack speed from one of his passives. Get more stacks, get to the max as quickly as possible. Yeah, pretty wild fight to have the Nimbus and the Axe blink call into a troll, but Uragi can get there because he's getting controlled by the Centaur and just this complete chaos reigning in that entire fight. 3 different battles happening at the same time. This works out nicely for Yellow Submarine, much better at playing this, guerrilla warfare, back and forth. With the Ember Spirit, the Centaur, the Bat Rider, all able to kind of skirt the edges of the fight, poke at people a lot. NaVi want to be in, they blink call, they Thunder God's Wrath, once they're in, they're in.
You mentioned guerrilla warfare, what I hear is Harambe.
Rest in peace.
Harambe, yeah.
How long ago was...
I think...
Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like there was a 10-year anniversary recently, like last year or something. Holy moly. Coming up then. Ooh. Here we come. Yellow Submarine smoking in behind King. 1 minute for Roshan to respawn. 3.5 minutes till day.
I'm not gonna separate. Get rid of something. Eternal Shroud can go. I can go. Damage that they have is high, but they're gonna accept basically 100% to get all the stacks. King leading charge.
Straight in. They try to blink up into the tree lines to find Nefrit. They see the axe, the blink stun. Sunray comes though, and you're running straight on the troll. They turn to the battle trap. Lightning back up to full. But there's Sunray damage. Trying to burst and burn through them. They get the kill on King with a dunk. And now the follow through on the Enchantress. NaVi, they lose the Rubik, but a massive victory in this fight to kill that troll at least once.
First point of contact was Rubik, who then he used the scepter on himself, and they focused everything onto troll. If knocked down by all 4 members, how much damage is that? 9.8 damage. 8. The team not doing much with Yellow Submarine. I can understand. Axe with Mob to pick up that one.
Yeah, this game.
Just go back, get that Aghanim Scepter on Axe, and then you can control. In the amount of attack speed, you'll get those stacks immediately, and he can bye-bye.
And that means no lifesteal.
You're just gonna be there. They're existing, and you can get another call. Pick it up, and still do so.
And he just becomes one of those wacky, waving, inflatable, arm-flailing tube men outside of the car dealerships.
Doesn't say anything with.
Okay.
Dire are scanning.
Damage, but now.
Nothing. Good day, sir.
Yeah.
This is very much the Axe way of things. NaVi healing themselves again.
The next time in this game.
Yeah.
Time in this series.
We're up to a 70% win rate probability from them. Breaking high ground, of course, is going to be a challenging task, no matter what. Ages and cheese, yeah, sure.
At the level 15 talent, you always take her charge. But if it's just talent, status resist, charge, your status is at 20%.
Big numbers. What do we got? Bot lane, mid lane, all pushed in. Phoenix with the ninja gear, just hiding himself in behind the rest of NaVi. No straight push up the high ground, just trying to see if he's going to show on a creep wave again and do something weird.
Almost 8% of your max HP. If they jump him, he does have A on that.
Yeah, that allows them now with the Thunder God's Wrath to get vision over everyone. Ursa tries that initiation on the Enchantress. Not going to be able to blow her up, and it looks like gentleman's agreement just to retreat. Not the way that either of them expected this fight to begin. NaVi still going to smoke up and look for their opportunity as they keep these creep waves pushed back into the dire base.
Take the fight.
Then call. Enchantress, down you go. Dead with no buyback. A little lasso here on the Phoenix though, with a good move there. Maldi's down. King though, the Troll Warlord, mano a mano with the Ursa Warrior getting bashed up and stunned. Yuragi used up, but it's too late. Too little, too late. King will have to buy back now to return to the fight as Yuragi is just munching on them. A hungry bear out for a picnic. In this dire base, they've got a race though to come back in and help out King. Pop the Aegis, get a grab onto Nefrit's axe, but the damage just isn't coming. The Stag Sounders axe, Aghanim Scepter, tremendous amount of work he's putting in here. A race in the back lines trying to contend with the Zeus, but he's turned on. All and dunked as Nefrit's going to feel the pain now from Kasane. Finally,
come back to the fight.
Dead on the axe. Yuragi left a little stranded. The buybacks can start to come out here from NaVi, but they're losing the Ursa pretty quickly. Yuragi's dead. The blade call from Nefrit. He doesn't land it on the troll, and now he's back into 1-4. I don't know.
Everybody.
I don't know about this anymore. Yellow Submarine are going to come out the victors in this fight when it looks so clear cut for NaVi.
What's going on, Gary?
Wait, hang on.
Going in.
Hang on.
He gets the call. He's gonna kill them all. Let's go.
Go on, Nefrit. It's not happening.
Oh my god, what the hell's happening in this game?
Dire's middle tower.
They were so ready to close it out. All they needed to is buy back an axe and jump the troll because he's most of their damage. Show fight recap doesn't even work. Okay, that's 60,000 damage from and 21,000 damage from axe. Late mail damage, counter helix. He's surviving for such a long time. Does have 45 talent in the Bloodstone. AoE is pretty massive, but control. And now they're gonna run down the mid lane. Buyback status. Only heroes. Not 4 with the buybacks.
Yeah, and Axe, such a pivotal hero here for NaVi. He's dead for 80 seconds. This could be game over. One of the strangest.
Available. Sunray trying to burn him down a little bit. Radiant's doing quite a lot of work. Those 25 talent, 25 bit charges, and also 5 bit double impact.
Radiant's mid
one left for them. 50 seconds without attack, so if we have one more fight to the tank.
See what Yellow Submarine get up to though. Maybe King just decides go tier 4s, pulls out wild tricks up his sleeve. And he's going to go forward for the little buildings and effigies. And yeah, tier 4's starting to get opened up. 30 seconds to go. Oh, hang on. He's going to get saved up off the BKB. Turns back on to Yuragi. They've killed off Sanctity. Zeus will buy back, but the Ursa being controlled up and rooted, held in place. BKB now will protect him a little bit. They're trying to get the axe back into this game, and the Troll Warlord, he's going to be slain. Sanctity will bring him down. Yuragi standing his ground, enraged permanently, basically. Will get back in towards the Centaur, but the Yules will buy him at a time, kiting the Ursa. A teddy bear held back as the Ember Spirit will slip out from the southern side of the fight, leaving the Centaur stranded. Round and round we go. The carousel of Dota 2 never stops going. I feel like I'm on Willy Wonka's wild ride down the tunnel of darkness, singing a wild song.
Yeah, this just might be it. 95 seconds and of course amplified damage. Maybe on Ursa, he has permanent enrage almost status resistant to that Ocarine core. They went in with Zeus and Ursa, 2 heroes that didn't have buyback, and now running down the mid lane. No, Troll doesn't have.
Dire's middle tower.
And what a chaotic game. Like, this is it's not supposed to be like this considering how far ahead now we were in both of these games.
Yeah, just this series in general. It's like really there's no earthly way of knowing which direction we're going. Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is a hurricane blowing? It's NaVi coming for your base, going for tier 4s and GG call. There it goes, a 2-0 victory for NaVi over Yellow Submarine, securing their place in the grand final. Deserved, I guess. We're the better team in this series.
It worked, but a lot of mistakes. And coming into the grand finals, playing a BO5 against Virtus.pro, who did so far. And
We soar into history, Skywrath.
Was a mistake.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still, her face I see.
'Twas honorably done.
Stupendous!
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The master is here.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Soldier's fortune.
Dire's top tower is
Wound of rejection.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Let the fun begin!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I shall not die.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Haste!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Soldier's fortune.
Skies are dark. With skies are fire.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's mine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The rule of regeneration.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's turret has been killed.
Told you a storm was coming. Ensnared in another.
A golden thread.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Team Pink. Remaining. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, stack.
This can't be good.
Prepare for battle.
Talentless, talentless.
Yes, bleed for me.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
Well, what did you expect?
Dire's courier has been killed. Fortified. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under Dire's middle tower is under attack. tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
There you are!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Not yours.
The prize is mine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That one must burn.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Vanity.
My sprites are withering going.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Magic thyself out of that. There is no magic.
Radiant's current has been skipped.
Daylight. to
Radiant's
stand
middle
chance.
tower is under attack.
Not so fast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
My soul skies.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I will remember you in my celebrations. Closer to my own peace.
Dire's turret has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
Right to
fortified.
the top.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't run off. I'll do better next time.
Back.
are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Come get healed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Where are you going?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't run off. Shadows.
Even I like a good ball.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
'Tis mine.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. These fights are winning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Incineration.
The prize is mine.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come on, sprites.
A fitting bounty.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It is mine.
Radiant are scanning.
The prize is mine.
Sean has fallen to the dust.
Let me a tribute.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
To glory.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't take mortality.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Illusion. Nature is endless. There you go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Yes! Bleed for
Dire are scanning.
This sustains. Go.
You cannot stand this close to the heart of the star.
Venice. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Death and gold are linked.
Radiant are scanning.
Allies disappear.
Dire are scanning.
Silence.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I'm your god too, eh?
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's engine is under attack. Dire's engine is under attack.
Genual's already TP'd back to get prepared to defend as they are going to find Tims here on the hood. Wing Tims trying to run his way up, but he is gone. So you do get the Aegis up, but here comes Gabby. BKB skewer back onto Say, though Say is okay with the Pavis being available. The hook shot off the mark from Say. Here comes Seal though. He's in with the arena. Say's going to survive a little bit longer. Now Shanuel's the one in trouble. Xiao is gone. So is Say. And it seems that so is Seal. As now Gabby, he'll get his skewer out onto Emo by himself, but Emo's still alive. Jackie the one to jump in now. Moving on to Arvin. They'll take down the left rack though. Emo is gone, but Arvin looking to drop his wall does go down. Onto Natsumi now. Natsumi to drop.
Oh,
Gabby.
What's happening?
Gabby's been disrupted. Gabby is down. Natsumi trying to map fight Jackie. Jackie's going down a boot.
Oh, the smoke's gonna break.
I like
Dire's middle tower
See,
is under
up on the high ground here with Uragi, NaVi. They're the ones that have the high ground, but a lovely Berserker's cooldowns too. Instantly taking down the Phoenix now, trying to take down Sanctity on the Ember Spirit. He's trying to get away, but he's pushed back by the cogs. There we go. He's going to be able to rem them back. They will lose just the Phoenix though, as of this moment in time. However, Axe getting lower and lower. They want to try and find the kill, but they will take down Spirit Breaker too. They're turning it back around with the cooldown. Look at that there. They find Nefrit along with Sanctity too. That is a team wipe as they take down Uragi also. Still don't want to go for it though. Oh, there's Monkoshi. Oh, he jumps forward but was able to, you know, not actually be hexed for that long because of the Aghanim Shard there from the Enrage. Hands forward now, Sweden Strong. He's found himself Sanctity, disposing of him. As Monkoshi's still okay, but Sweden Strong is on his own here because there was no follow-up and will fall. Buyback available. They're hanging around this Roshan pit. Rules applied there onto Respect. The Supernova comes off now along with the Berserker's caught there too. It's actually caught too. Will they find Uragi? Yes, they will. Uragi down. The Supernova comes off. They find themselves Sanctity. That's 2 cores dead. Along with the support there also. 1W finally coming out on top of this
10
team
seconds
fight.
remaining.
They will be able to take this quite quickly.
Yeah, I mean,
The Nimbus affecting them slightly. They're going to come.
is always going to be one on the radar as well for FNG, as he's played it 4 out of their 6 matches, I believe, and of course, you know, VP have won all of them. Did get banned towards the tail end of their series against NaVi to get removed out there. Just one of these situations again, where I think we're gonna have to come back to one of the age-old classic topics, right? You've got the underdog against the champions of the region, basically here. Drafting VP seems very hard. So do you try and out-execute in team fights? Do you try and cheese your way through the draft? Do you think NaVi are in a situation where they think we can go 50-50 match VP in terms of draft and play? Now, what's the thought process there, do you think?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.pro's turn to battle.
Oh, snap pick on the Rubik. Something that NaVi did use in their previous series. Wasn't a straight up first pick. It was grabbed after the Zeus for themselves. This is going to be a decent partner with whatever offlane hero they grab. Like you've been saying, the Centaur, Axe, Darkseer maybe even could come out. Underlord. We're all big fans of.
Virtus.pro's
Permanently
turn to
banned.
ban.
Yeah. I died.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
He's the only one that's like on the fringe. You know, we don't see it from like Centaur or Timbersaw, nothing like that. DK doesn't go for it. Kind of hard to build an aura bot. And, you know, Axe wants Blink Dagger, so does Centaur with the bracers. Centaur, in fact, going to get banned out here as well. Just quickly back to that topic of the TA. You know, she's permanently banned, but we have seen that Shadow Fiend kind of slip through the ban pool occasionally and get picked up in the middle phases of the draft. Very often paired with the Clockwork, which has been pretty cool to see in Eastern Europe so far. Ladar. Quite a bit of deliberation over this last ban. Really just tick all the boxes. Who have we forgotten here? Is it a Willow ban? If you want that Willow picked so much. Is it a Phoenix to get removed? It's the Tiny this time around. We've not been too impressed with Tiny as a carry, but that flex potential always handy in the draft. And they'll go with a Rubik Axe. So that leaves our Dark Willow Slardar as a potential pickup here for VP.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.pro's turn to pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Really?
Ten seconds remaining.
What gives what gives Wyvern the ability to go carry nowadays? Ooh.
Radiant team pick.
Night Stealer.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and what we've seen through the games, counter initiation has been like the most important thing to win fights and win games, right? Real nice. All right, Navi, where are we heading now? In previous times, they've picked up this Rubik and Axe. They've had like a Phoenix and Ursa, something like that. It's going to be the Troll Warlord this time around, and we get to see the pretty fun, you know, back and forth matchups between Lifestealer and Troll yet again.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.pro's turn to pick.
The Undying wakes.
Virtus.pro's turn to back.
Yeah, it really feels like VP know exactly what they're gunning for here. Doom on the troll. Lifestealer can try and deal with the axe. Tombstone could be a bit of a problem here.
10 seconds
Not too many great ways to go up and hit it. You know, Lifestealer might have to spend a little bit of time just breaking the tomb down.
Remaining.
NaVi love bringing out these kind of older school laning supports, like the Treant, the Undying. Not seeing that a lot from other teams, but Malady is a big fan of these kind of melee supports that pack a punch.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Zayat's the captain, Artstyle the manager, Sword Art the coach, who was you know, playing back in like what, 2015? 2015? Yeah, I mean, he was playing back, 2015, back when Power Rangers still existed.
Remaining.
They've definitely got some links to the past. I mean, Artstyle, the big one, there as the manager for NaVi.
Remaining.
You're always going to have that depth of knowledge, right? It's always going to get shared to your players, no matter if you're in a coaching position or a managerial one. You want to share what you know.
Radiant team ban.
Final round of bans. Antaras loses his Skarath Mage this time, it looks like. As we've got Goose mid, Doom off lane, Lifestealer carry, Wyvern as the 5 probably.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.pro's turn to ban.
It's like get to level 6 when you're Doom and the Zeus. Then you get to your next round of items on Lifestealer, plus the other cores. A little bit more of a waiting game, but we'll see what gets grabbed up next. Could give them the potential to play a bit active early on.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.pro's turn to pick.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly looking at something like a Grimstroke. Maybe a Weaver 4 could come out here, but
10
I think Grim maybe fits better just to have that ability to play actively, pair up with your Doom, play with the Zeus.
5 seconds remaining.
Wait.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, that's nicer. I like that more. Match.
Ten seconds remaining.
Doom with Blink Stomp, that's it.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
You may now select your heroes.
Wait. Rubik mid? Oh. Is this the counter then? Is this something they theory crafted and figured out? And the Rubik first pick looked a little weird, but we moved on from that quickly because it's, you know, an all-right spot to just pick a support Rubik there. Turns out to be a mid lane Rubik, which we were honestly talking about earlier on in the qualifiers. Something as a potential that could come out, but usually it's just Thompson is the only one that plays it. Apparently now Sanctity is going to show his worth on a little bit of a fruity pick here for NaVi. It feels like that's what you've got to do to break out of the rut you're in. Have a bit of fun. Put Uragi on the troll, have him have a good lane with that Undying. Sanctity Rubik stealing Zeus's spells and pushing them back onto him better than ever. Is it arc lightning, or is it? It's arc lightning. We'll see what he gets done. Curious to see what kind of itemization he's going to go for. Like, do you just copy the Zeus, go factory anyway? Probably the case. We'll get into things like game one here. Best of 5 grand final. 1 slot for Eastern Europe to head to the Riyadh Masters for that potential $5 million prize pool. Team Spirit and BB Team already waiting, already qualified. And VP probably feel like they are the deserving last team to fill that slot. But NaVi, the upstarts, the contenders, have made their way through the bracket to match up against them as well. They've had some shaky times, but maybe this is it, Bit of resolve, a bit of calm for NaVi, a break before they meet VP after defeating Yellow Submarine. And picking this Rubik into the Zeus in the mid lane.
You feel the red hand of death.
That was not wise.
"30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
No hells, no heavens, only this. Not feed. Try not to feed.
I almost feel bad.
Starting to feel a bit nutty.
Yeah, just stack up all those early stats. Honestly, looking at this, should shape out to be a pretty good game. You've got Doom against the Lifestealer, decent offlaner against the carry matchup there. Sorry, Axe against Lifestealer, Doom against the Troll. And I'm still wondering, Troll against Lifestealer. We've had this conversation several times, but not necessarily on this new patch, where it used to be Super Troll favored back in the day, and then Lifestealer with his Aghanim Scepter came back and said, no, I can win this when it goes to late game. Where are we now?
Denied.
Entity taking an absolute beating in the mid lane. Doesn't have bottle yet. Squad X has just been putting the lightning on him. Well, down at bottom. Oh, notice Doom getting punched out by the Troll and Undying for first blood. Gathered up by Malady. It's a Dota 1 Aegis. The old school one. Yeah, respawn and fountain. 480-second cooldown. I've got no idea what that is in minutes, but it's lots. Or is it 4? Is it 4 minutes? No, it's 8 minutes. 120 is 2 times 4. 8. Slow maths, but accurate. In the end, anyway. A lot of trading of blows up top. Lifestealer getting kind of caught up in the spins and whirls of Nefret's axe. FNG gonna have to come back and deward his small camp. We'll take a bit of hitting here from Zayats. Hoodwink, what do we got? Just gonna stand in the camp there and block it. Doesn't have another sentry.
I could do with more of that.
It's a lot of value. Well, open wounds onto Zayats. Hermitage. I think this Hoodwink down. Arctic Burn's going to come, but under tower, she's reasonably safe. Axe has dragged that wave off to the left-hand side as well. Grabs up a Lotus. Having a good time there, Nefrit. 21 and 6 up at the top with the Troll in terms of last hits. Zeus and Lifestealer not too far behind. Rubik having, I guess, a little difficulty in this mid lane against the Zeus, who outspams him, outpushes him. We'll be able to play in that mid game a little better against the Zeus. And then, of course, Doom, the one that has been suffering a little bit, and it looks like he's going to continue to suffer.
Dire's bottom tower is
It's just not a lane that you can play, is it? Let's see what Antares gets up to. Might be time to start pulling these waves around, drag it to the Doom to be a little bit safer somewhere. Gonna have to make sure that Zayats get away with the body blocks out of the axe, survives, gets away from the Lifestealers munching while down at bottom. Antares does try and drag the creep wave with a Scatterblast onto the wave. It's out of range of Malady and Yuragi. Yeah, they are just dragging creep waves around. They cannot play the lane naturally or honorably. Malady's going to do a pretty decent job here and grab a couple of the creeps, one being the ranged, super important, and still good damage onto the Snapfire at the same time. Noticed. Is this just a dive? They've got the root on him, down to half HP. Not sure they can finish him off, but they're doing a tremendous amount of damage.
Radiant are scanning.
No, really not. Do bring Antares up here, though. Cookie on the creep. Arctic Burn and Lifestealer moving forward. DP out. Zayat's going to throw an acorn at them as well.
Dire's top
Mid lane.
is under attack.
Move on to the Zeus. Tombstone dropped. Squadix. He's going to get bushwhacked here. Antares nearby with a cookie in a second. Scatterblast and Thunder God's Wrath. Blood Grenade and the damage flows into Sanctity, but the magic nuke bursts through the Cold Embrace. Antares dead as well. This level 3 stolen Arc Lightning zip-zapping, killing and slaying. Virtus.pro lose 3 in the mid lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
He's gonna die for it. Yeah, looks like it.
Dire's top
Lifestealer makes him pay.
Break your life.
Close to being a pretty big disaster, though, if Heritage actually got the Wisdom Rune as well. And his hero model should grow larger and larger every time he eats one. bloodlust, yeah. It gets huge. No, we need more of that. You know, we've got the big old Dragon Knight in his dragon form, taking up the entire screen. Everyone needs to be able to do it. NaVi gonna bring numbers into the mid lane. Try and get that 8-minute active rune, but FNG denies it. Tagged up by Zayats. I'm trying to chase him down, but it looks like there's not going to be any follow-through, really. Back to T. Sees Squadix and then walks away. Both teams really lacking early tower damage, honestly. Like, that's one reason why this game's probably going to go a little bit longer than previous ones have. Map is going to stay pretty open. The laning stage is going to be extended. Nice jump away from Squadix to dodge the bushwhack. He's alive in that mid lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Yeah, he wants to accelerate himself quick. I mean, it's really a big indication, you know, looking at Natus, queuing up the Hand of Midas. He knows he wants to try and drag this one out, get additional value out of his hero as the game progresses.
Has fallen.
Winter Wyvern, Snapfire, also a couple of supports that want to try and crack level 6, get these ultis going before they can actually properly team fight. Now the laning stage is broken down. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle for these VP supports to find their home on the map. So Antares is like dewarding, stacking, trying to build things up for the rest of his team. And FNG doing the same thing in the northern jungle compared to the Snap in the Ancients.
Dire's middle tower
Lifestealer has been pretty much untouched. These stacks might get touched though as Maldi walks up high ground, says hello to the Doom and the Snapfire. Leeching experience, grabbing some of the last bits. Oh, misses. Doesn't land the bushwhack. We're going to go for this lift and play into Squadix with a lot of magic nuke damage. Oh, the Seeds of Serenity going to heal him back up. The turnaround play from Antares and FNG arriving. The Sanctity, like you said, with a haste rune, just going to skip away and slay Squadix in the end anyway. Walks back into that one. And maybe now. Undying and Hoodwink right on top of this Snapfire. Raindrops popped, the Infest heal. Not another freebie there. Malady will pay the price.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty chill game for the carries though, right? Like Yuragi and Kurtich are just hitting creeps. Left a couple of 100 gold behind the troll. Armlet coming, is it? Oh, there it is. Radiant's queued. Oh.
Dire are scanning.
When you're talking about him being a better Zeus, it's just the spells, but now he's going to be able to frontline as well. Go in there, tank things up, get involved in the thick of things. Now, Lifestealer with this armlet, I feel like it's been a while since I've seen it. Hang on, FNG. Yeah, he's just being run out and annihilated here as NaVi converge into that top tier 1. What dictates the carry player deciding I need armlet or not this game before the Radiance?
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, that's true, yeah. It's a bit of a
Radiant's middle
little
tower
stopgap
is under
investment
attack.
item. And if you are forced to fight, you're not caught with an empty inventory. You can actually battle back and get involved a little bit.
Dire are scanning.
Notice Doom. I think he sniffed this one out. Gets away from his Ancient's high ground area, trying to hide away behind that bottom tier 1. Sanctity has just been going around stealing camps and stacks though. Northern jungle was all cleared out. Ancients being evaporated by this stolen arc lightning Rubik.
Radiant are scanning.
He's getting big. 7k net worth. I better be cracked by him.
Tower is under attack.
Almost 14 minutes in. Radiant scan. Ooh. Did not turn red. FNG skirted the edge, and the second Radiant scan does turn red as Nefrit, he wants this Wisdom Rune to bring Zayats up here. Rubik's rotating, and I think Virtus.pro realizing this is not the greatest place to be. You're gonna see them through the acorn shot, but doesn't find anyone. All right.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, finally. Yeah, I mean, FNG has just hit level 6. 14 minutes, 40 seconds. Finally gets his Winter's Curse up and running. It's been a long time coming. This has been very unlike VP. You called it in the draft, right? Much slower pace, much more aimed towards that mid to late game. Want scaling, want to be able to hit kind of second, third item timings before they feel comfortable and can play their heroes properly. NaVi kind of tipping things on their head right now in this series in game 1. Now the surprise Rubik pick has been really nice, but VP, they're going to go in onto this troll. Winter's Curse and the Doom. Lifesteal going to munch away at him, and there's no saving Uragi this time. A little too far away from the rest of his team.
A wyvern's
Straight on top of him. With the sharpshooter there. Oh, the dunk. Not working out. That was like 20 HP difference there, I think.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Kill on the Doom.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Zeus a little afraid to show his face on that top lane as well. The rest of VP were starting to push down bottom lane, but again, just falling back. Delay tactics for them. Don't want to get really caught up and bogged down by an extended team fight against NaVi, who are 8k ahead with some massive key items already in their pockets. Uragi Troll, you know, dying to what, like 2-3 ultimates in that Dire Ancients area. Probably not going to be as bothered when the fight breaks out properly. You know, he expects the Axe, the Rubik, to be the ones making the move in the front lines. So he'll tuck himself behind, try and make a move later as Nefrit, he's going to jump in onto the Snapfire, and Taras trying to cut waves and delay things again. I'm dying in the meantime. Getting right-clicked down by Kiritich. Oh, Warlord in from behind, though. Comes straight in for the Lifestealer. FNG holding that Winter's Curse, always a threat. Big reset button.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
such potency.
definitely be great for him. You can put doomed people inside, right? You target on them. Troll gets doomed up, buys him a bit of time inside the tombstone. Looks like Roshan is not a fan of the tombstone either. Focusing on the little building there that Maldi's put down in the Roche pit. Be Aegis for Uragi. Closing in on that Standing Asher pretty quickly. He has the Eternal Shroud queued up straight after it as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is risky. Yeah, basically. Send NaVi away from this top lane. And that Orchid also going to be useful to kind of scurry around in the trees. If you silence up the Winter Wyvern, who is always going to be looking for these reset moments to buy a bit of time for one of their core heroes. A random silence could undo all of your teamfight prep. A long smoke around from Virtus.pro coming in through that top jungle from, well, looks like, well, it was going to be the western side, but now swinging even further south. They get vision over the Undying, but it's the jump further back onto the Rubik instead. He's tombstoned up. Have to focus down the building to kill it off. Rubik comes out. The kisses are landing. He's about to die, doomed up and falls. The Winter's Curse now comes down onto the trolls. Notice picks up Nefrit's life, and Uragi trying to trace towards Antares. But Virtus.pro, they've got the numbers still to try and defend FNG, who just cold embraces himself. He just add Balatramps ready for Uragi if he wants to utilize them. Kills off FNG. Zayat in the meantime, Zeus's silence getting turned on by the Hoodwink, but takes him down. A double kill for Uragi, yes, comes out. Make it a triple as he opens up, kills off Squad X, but now he's going to lose his first life. Antares and Kiritich, it's time to run away. And super nice for Kiritich to get involved, get some money, not die, get back to farming, and closes in on that Radiant. The 100 gold away from it, but it looks like he's too afraid to finish off the Ancients. He'll come and sell an item, pick it up, and then TP away, in fact. He felt the move coming from NaVi as they did swing into that dire Ancients area. FNG rewarded with a Wisdom Rune. To level 10.
Bounty!
Do we take the talent, or do we just like our natural skills here?
Radiant are scanning.
4, 8, 10. He skips the talent. Wyvern.
And heal.
And just one of those Zeus ult now moments. We've seen it previously where Tormentor and Zeus paired up together, can kill off these supports. Of course, he's on the Dire team, not the Radiant. Smoke coming out with Nefrit and Zayats now. Try and get some more use out of this Axe Blink. Who it looks like has also changed his mind from BKB to Eternal Shroud.
Radiant are
You're going to have to be careful about his positioning in the upcoming fights. It'll be much better skirting around outside of the battle rather than being in the midst of it. High ground vision here for NaVi. Virtus.pro with a read of the map.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Antares away from that bottom lane. Sanctity was starting to hunt him down. Riyadh, after farming the ancient camps, grabs the wisdom rune. VP were charging forward there, looking for Nefrit, it looks like. But both Axe and the Hoodwink have retreated quickly, swiftly moving back towards their troll to hold hands with him and maybe make a move elsewhere. A little bit of calm here as both teams really dodging each other when these primary items are coming out. Radiance for lifesteal, he'd love to get involved. Go make something happen. Get these supports into the thick of things. NaVi dodge it. And NaVi, who are looking for that blink blade mail jump for the axe. VP dodge that. Very good reads of the map. And of course, very good vision here. Out from both teams. Good observer wards covering all the way from top rune into Dire Ancients for NaVi. And then VP lanes, but both side lanes pretty heavily warded up. Double observers on top and bottom. NaVi gonna try and meet them down here. VP again just reading the situation like we don't want to fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
When was the last kill? Oh, there it was. Minute 20. 5.5 minutes ago. Antares might be breaking that record. No. The Thunder God's Wrath gives the vision. I saw the axe coming. He glimmers away. Waddles back to safety.
was not wise.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That could be a pretty cool one. NaVi starting to get the itch. And dying wants to fight and brawl. Troll and axe. Fallen. Same story. Another smoke, another move. A scan from the Dire turns red, so Kiritich knows that something's coming around the corner. Roshan respawning in 15 seconds. Yeah, both teams avoiding and dodging every single initiation.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, straight rush into it. Oh, TPing people up here though. Darius caught up. And a blink call. Glimmer cape and no reveal. He's gonna get found finally. The dust does come in from the hoodwink in the end. Now with Snapfire dead, Roshan scouted. Malady awaits the rest of the squad to come towards the pit.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
A very unusual game here compared to what we've seen previously out of VP. Very slow pace. They're not the ones really making moves. They are literally just dragging this one out. This is... Wait, hang on. This is what VP did during TI qualifiers as well. They played some, like, They played some like no stun draft with no team fight abilities, no stuns, and they literally just AFK farmed, dodged every fight for 40 minutes with a TB on Kiritich. And yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I've got him. Qualifier down, a big kill there for NaVi. They can convert this into something more. Holding Aegis and Cheese, getting a kill on Zeus. Time is now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I kind of like this move from NaVi. They show the troll, but they got the high ground vision up there. That Hoodwink placed earlier on. The trouble is the Lifestealer was the one to show. Not really the ideal target to jump and kill immediately. Meanwhile, Wave's being cut by the Winter Wyvern in behind them. High ground. I don't know if it's really the move to make right now. Incredibly so. This feels like one of those FNG VP drafts where it's like, well, you know, NaVi will give you a little wiggle room here, and then we're gonna give you the rope. We're gonna go too far. We're gonna exploit your mistakes and drag this game out as long as we can. We've got the big team fight ultis. We're the ones who have to kind of play around this troll warlord, the immediate jump and the blow up with this axe and the Rubik. NaVi have done a good job so far, getting that Roshan, getting Aegis, controlling the map, killing off all the tier 2s. So far, they've been the ones in the driving seat making the moves. Like you've been saying, the farm and just the slowing of the tempo of this game has been in the hands of VP.
Your name offends me.
Another Dandelion amulet. 3 Eternal Shrouds, three Dandelions. Oh my goodness gracious me. Yeah, Scottix is sad this game, huh? Going for Orchid next on Zeus. We'll see if we can get some utility out of that. Coming out of his base. Might get run at here by NaVi, but he does scout them with a Thunder God's Wrath. His primary job right now. Give vision. Also sees the Rubik. Back in the base there, potentially. A lot of breathing room for VP. Farm out that outer ring of jungle camps with the Lifestealer. Doom picking up the pace as well, and this, yeah, you've been saying that the pack of 3 dire heroes there. Closing in on the troll. Outstripping the Rubik and the axe in farm. They're not seeing any tremendous structural damage into this dire base either. Just 2 minutes left on it. NaVi need a fight. NaVi needs some kind of, like, double pick-off. Maybe now? Winter Wyvern? Winter's Curse, Cold Embrace. FNG may have been able just to TP out of this one with a 4 staff and a move away, but he's gonna go around. Inevitable death of the Winter Wyvern is there. But look at the move now from VP. Coming out of their shell, out of their base. Noticed with a jump onto the Undying. Turned on quickly, though. Malady chasing in on this Doom as Yuragi closes him off on the left-hand side. And he yules directly into the sky there. Ground's Notice to walk it all off. Free tombstone money. Berserker's Call misses. And Tara says thank you very much, I'll take this one down and maybe even a kill on the Undying now. Noticed a little too far potentially, but they kill the Undying. Malady's dead. Notice forced to BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lifestealer's not allowed to die here, though. The rage ending. TP out. Yuragi with the Rod of Atos out of the hoodwink. They've caught a Lifestealer. A few more roots, a bit more damage with the Bushwhack to control him up. And backup's coming with Nefret's axe. Stolen green cubes thrown at the Lifestealer from that Rubik's Kisses as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There, just handed the cheese. Step up on that high ground, get some damage onto the tier 3. And just claimed
Dire's
Troll Warlord.
fortified.
Force the glyph out here from Virtus.pro at the very least.
Dire's top tower
20 seconds left on the respawn timer for the Lifestealer. Plenty of time here for NaVi to break some barracks. Stone healed for now. Hour down. The frontline Rubik.
Dire are scared.
My belly bursts.
Thundergod's Wrath giving the vision. Malady, the only one really nearby enough. Initiation looks good enough. Kiritich noticed with the help of the kisses bring down the Undying. Next move though, like where do you go from here? You kill Undying and then back to farming?
Don't mind.
Man, it's just... It sure is. It's kind of wild to think how VP have been Virtus.pro through these qualifiers so far, but now they are very passive in this game against NaVi. They've changed their... Yeah, I guess it's good practice, right? You know, FNG going for different styles, different game plans. Definitely an important thing to have with new patch, new drafts, you know, having some tricks up your sleeve. You find yourself in a situation where you are behind, get to late game, get into these big items. We've been casting together for like a decade now. It's inevitable. I was going to ask you, what does that mean?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Infest Explosion applies a 50% duration open wounds to enemies in the damage radius. So it just puts open wounds on the people that get hit by the Infest Explosion. A half duration open wounds. Right.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Might have to settle for the hoodwink though. Looks like that's gonna smoke. Thunder God's Wrath. You know where they are, and the blink jump onto the troll. The Doom is held. Not gonna throw it. No, just BKB'd up for this, as Kiritich will take down the hoodwink in the Roche pit. A curse from FNG. The Undying is gone, killed by his own teammate, and you're right, the Doom is still here. If they want to go on Nefrit, they don't have the control for him through the BKB TP. They want instead to go for the troll ward in the back line. Yuragi, now he's doomed. He's controlled up. Down you go. The roars and annoying noises out of this troll warlord do not help you whatsoever, and Roshan is up for VP. 37 minutes in. Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, yet again, though, we see the strength of the Zeus, right? It's not the Shard, it's not the Manta, it's not the Bloodthorn, it's not the Phylactery. It is just vision from ulti. Press Thunder God's Wrath, get vision, and then your Doom, your Lifestealer. Hell, even your Winter Wyvern has all of the information in the world to get these massive Winter's Curses. The patience to hold on to the Doom there, waiting for the right moment to strike. As they get another move right onto the Rubik. Axel jumps in to try and save his buddy. Savity on the run away from here, but Nefrit in trouble. Kiritich starting to open up on the Axe. Nimbus thrown in to hold them back. Malady and Nefrit, the Glimmercake to save the Axe, but now the Tombstone dropped. Inevitable death of the Undying. I'll try and buy a bit of time with some bushwhacks, and not going to help.
Who wants cookies? Not too bad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Where did it come from?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm just sat here, my jaw on the desk, looking at the graphs right now. It was like 85% win probability for NaVi as we entered the kind of 35-minute mark. This is just like Mariana's Trench right now, though. VP have got so many advantages: net worth, experience, win probability. You know, a bit of a meme, but
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Absolutely disgusting turnaround for VP this game. Holding out, being patient. And this is another one of those morale busters as well. You know, game one, NaVi probably felt like they were the deserving victors of the game throughout the first 30 minutes. One team fight? You say it's more than just one team? Like, I guess it's farming and like map control, reading things on the map has been very good from VP, but it's one bit of execution. Hold them braced up. A blink stomp. The Tombstone there to save up the Axe. Kiritich, with the rage ending, wants to try and back up. Will infest in the Doom and run away. Virtus.pro know when to cut their losses.
Almighty money.
It's very quickly clearing out these waves. Zeus, top of the net worth now. It feels like 30 seconds ago in my head I can hear Lacoste say, this Zeus is so underfarmed. His 26-minute Manta start. Look at him now! The Doom on Yuragi, this is huge. If they can take down his troll, a two-man call though, Nefrit buying time. A bit of space for the troll to maybe survive. In comes the cold embrace, and FNG backing up his squad to turn back onto the Axe. Malady in trouble, being kissed down by the lava globs of Mortimer. And Axe, Nefrit zapped out by the Zeus. Squadix is having some green cubes thrown at him, but that's just Rubik trying to have some zonal artillery to maybe keep VP at bay. They've lost the axe for 70 seconds. So a 4 versus 5 with Aegis and Cheese still in VP's hands. Rough times for NaVi as Sanctity, oh, he might get jumped here. Notice sees him, the blink stomped. In comes Zeus with the Lifestealer too. Sanctity, yeah, you've got Eternal Shroud, and it looks like just enough with the stolen rage to get away.
Radiant's middle tower
pretty good,
is
huh?
under attack.
Here comes the last tier 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
30 seconds on the Aegis. Take this one down.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
You still want them to go high ground? Just rush up there with a Lifestealer. I'd say absolutely yes. Then absolutely no. Curse from FNG onto the troll. No follow through from the rest of the team.
Was not wise.
Don't mind if I do.
NaVi really desperate for a team fight now. Yeah, I mean, having these Yules up against the Axe and the Troll was nice in that early to mid game. Now Wind Waker in the late game, super handy. Right, a little pickup. Does NaVi have any more smokes? Got some ninja gears. And the Hoodwink and the Axe. And nobody's got any smokes here, so they're kind of just waiting on their side of the river, hoping something comes their way. The smoke does break. Axe and Lifestealer looking at each other from high to low ground. The Hoodwink shifts down to bottom. Sleipnir and Bushwhack not going to do too much there against the Wind Waker of the Snapfire. Again, VP just in no rush to do anything. They know they can sit back, wait for their time to strike. If they want to wait for a next item, the Abyssal Blade on Lifestealer might be it. Potentially just go now. At least a minute for next Roshan. It's about to crack nighttime. So we'll probably see that move into top left corner. Play from Radiant Ancients as VP. That's the line drawn by the Lifestealer saying pretty much that. Play top left. NaVi gonna have to do the same thing. Let's see if they can set up for this earlier than VP get here. I think you're right. It's like this kind of classic overthinking moment, right? It's like a meme. You got caught up in the meme. You've all bought the same item. You're all laughing and having fun when it's working. But when it stops working, you're like, why the fuck did I buy an Eternal Shroud on Troll?
Rubik the Unseen? Why, yes.
VP in position though. Yep. See the smoke coming. Hold the high ground with Kiritich. There's some vision down here from Antares. Roshan is in the pit waiting to be defeated. NaVi still trying to step up here with a bit of vision of their own. Hoodwink can shift through those trees and find an opening. They've scanned and they know that VP is still lurking in the shadows here as the Gleipnir connects. Notice, not too bothered by it. Rubik gonna grab the Thunderbolt out of the Zeus. The creep wave here now, at least. As smokes and ninja gears being used up. Vision removed by the Snapfire as well. VP still have the upper hand.
I'll get over it.
It's a lot of poking and prodding.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nefrit is trying to jump on a Squad X, but the rest of his team's not come. Zayat's launches the sharpshooter on him. Zeus is half HP, but Kiritish now can look to take down the little squirrel. Zayat's got to run away. Malady left completely stranded here, out on an island. Easy pickings for Kiritish. The Notus Doom has also moved in here. A stun on the troll. Infested up, forced to BKB. The disarm was annoying. Now a Winter's Curse. It does connect on the Rubik. Looks like he's raged up. And absolute chaos reigning here as Zayat falls. Nefrit's focused up. Kiritish turns onto his man. The Battle Trance comes out of Uragi. But they've got Cold Embrace, the Doom as well. The troll can do very little right now. Sanctity and Malady trying their best. But Uragi, he's being sold down the river. Can't do a damn thing. Sanctity's Rubik. He's stolen the Wall Stomp. Not ideal. Cookie on the lifesteal will allow Kiritish to get the double kill. And now VP just hunting, charging down the river, down the lanes, looking for any more targets.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
Over here.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. The feeling you like here. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Alright, buyback time. Undying, Rubik.
Radiant's middle barracks.
All hands buyback, axe respawning in 5 seconds. Barracks are falling very quickly though. Creeps are dealing with top. Mid is cleared out by VP and they swing to bottom. Two creep waves arriving at the same time as well. For VP to make this look easy. FNG. Very.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
He could lose about 4 millionaires down there, I think. Rubik. He's gone in and then he's gone out. Into the bin. Dead for 100. Zeus zip-zapping over the barracks towards that Undying, who gets back to Fountain. And mega creeps are coming. Absolutely wild. Yeah, I don't know, man. He'll kill some creeps, but he's probably just going to die here, honestly. Under his own tier 4s. He's being poked at by Squad X Zeus. Oh, Rubik for 70 seconds. Kiritish starting to get the damage onto Uragi. He's trying to pop the Satanic. The stun's starting to come. He's doomed up for now, and there we go. Buyback available for sure. Comes back into the battlefield. Cookie and a save, though, to Kiritish. Gets him out of that danger he was in, and they nearly slay Malady as he backs to Fountain. But the troll, where did he come from? Where did he go? He's just dead. He's blinked in. He's collapsed. GG called. Game 1 to Virtus.pro. Now, at the start of this series, I was fully ready to say game 1 to Virtus.pro, right? That's the script in the head. That's what you expect. But as that game went on, you know, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes in, it's like, oh, NaVi, you're going to do it. They're going to take a game off of them. You're just so good.
Meanwhile, Berserker's Call catching the troll and the Zeus once again. The Calling Blade takes down Sanctity as now they're attempting to try and find the troll. He is used up there, but a wall in the back there connecting onto 4. But there's no follow-up damage as Yuragi, however, actually healing up back up to full with thanks to that battle trance there and the Satanic able to take down the Ursa. But that is Chira Jr. going to fall. And Yuragi, he will die. And the buyback here from Sanctity too. So that would have been different if they got that off. The Orchid is there onto the support Weaver. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. Sweden Strong will fall. I'm still trying to attempt to go for more here. Sanctity coming forward here with the Remnants, wanting to really try and find something. Rooted down 2 there with the Searing Chains. The buyback from Sweden Strong. They're going to attempt to try and take that clockwork, but the Berserker's called there onto 2. Finding the kill there onto Sanctity. Sanctity down. It's a 4v4 at the moment. Diax getting very, very close to death there, but the Berserker, the charge, sorry, coming out. We're able to find 2 for 2 here right now as they do take down the Templar Assassin, but Yuragi still staying strong here, laying into Munkushi. Munkushi's going to fall here, already used his Satanic, will fall by the hands of Nefrit. Hanging around here, they do see Malady sitting beyond this Twin Gate with that Rocket Flare. And in we go, Yuragi coming forward there with the blink and instantly taking down Respect for the lovely Berserker's Call. That takes down all of those illusions, but the charge forward there onto 2. They want to try and find the Gyrocopter. Here's the Supernova coming out now. He's going to try and lay into the egg. They will be able to take it down. They're attempting to turn it around here now on 1W. Attempting to go for Network. There's the hook shot with that buyback from the Clockwork there. But now, oh, they turn it back around onto Munkushi with Yuragi with the crits from the Chaos Strike there, taking down the Gyro. TA's actually dead here too. That's a dieback onto the Clockwork. Yuragi is just so strong here right now on this CK. As they look for more here, they get themselves Sweden Strong. Oh, nice call. It catches the Spirit Breaker. The hook shot's there too. They're going to try and take down the Spirit Breaker as fast as they can, but they're not fast enough. It's now Yuragi rotating in, wants to try and take down Cloud. He's very, very low here at the moment. The Supernova will come out, but the rest of 1W focus down that Supernova. They will get it. It's now eating the cheese there on Sanctity. Will be back to full health. He's pursuing here with the BKB. This BKB is going to expire soon. He's going to try and get away, but he's rooted in place. He will fall there too. They've lost themselves 3 here on NaVi. It's only the Death Prophet and the CK remaining as he will come forward there trying to find Sweden Strong and will be able to get it there with the Bloodthorn. It is going to be a 3 for 3 here, but the buyback from Chira Jr. He wants to try and find something. The meld is there onto Yuragi. Does have him start the Bloodthorn there. Lovely hook shot. He's going to come out of the Phantasm now and attempt to turn it around. And look at the damage onto the Gyrocopter. Holy crap. As he blinks forward now, finds another kill there. He's on an ultra kill. That's a dieback on the TA.
Remember, he's got the Phantasmagoria as well, so everything.
Oh, Berserker's Call onto the CK along with the Bastion too. Oh my gosh, they had the damage. They had the damage. They completely deleted him there before he was able to use the Wind Waker, but he's going to come back alive with the Aegis. But look at this. They have so much damage. He is able to use the Wind Waker though. He tried to get out the Phantasm there, but he was stunned as they take him down now with that Berserker's Call. There he goes. CK is dead along with Malady too. They take down the Spirit Breaker. That is a dieback. 3 down.
Going surprisingly close to this high ground.
Oh, hook shot there. They caught the CK. That's big. And with the Berserker's Call there onto 2. Where's the damage to output here onto the CK? The CK's down. He's going to instantly buy back here. They do find Nefrit too. Both of them will buy back. They have themselves the Never Strike there onto Munkushi with their on the Chaos Bolt there. It will take down the Gyrocopter. That's the Rapier down on the floor. They find themselves the TA as well. Now attempting to go onto Cloud. Cloud with a Berserker's Call there onto 3. He finds the Culling Blade onto the Phoenix. He's still living through it all. It's the buyback both from Munkushi and Chira Jr. They want to try and come back to the fight, but they're slowly laying into the Axe right now. Axe is going to fall. The buyback is available for him. He's going to try and buy back too. They want to try and still continue this fight here around the triangle. They find oh my gosh, the Clockwork too. He's going to buy back. The Phantasm is there, but this fight is over, Danog. They're not going to siege high ground again, are they? They're very close. Oh, Yuragi coming in to try and find a kill. They're going to go on to Respect here. That Berserker's Call. It doesn't land. They may find themselves the Clockwork here. It's the Supernova coming out. Respect, he has himself the Books of Shadows, but he's still going to fall as now they lay the damage here on the back lines too. Sanctity was able to find the kill there, as now they'll attempt to try and go for more. Sweden Strong has that Yule attempting to get away there with the Shikuchi. He is out. Only 4 remain though here on the side of 1W. They are going to wrap around, though, as you said. They have themselves control of the high ground here, though, on 1W. They blink forward. Oh, no, that was an illusion! They thought it was the real one. Will they make an opportunity of this right now? Munkushi has been caught. Yes, he is indeed with the BKB. Still has that battle trance ready on Yuragi. Munkushi trying to get away. Does not have himself the range, but the Supernova coming out now as NaVi will disengage. They actually do lose themselves Sweden Strong here on the side of 1W. He's on a monster kill. The Zeus is, though. Oh, Sayach found within the cogs as they'll still attempt to get away here on the side of 1W. Has himself the enrage here on Munkushi, but it may look like he may fall here as the battle chance. Oh, and Munkushi is not able to get away. Found there by Yuragi. It's now Cloud with that Blade Fury trying to find Yuragi. He's attempting to flee, but the Hurricane Pike there from Sanctity pushing the distance and getting the physical attacks there onto Cloud, finding respect there too. And he might need it because he has been hexed up here. He will be force-staffed away as the Berserker's pulled there. It connects onto 2. That's amazing as he's called himself the Dogs here. And Yuragi activated the battle trance, but he's taken out by the Culling Blade. He's going to be coming back alive. This could be big if they find him now. He's attempted to flee there as the Nullifier. It's propped onto him along with the Berserker's called there too. Will Yuragi finally fall? Yes, he will! Along with the Snapfire there too. They've lost 3. The buyback here from Malady too, attempting to help the team try and find more. They will come out with 3.
This could change the way these fights break out.
Are fortified.
And?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's dying.
I tested the method.
Jeez, the damage. Wait, what? Savage? So he's stuck on that 1 ancient cap, and the creep waves slowing down his build-up much more.
Well, take a series off a VP. It's just we're gonna pick, 3 cores that run at you. We go for the Undying again, go for this Hoodwink again, but then play 3 cores that are non-stop, just stampede.
Jab's gonna have his smoke broken. It's not.
No more fruity Rubik picks. It was cool. It was a good idea. I kind of liked it, but yeah, with the Eternal Shrouds, and it just wasn't good enough.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick. Virtus.pro's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining.
It might be that they leave their mid lane pick until last, because they do have that final pick, so having some kind of flex can come. And I was just looking back at the draft as well. If VP don't have that first pick, Zeus or Lesh or something that they think is like, you know, overpowered and can win the game, they leave Squadix's hero till the end, like a kind of a Lina or a Dragon Knight maybe could come out towards the tail end of the draft, something where I want to a bit more impact come out that mid lane. See what they do though. VP, time to decide what your first pick's gonna be. It is the Tiny. Please be a pos 4. Antares Tiny. Thank you.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Snapfire, a good ban to cover the Phoenix Egg. Pretty slow, deliberate drafting from both teams. Got to put your thinking caps on, your drafting hats. Use every cell in your brain.
5 seconds remaining.
You've got multiple? I'm a single cell organism over here. Oh, lemmings. Lemmings. That's what it was, yeah. Stupid animals that follow each other. And that's the classic thing, you know. If your friend jumps off a bridge, are you going to do it? That's what lemmings do. They just jump off a cliff.
Virtus.pro's turn to pick.
Oh, they didn't ban the Crystal Maiden. FNG immediately snaps an opportunity to play the CM. Pretty nice with the Tiny, if that is the carry. Now, NaVi. Is it Centaur time? Is it Axe time? What is it?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Boy, howdy. Yeah, interesting. I was starting to think about, you know, Legion Commander or something, one of those heroes that we've seen have success, you know, in lane against Tiny.
10
in the games that we've seen has done very well, especially for Noticed. The Chaos Knight comes out. So this was a hero we talked about during Birmingham and prior to that, where Gaming Gladiators had been utilizing it and been on a massive streak. Then we started to see other teams pick that up and use it a fair amount. I'm a little surprised to see it here, though, so early on.
Virtus.pro's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
I don't mind the Underlord because VP are playing. Then lose all your illusions to Firestorm and Fadebolt.
Dire team ban.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Chaos Knight, Dragon Knight.
Virtus.pro's turn to ban.
We're going to see an Omni Knight. Who else do we have? We've got Chen, the Holy Knight. Damn. I'm forgetting one. They used to be away. The Rogue Knight, Sven, Rogue Knight. Oh, come on, that doesn't count.
10 seconds.
That's like when you say name the spirit and someone says vengeful spirit or spirit breaker. Like, come on.
Remaining.
That's not with the it's not with the spirit of the game. Then you're putting Rubik mid? Oh, tiny. Oh, gotcha. Just one game of Necro, man. Like for the past year, I've just been saying it over and over again. I see DK, I see CK, I see Huskar, whatever it might be. Give me the Necrophos. What was Necro's Dota 1 name? Oh yeah, you're right. With a Necrolite. With the J in the middle of his name. Rotundiere. Yeah. That was the one. Oh my god, I've searched for Necro Dota 1, and one of the first things that pops up was IC Cup. The old website that we all used to use.
10 seconds remaining.
Back in the day. Right, back to real time. Flash rank gone. Centaur Axe, the two offlaners we were mentioning, also removed. So kind of limited options now for Nefrit. Unless he wants to... Simple as that. Can't argue with facts.
Dire team pick.
Ooh.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Not much time left for NaVi. You've got to come up with something quickly. Profit picked. Lots of tower damage, lots of tempo and pressure here from NaVi with some seriously good team fight capabilities. I like that to round out their draft, yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You talked about OD yesterday. Is OD good here? He used to be a hero we'd play against Death Prophet, but I don't know anymore. But it's banned, yeah. You don't like OD. Oh, the nasty Viper comes out to play. Mid Viper for Squadix. you stand in Nether Toxin, you get tankier and tankier to magic damage. And you do more damage from corrosive skin if people have hit you. That's pretty cool. That's going to be pretty handy against, like, spill damage from DP, CK, Phoenix. Stand in your Nether Toxin. Spread damage out onto them. Oh, Viper's changed his mind. Poison Burst is what he's going for. No caustic nonsense. Goes for the laning stage poison instead. Game 2. Sanctity Dragon Knight going to be heading into that mid lane. Might be feeling the pain from the Viper. We'll see how NaVi does here in terms of morale, in terms of matchups. This is difficult for NaVi to head into a series against Virtus.pro. Getting broken a little bit in game 1 as well. You know, don't forget that game 1 was something we were expecting. NaVi were expecting them to win. It's turned on its head. And Virtus.pro, the ones with the momentum yet again. Not able to spot him. Go for him.
Единственный, кто может меня победить, это я сам.
Sit here. Wait to see if NaVi come up the staircase.
30 seconds to battle.
There's a lot of tower push out of NaVi as well. If they're able to connect with these initial jumps, DK blink, CK with a rift. These people down with that overwhelming damage, get some early towers. This could be one of those bulldozer drafts that just steamrolls towards victory. I'm actually kind of leaning more and more towards NaVi the more I kind of think and feel their draft. Get themselves a couple of bounty runes apiece. What's that? Okay. We're gonna have to deal with Firestorm in the lane. That mid spot. Viper against DK. Up at top. Antares trading with Malady. Notice just checking out the Firestorms and being very irritating. Riyadh, you're going to have to get a couple of levels up here to sustain through that Firestorm damage with his Chaos Strike. Needs that as quickly as possible. Looks like Rubik going to start dragging the lanes as well. I guess with Phoenix kind of being buffed so much in the first 2-3 levels, very strong laning hero now. Don't really want to... Like, Rubik has gone from being the best trader in the game to being so mid of the pack now. Like, Disruptor, Phoenix, yeah. It's funny. You know, all these things you learn and you pick up. Listen to you, listen to Malini back in the day, whoever it might have been, all these analysts talking about something. Us play-by-play casters, we've only got so much hard drive space in the brain. You learn Rubik is a good trader. You pick Rubik to trade in the lane. Nowadays, it's just not the case. Well, left back through the Firestorm into the Blood Grenade. Nearly killing off Malady, but he's going to dive away. He's alive, but both Antares and Noticed still in fighting shape and now going to be able to bully back Uragi. Does Phoenix have a salve or anything? There's just a tank going up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Denied.
I'm going to keep my eyes on that mid lane from time to time. Yuragi's going to trade back onto Antares. At bay for now. Dragonite 11 and 5, Viper 6 and 2. Another one of these situations where in the old days this would have been completely reversed. But we've seen Dragonite with this corrosive dragon beat Timber, now beat Viper. Just have good lane matchups across the board. And he's putting so much damage on the Squadix here.
You fought and died for us.
He's having a great old time. Having a lot of fun in there. Well, the creep's going to come under his tower. Antares takes a crit from Yuragi. Natus going to have to back away. Looks like they're pulling the large camp and meet back into a normal wave versus wave situation. Put a lot of focus, you know, into top lane, into mid, looking at all the action happening there. Mid lane is going to be the next big battle, though, as Sanctity has the help of Zayat. FNG from the high ground, though, is going to kill him off. Squadix dead just before he grabs the water rune. So Zayat trades out in the 1-for-1. Oh, he's done for. Sentry. No, it is an observer. I make this mistake every single time. It's because I click it and I read. Right, that's my thing, right? I click and I read. Play-by-play casters, we look, we see, we say. Yeah, you can't do that when these sneaky players are renaming wards. Right, yeah, this bottom lane, I kind of wanted to look down here before that mid-action kicked off. Heritage has been left alone down here, killed off by Zayat and Nefrit. His death profit 22 and 3. You know, kind of a good time down here in terms of farm. And G's going to come down and lap up some of that spare experience, but good to be down here to defend your Tiny. On dead even laning stage, 2 apiece in terms of kills. Very minor net worth lead for VP right now. NaVi though.
You pay for that. Cold hand in mine.
FNG gets it. Phoenix did make a rotation behind them as well, but was just a bit too far away. The fight spread out too far to the north. I kind of thought VP were just going for the poking there and try and burn through the Spirit Siphon charges, burn through a bit of the regen and stick charges. Tiny with the raindrops obviously helping him tank through that magic damage, but they found the kill in the end. NaVi, the ones who are pretty desperate to get to their level 6s across the board. Every single one of their heroes ideally wants to be active with their ultimates. That's when the pressure comes from this DK, DP kind of draft. You group up together, you play with the catapult waves, you play off your timings. You jump, you stun, you kill, you get a tower. Pretty much the way of things. Slowly whittle down the buildings, yeah. Phoenix going to return to top through the twin gate. Looks like FNG is going to be following him. Noticed level 6. Don't know if he'll need the Fiend's Gate here. We'll be able to move forward with the Firestorm and Fatebolt, though. Frostbite from the fog, as well as Yuragi is getting Sunraid back up. A little touch of damage with another Frostbite there. He pops the magic wand. Still gonna die to FNG. In comes the Dragon Knight, and the Phoenix still sticking around, but Malady under the Firestorm again, getting burnt alive. FNG and Antares will give chase, take down the Phoenix, as noticed, surviving, but the ticking damage and final projectile of the DK takes him out. Sanctity now still trying to fight this into the Crystal Maiden and Rubik, but Viper's arrival is going to seal his deal as well.
Crossers!
Oh, yes.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll let him just passively farm for a bit, get into those key items. The rest of them, we'll need that blink on DK, but of course he's about 2 grand away from that. I'm curious to see what DP buys up. Going on a CK yet again. I mean, he's got Phantasm and the Sunray. Fiend's Gate is coming. Freezing Field is down. FNG, the Necro Warriors helping from Noticed. Another kill on the CK, but Nefret's joined in. Malady's going to die. The Frostbite and the Necro units chasing down the Phoenix. The Archers. Oh, pew pew. Take down the Phoenix. Underlord getting burnt down, though. The Spirit Siphon charges. The Ghosts are flowing. A double kill for Nefret and probably a triple emerging as Antares being hounded back into the jungle. A stolen Siphon, not enough to keep him alive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
And it's always still that good pressure onto Uragi. Kind of forcing him to the hand of Midas at this point, it looks like, as the DK gets initiated on. Dragon Knight very close to death. He's got back to high ground, though, survived through the onslaught, barely. Around in that mid lane as well, and Uragi doesn't want to show on lanes. Goes straight back in the jungle. Knight's got to be careful as well here. He's got Zayats next to him with a terrorized, maybe to push them back. They want to defend this tier 1 for sure. Viper with a catapult wave. FNG and Antares nearby as well. Tank a few tower hits here. Yeah, no, a tank. The Necro Warriors are coming. The last will on the Warriors is, was it 300? It's magical damage nowadays. I remember when it was pure.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's too bad your archers don't have a little purge. Slow people down would be pretty cool. Just purge the CK illusions with your demonic army. What's it called again? Oh, Abyssal Horde. Same meaning, different words.
Radiant are
So much
scanning.
information to share. It's incredible. Tier 1 mid gone on the Dire side. Is he going to sit there and maybe push back onto the Radiant side of the river? As top lane, Antares makes an aggressive move deep into the jungle. Caught in the brambles now, though.
Wow.
Nefret dominating, picking up a freebie.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Death Prophet just going to plant herself in front of that tier 1 top. Not allowing VP to get any free objectives up there. And of course, could think about just pushing straight back across into the opposing tier 1. VP realizing, yeah, don't want to play into the Death Prophet with Exorcism. Try and force NaVi to be the ones that react and make moves elsewhere. The TP bottom. The bolt into lift, well timed. And Turris snipes him out of the air.
Tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What have we here?
Yeah, nice bit of RNG. That's what Chaos Knight's all about. All high. And Midas going to try and allow Yuragi to recover, while a blink on the Dragon Knight maybe allow the rest of NaVi to play aggressively with Sanctity. VP has still, yeah, level 1 ulti, sat at level 9. Love to get some use out of this Exorcism as the smoke breaks on Sanctity. He gets frostbitten, avalanche. Terrorize is good though. Tiny Viper caught up in it, but the DK's already dead, and the Phoenix Gate allows Natus to come back in. Stolen Terrorize could be good as well from Antares here. Tries to throw it, Phoenix dives, and Dark Willow Zayat's left completely alone. How many...
Damage.
Dire's bottom tower.
How many times in these VP games have we seen the opposing team make a smoke move? And it's like, this is their timing. They've got a blink. It's time to smoke. Go make a play. They feel good. And VP are there, ready and waiting. They break the smoke. They get the initiation. They stop all that shit from happening. And they unravel the game plan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Super nice. Help out against this Phoenix Willow. Mash them up in the old Pit of Malice. What is he at? 1700 HP. Mech. Wand. A cloak magic resist as well. A lot of pinging coming out here from VP though as they go high ground. Terrorize held back. Antares wanted to catch two of them in it. Will throw it now as the DK is being shredded. Phoenix dives in with a Sunray launch towards the Rubik and the Maiden. They're being thawed. Melted. The Phoenix, the powerhouse, comes in with a DP to clear them out. I was wondering, like, do you not go Roche here as NaVi? You pop Exo, you get some kills. Was that not a chance? Okay. Yeah, more efficient just to farm out some waves and jungle camps instead. I guess if we get stuck in the pit, not quite finishing it, VP come back and mount a defense around the Roche pit, get a good team fight, that would be disaster for NaVi. Top 3 net worth heroes, all Virtus.pro though, with a 3k net worth lead now 17 minutes in. And honestly, one of those heroes we've not really seen this game. Kiritich Tiny. Now I'm talking about VP's heroes, yeah. CK we've seen plenty of. He's been the one that's been run out and killed 3 times. Oh, that's why.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And also just getting that surprise jump onto somebody. Phoenix or a Dark Willow, who are vital parts of Navi's team fight here. Quick blow up onto them. Be massive for VP. Here come the pings. As soon as you see the purple ping on the map, you know what's happening. FNG is leading the charge. Only bringing the Underlord down here for now, though. With freezing field, can I just kill Uragi here? Start trying. Uragi getting poked at. Now they put the Fiend's Gate down on the low ground. Left. Yeah, so they brought their... a little bit of fear there for Uragi. Like, oh god, what's coming around the corner? Yeah. Please, just leave me alone for a few minutes. Let's get a bit more farm time. And might be able to defend this tier 1 bottom now as well. NaVi. Level 2 Exo ready. Dragon form available, but the level 1 of Sanctity is pretty close to level 12. BKB on Death Prophet, so that will signal it is go time. Green lights are up. BKB's ready. It's time to get some kills and convert to towers because all 3 tier 1s are still standing, surprisingly enough, on VP's side of the map.
My Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're on the Viper. Squadix, though, has a BKB. Can they react in time to come and save the Viper? Pop the mech, heal him up. The damage, though, physical from the Ghost. A lot of damage on the Squadix with the Sunray burning him. The Viper is down. BKB has worn off as Virtus.pro trying to back up behind that tier 1 tower, but the Rubik and Tiny turning back to try and battle with the Death Prophet. Freezing Field and a Pit of Malice, contending with Uragi's CK, but the armor toggles through it, survives it, as Antares and FNG going to be the casualties alongside Squadix.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Farming up a storm. Third in net worth, about to get into second place. More than recovered now. And with a full amp being taken here by Sanctity and Nefrit. A free shard for someone. Virtus.pro with carry Tiny. Still needs so many items to feel like he's, playable as the hero you picked him to be. He wants to be that big right clicker standing there and whacking away at people, but he's going to need BKB. He'll need the Assault Cuirass. He needs a Blink Dagger to get on top of people as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Another situation where VP kind of sitting back and farming to the next key items. No need to go rushing into things. Viper, definitely one of these heroes that wants to get to level 25, wants to get to late game to become universal.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
And we've not been too much stolen by the Rubik either. And he's got quite... Yeah. Yeah, it's like Sunray, Spirit Siphon, Exo. The big three that he probably wants. VP, show FNG on the lane bottom. You could see the movement from Yuragi and Zayats kind of stepping forward, playing under their vision, trying to get that angle of attack. Entry placed, Yuragi makes the jump, the Rubik getting blown up, the Avalanche, the health and Curtis, BKB's up and fights in the CK. Supernova used up here as the focus turns on the Underlord. Yuragi survives, toggles through the damage. They've killed off 2 already in NaVi. Another victorious team fight for them. He's really struggling to finish anybody off. I've got Yuragi with Aegis. Easy Roshan for them. NaVi with a 3k lead. Next step's just going to be to take out these outer towers. And tier 1, mid and top should be pretty easy for them. 70-second cooldown timer on that Exo. 30 seconds on the Dragon form. Wait a little bit for those to start coming back up. Cycle through them. Plenty to play around with here for NaVi. And another a good draft, a good showing to come out of laning station into mid game. VP haven't had that utter domination from start to finish that we've seen previously. NaVi have found a little bit of bite to their gameplay finally. Sunray, Bedlam, just one Dragon Tail stun is all they need to blow someone up. Right. Look at his money though. Get Ether Lens, buy a Radiance on the Phoenix. Look at him. He got 4 grand. No. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go pick it up on the courier. Quad X. Then you run out of here. A blink stun into Brambles forces the BKB and the TP out from the Viper. It's full scramble into defense mode here as VP try to cut the waves up top, place some deep vision on the lanes wherever they can to maybe find openings. Keep this map as wide as possible. As soon as these tier 1s drop, the tier 2s are next. Catapults are ready. Exo and Dragon form very quickly shred through your buildings. And CK is looking at that bottom tier 2 as a very simple task to overcome. Noticed also being scouted here by Zayats. Oh, ring around the rosy. Dances around the tree.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We're gonna get jumped though. Forced staff back by FNG to save him. Do see Kyrgyz is tiny up at top, kind of alone here. I think TPs to maybe try and deal with him. The Sunray chuck towards the tiny. Bottom lane tier 2 just being pummeled down by the rest of NaVi. Twin Gate being pinged out at this point as well. Time to swap across the map. You've pushed this on all the way to the Radiant base. Time to go top, gather up the resources. Maybe find the Rubik or the Tiny who have been lurking and cutting waves with a dust and a stun. You've got Antares all locked up.
On my grave.
Yeah, like Aghanims, multiple Daedalus, yeah. Whatever he can possibly find. Right now, Kiritich being a little bit of a nuisance, getting in behind enemy lines and using this nice observer board that Antares placed earlier on as well. Clears out the wave, jumps away. Focus from NaVi, very clear cut here though. They can't catch up to the Tiny. Maybe they can try and guard the next creep wave coming across so they can keep the push going on that tier 1 top. They just have no creeps actually.
Radiant
You can't push with no creeps.
Radiant are scanning.
There it is. It's being pinged out by the Dark Willow. What is... Wait, Underlord not going for it? Oh, come on. Be bold. Yes, Natus. Be bold. Go for. Grab the Wisdom Rune. And then back again through your gate. That was FNG telling him. Natus was like, nah, it's not worth it. FNG is like, you go and get that Wisdom Rune right now. It's like, Wisdom Rune or Pizza Party? Which one are you going for?
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Tiny. BKB TP and nothing to stop it. This is tremendously annoying. If you're looking from NaVi's perspective.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The Nightfall. If you had some like anime opening or Tarantino movie, right, showing the characters and what their names are, it'd just be Nightfall with a BKB TP, shows his name flash up on the screen. That's his intro. It's been a while. I always look at them in my library and I'm like, I'm not quite in the mood, you know, to watch Pulp Fiction or anything like that, Reservoir Dogs. But when you are in the mood, it's like, yeah, it's a great movie. What's your top 3 then, Tarantino movies? Looks like VP are just going to dodge fight for the next 10 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower.
To Google. Yeah.
This'll come in handy.
Interesting. So you like the recent ones more then, huh? I really like the old ones then. Looking at the list now, like Inglourious Bastards was good. I really enjoyed it. But I think Pulp Fiction, Reservoir... Oh, bye-bye Zayat. Can they stop this Tiny from escaping? Kiritich just going to go for the TP now. The Dragon Tail was spent already. He's out of there. That's a kill. More delay tactics. And away he goes. So nasty. And Uragi's going to get a freebie down in that bottom right-hand corner. Kills off Antares. But VP pulling all the strings here. Dragging waves, cutting in behind, placing these very nifty wards. Just finding openings everywhere. Yeah, but yeah, mine's probably like Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, then Inglourious Bastards. Kill Bill maybe in 4th place. Like I enjoyed Kill Bill. I think you have to watch both of them like back to back. I don't think you can just watch one and then a week later watch the next one. It's definitely a a mini marathon. Watch both of the volumes straight back to back. And it's always, you know, Tarantino movies, I think, favorite part for me is always the soundtrack, honestly. Like, the gore is nice, storylines are cool, but the soundtracks are always goated.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
FNG. He tried to be sneaky. Dead for 50. Roshan has respawned on that Radiant side. Zayat's going to go through the twin gate up towards top, though. Maybe they can make a move onto Noticed Underlord, who, again, is pushing very boldly out on the map. Heritage right next to him in that northern jungle. Scan is there, and they're starting to bring numbers up top. Diets and Sanctity scouted by Radiant Vision. The dive in onto the Underlord, though, is going to burn through Noticed with the Sunray Supernova. Quite a bit of usage of spells here on this Underlord. It's still taking a while to kill him off. He does die in the end, but you've sent 4 heroes up top, spent some ultis, killed an Underlord on your side of the map. Oh, the rest of the team's coming. BKB have got this one, it looks like. Oh, Overseal Totem. Oh, he still had Yules and BKB as well, didn't he? His Kiritich had to go there. And Antares is going to walk high ground right into the waiting arms of Yuragi. You just really like saying that word.
Oh, really?
I wonder if the CK is a CK Dev is a fan of that band, putting little references in. I mean, and Dota 2 is a game of references, right? We've got references to all kinds of mythology and lore, Greek, East Asia, European gods and mythology all around the place. Dream Core, of course, one of my favorites. Reference to Terry Pratchett and his Discworld novels. Monkey King from Chinese lore as well. All sorts of little bits and bobs everywhere. Here comes NaVi. Aegis in the hands of Yuragi. He's also got the Roshan's banner. The rest of his team has moved through the twin gate up towards top. DP a little delayed in that move, but will bring up the rear. FNG looks like he's going to try and cut the next wave, but he's scouted. Running a 4-staff away, but cut off at the pass. There is no escaping this. Another little 4-staff to create some distance, but the Dragon Knight and that Sunray damage. Get rid of this Underlord. Don't let him steal any more runes. Supernova him, Sunray him. Stun him up with the Dragon Tail and Brambles. Notice does take quite a while to die, my goodness. And again, one of these situations where you are coming back to your side of the map, so you can't press forward onto tier 3s, but Yuragi in onto the Tiny. Death Prophet following up on this as well, trying to chase forwards onto Kiritich, but I'll change over onto Antares now as the Rubik hands over his life.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The last 10 minutes has been NaVi kind of chasing ghosts, right? Coming back, defeating Underlord, stopping the split push nonsense. Now they get to go up high ground. Start posturing. Who's the question? Oh, yes. Roshan's banner. Lifting them all up. Just now posing the question to VP. Can you stop us? Can you halt the bulldozer that's coming for your buildings? 3 down. Catapult still going with the CK illusions onto the barracks now. DP being quite tentative with her positioning, just sitting back. Too eager to go rushing up to high ground just yet. He's got to. Viper's going to come in and deal with that now. He does give an opening note to CK to make a jump in. Sunray on the Viper. Down to about half HP, but he's been glimmered and shielded up as a Tiny makes the move in with a massive hit onto Malady. The Phoenix is dead. A massive core piece of Navi's team fight is annihilated. And a Phoenix Gate there allowing FNG to get to the back line. Maybe a move with a freezing field, but he's been stunned up and slain by Uragi and Sanctity. Another Pit of Malice. Really annoying for this CK to actually deal with. The illusions all disappear. Melee barracks are just an inch away from death. They ripped over onto the Viper though. The illusion is trying to deal with the buildings. Not going to finish off the melee, focusing the range now instead as this Pit of Malice Firestorm is dealing with them so nicely. Big Seal Totem, Shiver's Guard, backdoor regen has kicked in now though. Nefrit, BKB's up to just right click the barracks, going to get whacked around, but he's got the Wind Waker to bail away to low ground.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Full screen here.
Radiant are scanning.
FNG.
Radiant are scanning.
How long until you die? Oh, Uragi. Guesses incorrectly. Oh, FNG, the mind games. No way. He blinks up. TP's out. Hey, he's away.
You will make a nice snow angel.
Cheeky fella.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mine!
Non-stop sound of the...
Radiant's top tower
animation cancelling for noise is only fun when you're doing it with and big ulties like Warlock Golem.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Animation cancel all day long. Kiratich playing in behind enemy lines yet again, blows up Zayat.
Dire are scanning.
And will keep me out successfully. He nearly gets caught by Uragi there, but he's out of that. Every single game. Antares disconnects. FNG says bug. I wonder what it is. No, legitimately, once a game, every game. So this is, they've played like 6 games already. This is game 8. It's been 8 times we've seen it. I don't know, Antares' PC must have something. Something's not playing right with Dota or something like that. Straight back in. GWR. Let's go. Come on. RV 7k lead. 24-14. They got that Malirax bottom, so a good little platform for them to move into these other lanes, mid and top. Probably want to be thinking about that next Roshan, though, before they go and do anything drastic. Minute. Massive. It's already annoying enough as he is, just hitting buildings from long range. Bottom lane dealt with the Firestorm. 41 minutes. Well, it looks like it's going to be a Tormentor steal from Kiritich and Squadix over here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Another situation where you're dragging NaVi back across the river to their side of the map so they can't use Exo and Dragonform aggressively straight away. Is 42 minutes a Wisdom Rune timing? I was just thinking, like, setting up there, they kill a Tormentor, maybe they wanted to stay around and get Wisdom Rune as well. I was trying to do my 7 times tables, but I couldn't quite figure out if 42 is divisible by 7. It's like 2 7's 14, 2 14's are 28, 28 plus 7 is 35, plus 7 is 42. There we go. I have to do it in like bits. I can't do the whole thing straight away. My brain is like compartmentalizing every little part. Yeah. Sick kill for him. BKB up from Kiritich. He's gonna go. Is that the Fiend's gate he's going through? He's gone through the gate. He's been saved up. I don't know where he's ended up. Back near his own Tormentor, it looks like there. BKB and gate spent, though.
Bounty.
A little upsetting. I guess he did get his own one at the very least. 1 minute 20 for Roshan, though. That's the next big thing on the map. NaVi need it to kind of close out this game. A big team fight into a push onto high ground, whereas VP need that Roshan to kind of fight into enclosed terrain. They want to try and catch NaVi slipping. With this smoke across the map, they might be able to set themselves up in a good spot to do that. Natus, currently under dire vision, has been scouted, but the rest of VP are all smoked up. The real CK right nearby to FNG.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not going to be able to see him just yet. And I've laid out the tiny. NaVi hold the high ground. Ragi steps up, sees the Crystal Maiden. FNG with a quick blink away. Around from the rest of VP, not going to be aiming for heroes, looking to kill creep waves instead. Force this map equilibrium to shift back across to the dire side. And Antares is actually going to go forward, sneak the Wisdom Rune as well. NaVi and struggling to end games.
Outrage will not float device.
This is killed on the wrong side of the map, though. Kill on the right side, over the dire side of the river. Underlord up at top, big pit of malice, rooting them up. Firestorm dropped and still at half HP. Noticed has a few escapes to maybe try and use here, but he has been rifted back into a ton of illusions to die eventually. Dead for 90 seconds as well.
At last.
What's he doing for so long? It's massive. A minute and a half. I guess he's level 24 already, isn't he? Incredibly annoying. give me some wisdom runes. Give me some tongues of knowledge. Anything, please. Herd mentality spirit breaker to give me more experience. Need that universal talent ASAP. Because now they're looking at NaVi with another Aegis on the Chaos Knight. She's on the DK. This ability to play in towards Radiant Base. Pressure Orb on the Phoenix. The Supernova Sunrays to play with.
Haste.
This is the most important part of the game. Maybe even the series, though, for NaVi. They've got an advantage. They've got a lead. They're losing out in game one to a bit of a flip-flopping from VP to turn the script on them. So far, it's been NaVi kind of posing the questions, getting aggressive, making the moves, and VP just that good old Bugs Bunny. No. Every single time gets shut down. See if they're able to break past it this time. Oh yeah. Saying popcorn or something different. Oh yeah. He was saying please, something like that. Dragonite poking at the tier 3 top. RB trying to shove in these waves from multiple angles, and we see FNG going down bottom to try and hold back one of the waves. Dragonite from long range. Jump in from the CK. Tier 3 down. Illusions. Time to work on Notice. Virtus will come in to cleave and slap down these illusions. Die so quickly to the Tiny. For now, the racks, they stand strong. Avalanche. Virtus on the low ground. Supernova Sunray on his head. Is TPing out with his BKB though. And he's back to Fountain. They've spent Exo and Supernova. Tiny doesn't die. But VP have still got to come back and defend their barracks here. Buildings are falling quickly to the Ghosts and the damage out of the Dragon Knight. Tiny now with no BKB. They'll Viper Strike onto the Dragon Knight. DK may be in trouble. Tiny back into the invis. Dodges the jump in from the CK. And Sanctity does BKB cheese to run away. Wingskate is out. Notice. Not sure where he's heading. DP still trying to defeat the building. There's Curative just taking down Styats on the right-hand side of the fight. Another egg. The Refresher Supernova. They're focusing Malady. He's dead on the Phoenix, and VP coming out of their base to turn this game on its head yet again. NaVi! No! Oh, NaVi! Chaos Knight stunned up, whacked around, bullied and bashed by the Tiny. Notice running forward. FNG with a BKB freezing field. Nefra's going to get slowed down by the Viper now. Another avalanche toss from Kiritich. 3 heroes down. DK and Phoenix. They bought back on Malady, so it's 4 for nothing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, I mean, the old Dota adage, right? If you can't break high ground and end the game, your net worth lead is false. Tiny is going to get brambled up here, though, and a nice kill there to bring down Kiritich. Maybe gets NaVi back into the rhythm of this one.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Large. A bit of malice is... nice, yeah. 100 DPS from Fiend's Gate. Where did he put the other door? It's gone now. Okay. Navi's mental game. I don't know. You got to be so resilient in this kind of situation. The wind in your sails for the majority of the game, both game 1 and game 2, and just being knocked out, being winded by VP. Top lane still being defended. Range racks pretty low, but the melee, of course, healing back up almost to full now.
God, I love money.
Oh, it's absolutely wild. Finding these like potential plays. I don't want to call them win conditions, but maybe a win condition for a team fight, not necessarily for the game. Little moves, very nifty stuff from VP to throw out their qualifier run here. What do we got? A pause and a DC from Nefrit. Death Prophet. Wind Waker, Shiva's, BKB, Arcanes. 1,000 gold saved up. She was the one of the ones that bought back, right? Her and CK. Yeah, along with the Phoenix. Dragon Knight has enough money for the Daedalus, it looks like, as well as buyback. Sanctity starting to offer even more damage. And 52 minutes in, everyone's huge. It's just finding the little remnants of farm. All out on the map for him. NaVi smoke time. Let's see what they've got in store for us here. And yeah, you can see how hesitant NaVi are. Theoretically, wanting to go high ground, press their buttons and kill some barracks, but very afraid of the outplays and the execution that VP bring to every single team fight.
Radiant
Scan is going to clip onto them as well. VP knows exactly where NaVi are hiding. Playing from bottom into mid. And VP go for a smoke of their own. DK illusion out in that mid lane. Wrap around here up north from 4 members of VP while Natus clears the bot wave. Tiny. BKB's up. CK being destroyed. Right click down. Nearly dead. The Viper opens up. The Yule's into the sky. The CK still in trouble. The Sunray heals. Had enough to keep him alive. No, he's gone. He's dead with no buyback. Tiny. He's lifted. Full staff. Drifted back to safety. Turn around with FNG. The freezing field BKB. Oh, he's killed off the DP. Supernova's dropped, but it's going to fall so quickly. It is an absolute disaster for NaVi. Sad faces from the squaddies because, again, this was meant to be NaVi's win. Oh my god!
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks.
Man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
Sanctity's going to go in and try and deal with the Viper, but yeah, I think this is just lights out, right? What's that saying where, you know, luck is part preparation and part something else? It feels like what VP are doing here. They have the fortunate situation that find the CK. They connect. It's the chance they take, right? That smoke move, that wraparound. They know that they need to find that individual target to bring them down. They go for that move, a little bit risky, but they find the perfect opening, the perfect hero. And it just, the entire game just unravels in front of us.
Disruption is going to save for now. Meanwhile, the hookshot castaway a bit off the mark. They'll try to take down Savage, but he's still perfectly fine. It's now they'll drop the egg. Savage, he can't stick around. Siege is doing too much damage. It's too much damage from the SF. Zhao trying to run. Or rather, Lorinov, I should say. Lorinov. He'll be okay for now as they'll turn back on a Ken, but Ken endanger himself, but they'll drop the Saudis right on the head of Bombi. Japs, he does go down in the end. Ken able to pick up the kill.
Radiant are
Smoke broken on Jabs already. JG going to be able to scout that one out as he does blink away. A lot of patience. Astral, who would they actually call with that? There is a spear on Jabs. Jabs will be okay. Savage rushing forward. Arena down here from JG. JG forced to hit the cheese up, but now Savage is forced to pop his BKB pretty early on. They are rushing in on the side of Neon. They want the fight now that they know the BKBs are down. Aurora, though, they are going to fight. Continue the fight as JG is gone. Ken is also down. They will buy back. Meanwhile, Siege trying to man up here with his own BKB. He'll pop the Requiem. Savage! Has Savage been caught? The answer is not quite. They don't have enough damage yet. There's now the Hexes up. Jabs will find the SF, but Siege will turn once again. Try to get the damage off onto Jabs, so Jabs will be able to run his way out for now, but the chase is on. Jabs.
Ken?
You'd love a dieback on Ken if you can get it. Ken, he's going to pop his BKB. He's not looking too good though. They are just jumping right in here onto the left track, but they do get the egg and the Sunray Ken. He can fight back. He'll survive a little bit longer. They'll try the Jabs. Ken though still melting. Does finally go down. Dieback onto the left track. Neon. They've got to run. This is not the fight. Siege forced to try and fight 23 Savage. Will Hurricane Pike himself away. But he's still in massive, massive trouble. Here's Siege and he is down.
Boy.
This is rough. Neon. They'll lose Bombi. That's going to be a secondary dieback.
You know, my conclusion is you need another point.
Oh. One chrono might be enough now.
is under attack.
It got up it. He was trying to leap out. He faced the wrong direction.
Orchid. You sure about this one, Nefru?
I mean, the rest of the team's coming. Sanctity's coming in to try and get the kill here. I mean, there's no Manta style. Nice silence there to stop the electric vortex coming down. And the Pit of Malice now coming down onto 2 along with that Bramble Maze too. Able to zip out of it though. There's the Supernova coming out. Not able to take that down. Sanctity now doesn't have himself any mana but has himself the Aegis. There is the fear in that Bramble Maze too as another Pit of Malice coming down. Locking in place 3 as they do find themselves Yuragi. Once again, look at that, and Sanctity has to get himself away, but he's found there by the Bramble Maze, and he doesn't die. He survives on 30 HP, so he is actually able to zip away and clear this wave. Never mind, the Shadow Step comes out, taking down that Aegis, but because of that Fiend's Gate, it applies a Pit of Malice, but he is silenced up, so he can't apply another one, but it doesn't matter, because he is locked down there. Lovely stuff here.
Small can.
Coming in, who's Stomp onto 3, but a lovely Jackal shot. It stops the initiation there from Yuragi. Activates the BKB, the focus fire. It's been applied onto him there by Pro. Yuragi, he gets himself out, though he's stuck now at the Pit of Malice as another Jackal shot comes out again. All of the focus fire too. That is going to be Yuragi dead. He's not able to output his damage here at all. As why Zayak is taken out too. Disaster for NaVi. They found 3 here, taking down Malady.
I'm gonna be playing around this mid lane, right? You've still got about a quarter duration on the Flesh Golem, Siege Creep, Tombstone off cooldown, and Howard should really die.
There it is, Tombstone. Avalanche as well. They want to try and find the Necrophos, tossing him into this wall of Replica. And to find him now, he's still alive, and they find the kill onto Sohai, now turning it around onto Zeneca. Zeneca's just dead. Being heavily slowed down here. I think that was by the wall of Replica.
But at least it gives the hero some sort of relevance. All right, here we go. Oh, big old zip. Once again, they just find CML as JG gets an initiation. Arena onto 2, keeping Denzanity out of this fight. Down goes CML as the egg drops as well. Denzanity burning away to this one. No way he takes it down solo. And that is just going to put him in a nice fiery grave as the detection is there. That drops Denzanity. And looking for more now as Neon on the chase. Want to find another, and they'll get Shanks. Fuel sceptered up, set down by the spear, and killed off. Good positioning here for him. Blink Dagger ready to go on the counter initiation. He sees all of them. The arena only catches the tiny, but it's more about the zoning now with the global silence. They're on to CML, and actually Ken this time he doesn't have a lot of support, so CML lives for now, but that second global silence on the reverberation putting him down. As out comes the back wall combo onto 3, puts Castro in a pole position with the kisses chasing after him. That's a buyback now for CML onto the outpost, a long TP where he's already lost his offlane and his carry, so he's not going to complete the teleport. As there's the Yule Scepter condemning Shanks to a slow and painful death.
The tiny is no match.
Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
A tithe to the inheritance.
For now, you know. Yeah, I mean for now.
Radiant's top tower
The team
is under
fights
attack.
the team fights are gonna be a lot better for you with this build for sure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All players, right?
The lack of confidence here, the lack of decisive, driven decision making has been very apparent.
Radiant team back.
Oh, they got it!
I had it in the
10
bag.
seconds remaining.
You misplayed, and then the second game.
5 seconds remaining.
I'll check the game. And
Radiant team
when
back.
did it go wrong? How are you gonna fix it? Because it'll be the last game to.
10 seconds remaining.
And you start respect banning some of the heroes from the previous game, like does Underlord make his way into the bans? Do we get rid of that FNG Crystal Maiden again? So many things you feel like you have to remove. Zeus also. Does VP do have first pick?
Virtus.pro's turn to ban.
There it goes. So first pick for VP Phoenix.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But yeah. This hero feels super. Like not having.
What are you thinking about banning here? What's on already? TA, Bat, Spirit Breaker, Zeus, Io, and Clock. I'm still not a fan of like banning out multiple offlane heroes, but Slardar could find his way into this ban spot. Maybe ban the Phoenix, in fact, and pick up the Tiny again. Protecting the Tiny with the Phoenix ban.
That's the thing about having that.
Virtus.pro's turn to ban.
Storm Spirit.
Question is, the days.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, then what are you picking for FNG?
5 seconds remaining.
What's he playing this time around? He's played Maiden, Wyvern, Clock, Maiden, Phoenix. You know? Phoenix is banned. Maiden might be picked up by NaVi. It's already gone. We might get to see an FNG Disruptor or something, honestly, the way this draft's going.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Especially against the Storm. Available. Oh. And then. I'm still down.
Radiant team ban.
Hey, they're banning the heroes that cause the issue. Noticed in a mission where able to lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Laning.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
learning these kind of elements of Navi's drafts. They all come together, taking little bits away from it. NaVi, that final ban in this phase. Again, not a situation where you can ban too many offlane heroes. There's always going to be one that's lurking. I think your Scarith Mage suggestion, pretty damn good to come out here. FNG heroes, you don't want to be banning them. Maybe you think, is there a hero that does well against Storm in the mid lane for Squadix to pick?
Radiant team pick.
Virtus.pro's turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.pro's turn to pick.
The sack.
There's one of the options. Yeah, I kind of want to see like a Legion Grim or Legion Scarith Mage. Some kind of combo that can get in on top of the Storm Spirit, make his life a lot more challenging. You've got damage. You've got tons of damage from Tiny and Leshrac. You just need that kind of irritating bits of control and silences that can come out of the offlane and some supports.
5 seconds remaining.
Dark Willow's also a potential pick to come out here as well, to combo up with, you know, your Axe, your Slardar, all heroes that are available.
There are 5 or offlane now to keep. Doctor's okay. You did it. Well, or.
Radiant team pick.
That's great. Or so. Okay, so they. I don't remember.
No, me neither. It's like, it's potential, but it's one of those like 1% potential flexes. Where do we go? It's NaVi now. We've got the blue draft being built up. Storm and Maiden. Lots of mana to play around with and lots of magic damage to throw into the mix.
Radiant team.
Need some more heroes that can kind of follow through. Oh yeah, Bedlam on Storm definitely helps out just to burst people down.
Against tiny people with high armor. Armor fixes.
10 seconds remaining.
What happens if they don't pick Slardar?
5 seconds remaining.
And you have what happens? Nothing happens. They grow.
Okay. Like, if they don't pick Slardar, they lose the game here.
Not necessarily, but highly recommended. /lifestealer one.
And then VP show the FNG hero. It's NaVi with the last pick. Did you need... I guess you've already said this. Tiny's not going to be flexed. Lesh isn't going to be flexed.
Virtus.pro.
Got your 1, 2, and 4. And there's the Slardar. We're on the path to victory.
Leshrac can be flexed to 5, but you're
10 seconds remaining.
maybe some tiny 5 if you feel like you can
5 seconds remaining.
Troll in here. I don't know. It could work. It definitely could work, or maybe some trolls. 95 has been worse.
They're throwing out some spicy lanes here. Yeah, that troll always a threat when you've got a Slardar on your team. Again, I do like this from NaVi. Not reliant on cooldowns. They've got lots of action to keep on going. VP do come back for the Legion Commander we wanted, and I think Natus has had a well, I was going to say Natus has had a tremendous run winning on Legion Commander, but it's meaningless stats because VP have won all their games.
10 seconds.
Sometimes.
Tremendous as some of the heroes that they played.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's telling Slaughter. All they have damage.
Radiant team ban.
Backing down. I think.
Ten seconds remaining.
They have enough damage into the duel. Tiny and Lesh, I guess. They do.
Yeah, they do. Rubik with L. Late mail. Oh.
10 seconds remaining.
FNG probably has
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the 5 Lesh, right? He's definitely played that. 5 Tiny, for sure. In the past couple of years, he's pulled it out a few times. FNG probably thinking he could flex any of these heroes he really wants to.
Pros turn to ban.
Oh, well, maybe there's one of those heroes you're talking about. One of the Scrim heroes, the Lich.
Maybe some Lich. I'm feeling.
Why?
Harder in the lane. FNG classic.
10
also
seconds
Disruptor,
remaining.
which sounds okay. Or if they
5
want to
seconds
spice it up a little bit more, have a fun.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Baden's a bit spicy. It does leave you in a double melee lane against Slardar Willow, but just having shields and heals for days.
Well, we mentioned Rose, but jumps guys.
Virtus.pro's
Radiant
turn to
team
pick.
This is also fine. This.
I mean, just one good curse. Again, coming back full circle to this topic once again, through this qualifier, I mean, through the upper bracket, no matter who's playing, what heroes are out there, counter initiation has been king. You blink in with an axe or a Slardar, you get that initial jump, but all of a sudden you're dogpiling onto a hero trying to kill them, and that's where Winter's Curse, that's where the Blink Duel, that's where that second round of Blink initiation actually pays off big time. Winter Wyvern's such a nice reset button.
Problems onto them.
Yeah. Is it Gyro? Is it Wind Ranger? Do these heroes really fit? They don't feel nice. Yuragi, pretty strong Wind Ranger player. Could be pretty handy here up against Legion Commander. Tiny, but then you're still going to get burst a bit by the Lash. It's the Gyro.
Now select your heroes.
That's magic damage. That's survival. Panic. Many from. The draft looks good. Helicopter has been kind of forced out of Pyro, especially, but the solid lineup again. You have the patch right now, but I also do like what we're.
And just the fact they have a Natus Legion Commander on their team. Super strong laning hero, and it's always going to be scaling into that mid game with the dual wins. It feels like Maybe VP can play a bit more aggressively early on with this kind of draft. And maybe want to as well, to push towers with a Lesh. Get this Legion involved. Run around with Antares a little bit. NaVi, more than capable of matching any early tempo. Maiden, Willow, Slardar, very good heroes at punching back. Maybe rotating through the twin gates to find openings. Zayat's out of the front there on his Dark Willow. Level 25. Virtus.pro. Antares' Rubik. Level 28.
Better chances of winning. Your position 4 has a higher level hero in Dota 2. In the third game,
prepare
go
for
for
battle.
Virtus.pro right now. NaVi, they a dub in this one.
Nice and good luck. Have funds. Oh, they're going to need all the luck that they can get. It's been an absolute challenge here to play against VP, no matter who you are. Smokes immediately out across the map. We get Celestrak an early ward. Aldi's Crystal Maiden one as well. Uniquely placing it up near the Dire Ancients. This is going to be one of the best ward spots in a long time. This Radiant side ward up on the high ground for Dire to come and place it. Kind of hard to de-ward, kind of annoying, gives lots of vision of the rune and the lane. Such a good spot.
30 seconds to battle.
Are going. Maybe you. Harry.
В какой же они зоне? В какой же они зоне? Это вообще...
Players.
The battle begins.
Because of the... Oh.
That's an interesting one. We've seen FNG buy mangoes, right? But I guess Sage's Mask potentially just numbers-wise better. It's going to last longer as well. Bounty runes, 3 for VP to start things off. Gyro and Maiden kind of got bullied back by this Rubik Legion Commander down bottom. Flashrack up against Storm in that mid lane. Is this one less favored slightly? Or am I remembering correctly?
Yeah, Flash. What it's for this line where you use where Remnant. Oh,
Slick back Remnant.
Storm. Damage.
Misses the split earth though. All 7 and 2 against the Storm's 2 and nothing. A little wave coming in for Sanctity to clear up. Oh, Flashrack having a great time early on though. Zayat's up at top, just continually throwing brambles at Kiritich, who then throws a big old tree back at the Dark Willow.
That's a stronger throw. MG gets all the brace on level 2. Probably will this.
Yeah, sit back and farm. Probably not going to get any kills here. And then Slardar's going to be dragging wave, trying to hold things back for as long as possible. Notice down at bottom, taking that rocket barrage damage, trying to drag the wave from himself under his tier 1. And Rubik, what's Antares up to? Blocking the small camp. Make sure there's no pulls for the Crystal Maiden. Spirit gets his bottle now. Water runes have spawned up. Vortex has pushed the wave in though. Going to be able to clear it and go for one of the runes anyway. We no longer see that Edict build from the Lesh really. We're not going to have these river battles where you could get caught off guard.
About that for now. Other faucet is much worse. Doesn't work on towers. Oh. Very difficult to kill a Legion. It's one of the best heroes. First month, it is like a steal. And at level 2, you're... So far, they are doing
Sanctity gets that second point, and Remnant things start to even out in terms of lane push and harassment. And nice as well with a little sliding, drifting Remnants. But Sanctity down to 50 HP, forced back now. What was it? 3 minutes 23 seconds. He's got a long wait here.
Artis is going in. He does have blood grenade. Gets hit by a blood grenade. Makes the dead force take flesh rack.
Denied!
I'm not going to go for it. Rubik required down in the bottom lane.
Radiant are scanning.
Bring it back down there. And Radiant even scanning over towards that right side of the mid lane, expecting Antares to make the move. Water Rune's going to come up, so Sanctity has kind of weathered the storm there. Burns through all his tangos, branches, and eats them all up. Water Rune coming up, but look at Antares with his TP into mid lane. Flash goes top, Rubik goes bot. Now there's no Water Rune or refill for Sanctity. Rude. Oh, split earth. Good damage from Squad X. Another one of these games where there's lots of poking and prodding, but everyone is so tanky and full of regen in the first 5 minutes that no one's going to be dying. But 5 minutes in is where we start to see people kind of half HP within that threshold of death. Dark Willow up at top. CG Commander down at bottom. Of course, we're seeing a continual battle in that mid lane. Top, though, with his Slardar and Willow, they get a crush and some good damage onto the Tiny. Avalanche to try and get a bit of space. Cold Embrace there, going to buy some time for the Tiny, but FNG has lost his life for it. And Shadow Realm, Willow going to turn around with a good bit of damage on the Kiritich here. Does pop his magic stick, crush not landing, and Kiritich survives.
Bash in Rush did have 3 charges on the bash of the yes, 5, but the big one is Smarter. Pretty already. And NaVi winning first blood and the game.
You're cursing them. We talk too positively about NaVi in the early game and it all comes crumbling down. But you're right, they are doing a very good job here through the initial laning stage. Interesting that mid lane, a sneaky little move to try and scout any vision. Was toying around with the nighttime range in the fog of that tier 1 mid. Now the observer ward does come down, so it could scout people making their way across. 6 minutes about to hit. Active rune going to spawn. Stop. The move is made. And a deny from Zayats.
Rebel covers the whole river. If possible.
This'll come in handy.
Don't mind if I do.
Looks like Legion Commander left alone for a little bit down bottom, gathering up quite a bit of farm. Not too bothered by Uragi's Gyrocopter right now. Up the top lane. And he rooted, bashed, and crushed. Does have Antares and FNG here to turn the tides, though, and get back onto this Willow. Lift her in towards the Tiny. Kiritich, considering his move forward.
Toss.
Yeah, trying to toss people, waiting for the tree grab to come back off cooldown. In the end, it's just the Rubik to finish off the kill.
Dire are scanning.
They want the XP runes. Oh no,
Radiant
Melody.
are
You
scanning.
can't lose an XP rune. It's way too important. Worm's collar.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower
Nice.
is under attack.
Tons of free experience for them. Dark Willow gets the opposing one. Zayats grabs it. Look at this smoke from VP. Level 7 Lash. Rubik level 3. A lot of damage here from Squad X if they can get on top of someone.
Walking back, and he's not in a good spot. They can get something done in the mid lane. Spirit can burst him from up. Deal as much damage.
A lot of vision being placed. Zayats and FNG having this kind of battle of observers and sentries all over the place. Warding, de-warding, keeping the vision up, keeping tabs on opponents. Squad X forces Zayats away.
Oh,
As down bottom, noticed. Call down and barrage launched to the Legion commander, but survives through it with a press the attack. One Spirit zipping in toward them. Taurus now. Yuragi makes the move across and they'll snipe out the Rubik. Third kill. 8 minutes in.
I have to say it, Gary. NaVi are doing well. The lanes are making lane complete. Farm needs 1,000 gold.
Yeah, top of the net worth, ahead of the Gyro even, who's also had free farm. Malady putting some damage onto Notice, but we see in the Dire Ancients, the stacks being taken by Squadix. Large camp gone. Ancients still available there for the Tiny if he wants to come and get it, but it looks like Squadix says, nah, this is mine. I'm going to stack it. We'll come back and see what happens later. Straight into the Kaya for the Lesh. Amp up that damage. What's the timing here for VP? Is it another one of the, is it literally 3 games in a row where they just want to wait?
50-minute timing.
50-minute timing, like wait for NaVi to come to them over and over again.
That's the plan that has so far been working for them, so change anything? Virtus.pro, they still need some Taurus. I need him not joining. I don't build this.
Stupendous!
Some good tier 1 neutral items getting into the hands of the supports now as well. Up rune, regen. In comes the big damage from the Slardar, but the cold embrace there to heal up Squadix. Still going to get turned on and slapped down quickly. Erosive Haze with that physical damage brings Squadix to his knees.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good night.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Get
Dire are scanning.
In this case, I don't know if it's
Tiny.
get canceled.
Tiny. He's on Yuragi. A couple more hits. The tree toss forward. Oh, the homing missile and the Lotus turn around to the freezing field. Malady's here to save the day.
That was close. He gets the kill. A risky move from Kiritich, and then FNG is also going to drop. NaVi are doing it 3rd time in a row. Getting out of the laning stage. Hot.
The early game goes their way. 5-1, 2k lead. I'll have to look at these tier 1 towers as well. Slardar shoving out top. Slash Rank kind of relegated to farming back in his own jungle now, clearing out ancients and large camps, while Tiny TPs to his top tier 2 to go jungle as well. Look at the line drawn, right, by FNG. Don't cross the freaking river. Stay behind tier 1s. No more bleeding out kills.
Scary animal in the river that is Nefrit. Order, who has Blade Dagger and
Dire's top tower
Dire's does
is
have a
under
smoke,
attack.
so they're gonna fuck up and look for whoever shot up. FNG
are scanning.
gifted. Target. Dash.
G. Still going to get caught and picked off. No other target emerges. Down in the bottom room, we're going to have a dual victory here. First one of the game for Notice to kill off the Crystal Maiden. Bit of back and forth there. You kill our 5, we kill yours, but we got the dual damage bonus onto Notice, and now an immediate smoke as well.
Antara stole it. He gets the frostbite on Storm, he's dead. Follow up.
Ooh.
Got it.
Frostbite into Split Earth, into damage, Sanctity down.
Of your kind have fallen before
Clutch plate. Dual damage into another big kill, and they're still not done. Taurus, if he catches it low, gains some prep.
Tiny.
Catch him there, but Tiny's coming.
He's going to cut them off. Misses the avalanche. Good dodge out by Zayat, but Squadix noticed. Oh, the Terror Waves might just hold them back for long enough. They can't follow through.
Scramble base, very hard to navigate through.
problem. Right on top of Kiritich. Tiny's tanky with a cold embrace and a winter's curse. Hang on a second, Kiritich, he can't be allowed to survive here. Storm zips back in. Notice gets the blade mail off. The freezing field from the tree line. Gonna bring down FNG with Sanctity getting a double kill. I have sent to Squadex meanwhile though, and Storm's gonna use the remainder of his mana to zip away to safety. While Maldi has been left stranded, the Edict touches in through the trees. They see the Crystal Maiden. Another move back in though onto the Storm Spirit with a splitter. A bit of telekinesis. They've also got the duel. The damage is taken out by Yuragi. Gets the duel victory.
They wanted the big one. This is a full team wipe from NaVi. They wanted to kill somebody else. They wanted to and they also wanted the gyro, but it was not enough. Blade Mail was not available at the time.
Dire's top tower.
Blade Mail, I think Yuragi died, but Yuragi's gonna be happy about getting the extra damage for free.
Oh, for sure he is, yeah. And surviving through it as well.
Has fallen.
A team wipe, right? 5 dead.
Is under attack.
It's the flight recap not quite figuring out what's going on there. Fight extended for far too long. Tons of kills. Absolute chaos in that top lane. Found it out with a tower kill for Yuragi too. Closing in on that top net worth spot while Tiny struggles. Heritage.
Level 9 only playing into Slaughter, and that's why we wanted to early Slaughter in this draft. Something against Tiny, something lacking in this. Likes still another damage with his rush track. Also with his bloodstone. Like the dagger is the next big item for him. Attacking for himself.
Scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That immediate jump. Super vital against these slippery heroes. Hard on the Storm in particular. Storm Spirit, Kaya into that Eternal Shroud. Very strong item on the Storm Spirit just to give him that staying power in fights. Tank up, ball in, keep the mana flowing.
This will do.
Yuragi tucked away, hidden off the map, getting very close to his Aghanim Scepter. Going all the way now for the gyro to finish it.
Is under attack.
Slow down a touch. NaVi still out in the lead with a 5k net worth advantage. And another smoke move. Ardar and Dark Willow, they know they are the assassins. They are the death squad. They see a hero.
Target spot. On a different side, getting the shield rune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Troubles.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You don't want to steal an arrow. The pull down is okay. It is fine from Storm Spirit. Isn't that spell that you frostbite? Or probably frostbite is.
Yeah.
What about the LTs? Terrorize camp. They get a team fight, but overall keeping the frostbite.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, you kind of want those short cooldown bits and bobs here and there in the team fight. Fight and Brambles are two big ones. And Nefrit oozing in on BKB. Deep Vision coming out here as well. It's a sentry, not an observer ward. This time I got it the other way around. Zarts was trying to find any
middle tower
way to block up the camps and stop the farm of Kiritich. Legion and Rubik are coming for them though. Ardar and Willow might have overstayed their welcome here. Noticed all the way in from behind, jumps up to high ground, doesn't see them. Now Zayas, there's the lift into duel. Quick and easy freebie on the Dark Willow while the Slardar TP's home successfully.
Anything they can get on the map right now. Have a kill. Hold. Dagger.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Huggy.
Still ready to play aggressively in the mid lane. Slardar's got this freshly purchased BKB. He wants to get some use out of it.
Is under attack.
Don't know if they want to go and fully dive the Rubik. Bringing it out as VP, saying, hey, Rubik, be careful. They're eyeing you up in that mid lane. We've got vision over in the river. We see an arcane rune. We see the gyro Slardar all getting ready around that tier 1 mid. Right now, Tiny has no intentions of joining. Flashback is also going back to Fountain. And Taurus is all alone in this mid lane, trying to steal stuff. Grabs a Remnant, but immediately blinked, bashed, crushed Bedlam. Walking through the Bramble Maze, but the Cold Embrace will keep him alive. I'm not sure if it's even going to do too much. They'll leave the Rubik to die.
He is tanky. Ghost Scepter with Glimmer Cake and
Dire's middle tower
magic
has
resistance
fallen.
as well, 55%.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Extra
attack.
cast frame from my
Radiant's
Vizier.
top tower is under attack.
Now I'll be putting together the building blocks here. Keeping that 5k lead, not letting it slip. VP kind of evening things out though, making sure that's not accelerating too quickly. Again, all the questions are being asked by NaVi. VP have to come up with answers. Whether that's, again, split pushing, making room on the map, another potential sneaky smoke to wrap around. It's all down to the smoke and mirrors. The wild tactics of Virtus.pro to find openings. We'll get rid of a bit of that vision, but look at NaVi gunning for them. Nefrit Blink crush right onto the Wyvern. The Bedlam's there, but the Blink duel with the Blade Mail going onto Nefrit. Slaughter's caught up, and he's going to get taken down. Another win for the Legion Commander. And Squadix walking into the middle of all of them. 1v3. The Bloodstone's going, life-stealing back up, surviving through the damage as he turns on the Malady, gets the Split Earth landing down on the Maiden. And Crystal Maiden, poor Malady, getting zapped out by the Lightning Storm. A double for Squadix. Yuragi is tagged up by Corrosive Haze from the Rubik, but it looks like he's got the distance away from VP.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He
attack.
is killable. These
Radiant
offlaners
structures are fortified.
build into will always have something.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And also the pure damage from the optic damage coming. See the difference? Having the vision, so damage, fire.
Bug?
There we go.
This time, though, it's Squadix, not Antares, that disconnects.
Doesn't matter what happens who disconnects. Right.
Preempts the admin. The admin is like ready to type reason, and FNG's already given it. He knows the deal. He knows the business. Right, so where are we in this game? Are NaVi still confident?
No, the confidence is going downhill. Every single time something happens like this, or this was supposed to be the order jumping in. From Legion Commander is always you're oh, easy like
Thanks.
and something.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The damage to Gyro cost and this one. Gets pretty Maya.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Like you can't, but
Radiant's bottom tower
damage
has fallen.
Hard tanky, but not like I.
Tormentor time. Rada and Gyro just pair up to break down the one on the NaVi side. Virtus.pro bringing 3 heroes across onto their one. Squadix with an amplified damage rune. Tremendous amount of DPS here onto the Tormentor. Antares not even worried.
Golden Brace for seconds. Last out of it.
A soldier's fortune.
Or especially on the
Slardar to hit the Storm. Hit the Gyro. You're right, Blink Dagger is there, ready for him. Arctic Burn to flap away from Sanctity, who showed in that bottom lane. Antares going to shove out mid, while Tiny, of course, continues farming very quietly and calmly back in the jungle. Still lagging behind a little bit their counterparts. You know, 8,500, 9,500, Legion and Tiny, compared to the 10, 12, and 12 of these Radiant cores. Catch-up time required. But VP so far have been the masters of catching up and turning games around. The, what do you call it? The advanced delay tactics here from VP. Straight out of the Art of War by Sun Tzu. Rank things out.
As much as you can, Roshan, they are aware of this one. Will smoke, observe boards, scouted them out, but...
Radiant are scanning.
Come on, that was a second, my bad.
There's so many things on the floor.
Courier mech flying out.
A VP smoked. It breaks on Zayat. On the high ground, Shadowrun's up. Aegis claimed by Sanctity now. Kiratich. He's going to get ball zipped on by the storm and goes deeper into the back in towards FNG. The cold embrace by time for him as Zayat is blown up and taken down. Kiratich, though, cannot contend with Nefrit Slardar. Tries to stand and fight, but can't get the job done. In the meantime, though, the Aegis is claimed up by the Legion and Lesh. Taking Zayat a second time, the dive back out of the Dark Willow. NaVi want to swing back into this with another initiation out of the Slardar. They've got the catch onto the Lesh with the Vortex. Squadex, he's got potential with big damage here, and he also has to buy time and save himself the Nefrit Slardar. He's got down the Lesh for the damage. It's too much to handle. NaVi being blasted and burnt alive by this Lesh and Legion. Squadex and Natus. Another zip in. Sanctity, they press the attack, the Bloodstone's up, but Storm will get the kill. In comes Legion, a couple more swipes, should be able to finish off the Storm. Juking, dancing around the trees. No Blade Mail, no Blink, and out goes Sanctity with a TP. Crystal Maiden.
Gates will follow him in a duel in 4 seconds.
Oh,
nicely done. What a chaotic fight. I mean, Virtus.pro, let's see the fight recap. I think they got more out of it. Got the Aegis off immediately. They were juking so hard. I was watching FNG hold the brace. Storm uses most of his mana to try to get on top of him. Still survives.
This will do.
Notice.
Glad one of us is focusing.
Everybody's focusing on different stuff. Same goes for NaVi and Virtus.pro players.
It's so hard, man. I'm gonna go cross-eyed by the end of this series. Three games where the team fights aren't centralized. There's like 5 different freaking skirmishes and battles happening. All the little banner lords and royalty wanting to take their own land, find their own kills. Absolute chaos. Absolute scenes. I think you hit
so much. Did I hit?
You hit the nail on the head with VP kind of coming out on top, right? It was like dead even with golden experience exchange, but taking Aegis immediately, super valuable.
Doesn't feel
Dire are scanning.
super close to the fight, knowing playing duel. If it comes out to him, off of him, he might die. Has status resist. Five seconds. Still it by
Radiant are scanning.
Agent scan up top as well. Outside FNG with the Maiden and the Slaughter. TP bringing TP's in here. They're going to lose the Wyvern. TP, yeah, TP's cancelled. A chance of following through on FNG's positioning there. Back through the twin gate they go as they've spotted a tiny, lonely farmer down bottom. Weekend lead though, it is absolutely nothing. They had 5 at some point, but VP have kept it below 5, now below 3 for quite some time. If they can keep on farming into these next big items, and BKB on Legion is huge. Tiny's just got his, and is of course working next on that Shadow Blade and Assault Cuirass. He can start dishing out some serious damage to actually help out Squadex. Slashrack's the one doing the main DPS. Surviving as long as he is in these fights.
This might be a go time. Like, you have Legion Commander, of course you want possible cost, but right now, a little stronger after like this.
Away goes Nefrit. Now our favorite part of the game. It's waiting period. We're sat in the doctor's waiting room.
My favorite.
Just waiting for Dr. Roshan.
5 or 5 M always is.
If you're late by 3 minutes, they're like, no, we cancelled your appointment and gave it to someone else.
I think that's universal.
Atrocious, that is. Alright, where are we? Tiny's being pinged out. Efrit and Malady playing under high ground vision, kind of waiting to see if Kiritich comes their way. Legion get the BKB, so go time for VP now to play in towards Kiritich down south. Maybe they could actually get on top of the Storm Spirit or the Willow mid. This could become scary for NaVi. They probably feel pretty good about this high ground ward. Tiny being alone. Slaughter, he's going to make the jump. Storm Spirit long range in towards Kiritich, but he got his BKB off. Sanctity running low on mana now, and look at Nefrit. Dueled up, Blade Mail, damage bounce back into the Slaughter. And Crystal Maiden going to get clipped by the stun. A Winter's Curse on the far right hand side as well. Storm Spirit forced to ball and zip away. The lift from long range on Torres. Gets the drag back into the Stolen Crush. Sanctity trying to heal back up. A bit of mana pool to jump away, but the damage and stuns just keep on coming.
Virtus.pro just having too good of a read on the map. They're on another level compared to NaVi when it's down to playing the map. So far, it is outmaneuvering them every single early game. Stay out the mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now we're at the bottom.
Radiant structures
That one.
are fortified.
Hush available. Oh, now they're here as well. So, and again, Martyr was our hero 10 minutes game.
Radiant's bottom
He blink crushes. Legion blink duels. Turns the fight on its head.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Helicopter.
fallen.
With the Legion Commander. As Lincoln Light. Have abilities that can't proc it against Rubik.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Pretty funny looking inventory for the Storm though, to be honest. It's like a charity shop. He's got a bit of this, a bit of that, a Null, an Eternal Shroud, a Witchblade, a Kaya. Lots of kind of middle tier items and could be upgraded later on down the line.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Like you
attack.
say, that Lincoln's kind of a requirement at this point. Need to shift into something defensive. They capture the split earth up top. Off Willow. Easy dual win. Squadix dominating on this Lash.
Oh, is.
Radiant's top tower is under
Go
attack.
around, you get
Radiant's
Nice.
top tower has fallen.
A freebie tower for them.
Radiant are
And
scared.
at least 45 seconds here before next Roshan comes up. Daytime emerges. We'll see what happens with it. And if VP are going to just go through the twin gate and set up bottom right hand corner already,
Haste!
could prepare for that big Aegis take. It's just inevitable, right? You watch VP play. They move across the map so swiftly, so decisively. They're playing aggressively and they're putting themselves in good spots, but they've also got this just cheeky little fucker, right? The Tiny's, he's farming. He's off the map.
there, nobody sees him, nobody knows what he has, because when he shows up in a team fight, then next fight, the Shadow Blade, tiny item. EC next. Possible. On spawn, 2.5.
Stupendous!
They lose the fight. Might have another one before the next Roche. Status.
What breaks?
Back available.
Nefrit drops straight in on top of the Lash. BKB's up, the Children protects him, Lashrak getting focused. Right hand side though, is that the Storm Spirit just being tossed around and killed while the Lashrak is life stealing back to full? The Bloodstone power keeps Squadix up and running, Storm Spirit dead. NaVi again, this jump, this play just doesn't work.
Just initiated on tankiest target, having a shield, basically 4,000 HP, a lot of armor with shield card, craggy code. I don't think he's toughen up, but with extra armor, you're not gonna die. Plus a Bloodstone, as you said. Throw is the menace right now.
It feels like Rug is really struggling to stick on a target and do damage this game. Previously with the IO, it's looked pretty good because they can go for that, you know, blink, crush, relocate, play. You're playing the map and being effective and efficient. Uragi this time around, you know, close to 20k net worth, but converting that into impact has been challenging. NaVi at least going to get themselves a Tormentor though. And just under a minute before Roshan respawns means VP yet again prepare themselves, give themselves an opportunity to fight around Roche again. Squadix, where is he? FNG can go and sit in there and watch the big man respawn. Oh, and they see the Crystal Maiden, that little high ground observer ward. They spot the freebie kill for some more bonus dual damage, up to 120 now. NaVi.
Buyback available in Crystal Maiden.
Sanctity trying to get onto the Rubik. Tiny though with the control on the Storm kills him off. Might have to buy back to rejoin the fight. If Uragi's being pummeled back by Natus. Slaughter is in again with his Aghanim Scepter going to work on this Squadix Lashrak, but he just stands his ground, dishes out the DPS. Magic damage galore. Tiny's going to go back in as the Storm does zip into the back lines and finds the Legion Commander at long last. Buybacks left and right. Squadix still surviving through it all. Uragi trying to lifesteal back up and kill off the Tiny at long last. Squadix now out of mana as well. FNG has called the break themselves to jump back in from Nefrit once more. And NaVi finally a team fight which they can call their own.
They use multiple buybacks, 3 buybacks from NaVi just to secure the road, and 1 buyback from Natus. Let's see if he decides to jump in. This is gonna be a very difficult task. Everybody is kind of low, but it's a risky move. Let's see if he puts his items in the backpack.
Where is he? Science and Sanctity on his tail. Press the attack, has Blade Mail. Ghost Crown is coming, and the rest of NaVi chasing into this with a call down and the Blink Crush. They caught the Legion. That's a dieback unnoticed.
Hey, they found him. Like, they're right there because a really good feel. Enter. One from NaVi, the buyback from their side. 1 from Storm, 1 from Maiden, and also 1 from Dark Willow. So 3 members of NaVi will not have buyback.
A lot of investment into this Aegis. Give it to the Storm. At least a bit of a backup plan there for NaVi. In that fight, finally, you know, we had the back and forth of Nefrit playing low HP, jumping multiple times, unlocking the potential of Uragi's Gyrocopter at long last. And now stealing out the Tormentor. Shard for the Storm. VP now have to play into the Aegis. Tier 2s, even tier 1 down bottom, going to be killed off first. Bunch of couriers flying around the secret shop here. Flesh, Maiden, Storm.
For Eternal Shroud, 35 minutes in the game.
Oh.
Need to sell 1 item. It's super tanky, a lot of life steals. Panic, and found that it's sustained, and now out will make from that. Awesome. Big heroes, high-level heroes. Down. Oh, they still want to go for these fights.
Tiny. TP's out. Storm was looking for someone in the back. And I guess, as a Jari, you're not too worried about
Dire's bottom tower.
Like big stuns or anything like that. It's just that damage over time from the Leshrac. Magic damage. Squadix.
Dire's bottom
here comes
tower
NaVi.
is under attack.
It's time to shine. Net worth lead minimal right now. They're the ones with the Aegis. Multiple lives on Storm. Arcane Rune for Sanctity. They just need a bit of vision. You need that situation. Preparation and opportunity. They are prepped, waiting to be opportune. And then they can have that little bit of luck as a treat.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Easy tier 2 for them. VP grab up a couple of these next tier items. Assault Cuirass, Solar Crest. 2,500 saved up on FNG.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
First game he was buying refresher was didn't matter. There's the blink.
Straight up BKB, Blink Duel, Gyro caught up and killed. And the Curse catching up the slider on the Storm at the back as well. Oh, this is troublesome for NaVi. Stolen Corrosive Haze, the BKB TP from Nefrit, but the physical damage is coming through pretty quick. He gets out back to safety. Storm with the long zips home as well. Lost the Gyro and the Maiden who are dead for a minute and a half.
Ragi, he can't catch a break. I don't know if it's Ragi or if it's Natus. He has his numbers left this whole series. Catching him off guard with the Doom. He completely ruined him in that first game. Oh. Okay, so that's it. I got him Scepter.
One moment of weakness. VP knows how to exploit it so well.
All these items, even Satanic, even Paladin, Sword, is not enough. Live through
Radiant's middle
the
tower
blade mail
is
and
under
tiny
attack.
focusing is down. His big item, another big item.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The high ground now.
Radiant's
Back
middle
on
tower
25.
is under attack.
Yeah, they know there's no buybacks, right? Trying to avalanche the Storm as he zips back and forth. Glyph up to protect the tier 3, but a new creep wave is coming. Virtus.pro are just so relentless.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They seize the day.
Radiant's
They know
middle
their
barracks
moments.
are under attack.
A lane of barracks is going to be their reward.
Has fallen.
This entire qualifier, this series is just Veni Vidi VP.
Game they saw, they caught.
Regeneration.
That's no matter what NaVi does. There's just no way around it.
And the graph, look at it. The way it looks, up and down, always like that. When NaVi is playing. Close now. Rush. It's stinky. After that blink, it's that is just 5 seconds, but any kind of like damage. Boxed.
This is when NaVi really need the crowd behind them. You know, they wish they were at LAN. No matter what happens, if NaVi are playing, there's people chanting, "Let's go, NaVi!"
But they're not playing, people.
Yeah, I remember one of my first LANs was a Dota pit, and I think it was like Liquid against Team Secret. Something like that. Like, it was a pretty big game, but we still had half of the crowd chanting NaVi's name.
Big fan base.
It's great. NaVi gonna set themselves up on this Dire Ancients or high ground here. The VP not gonna be falling for any of the bait. Holding back the waves from their high ground in their base.
В какой же они зоне? Это вообще...
谁还不是个宝宝了？
It curse having a timeless rolling, so it's coming up.
It really did cause problems for the Storm and the Slardar.
Curse on a song. Over here! Down. Great.
Yeah, then you've got Splitter, Scythe of Ice, tons of stuns to come their way, and the curse is ending.
My pension.
Leshrac right now is just he's a murder machine.
Five. Let's get potions and then pull down. There yet.
More chronoptic damage.
Potions and Not as better, 25% evasion.
The flying pony. Look at the stutter stepping there from the Lash. Trying to figure out if anyone's up on the high ground.
I'm over here.
Dire Vision currently kind of focused around top rune spot, top
Radiant
jungle.
are scanning.
Zayat's in the mid lane. Ooh. Where's she gone? Oh, she's over there. Jumped across to the other side of the river. Yeah, still going to get picked off here. No duel, though. No bonus damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Dead for
bottom
80
tower has
seconds.
Buyback ready. Eastern tier 2.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What's gonna happen? I mean, you're playing against Tiny with Daedalus 8, having 600, 700 damage. Are not in your base immediately. That goes down so quickly.
Slardo's going to blink in the stun them, but he's sized and stunned up, tossed around, half HP, Nephid BKB to the duel. It's there again, and Terrorize is good. The Slardar is dead. The big crit from Tidal will finish off the job as the Lash is dragged back to safety by the telekinesis. A Wind Waker to buy some more time, and Kirtich cold embraced up. Winter's Curse will buy some more space here for VP for the Splinter to land, and the chain stuns comboing up onto the Storm. Gyro now left all alone. Nephid will buy back and come back in though. They've killed off Kirtich's Tiny. Sanctity aiming for the Leshrac now, who's running low on mana. Cold Embrace to heal him up again. Wind Waker could be used here to save himself, but the stuns are coming too thick and fast. He's flying, but he's dying. NaVi defend their high ground.
They do, but at what cost? Again, Slardar going in. He was at 3% still in the duel. It doesn't last longer with the Aghanim
Radiant's
Scepter.
middle tower is under attack.
Forced to use the buyback, so Sanctity, Nephrit, and Zayat. No buyback available on them. And remember, this game does have it available. Cold Embrace. No magic damage. And killing.
I see that Tiny go from like 30% to 80% in a matter of seconds.
After picking up Ives Body. 5,000 HP.
Illusion?
Sticking with magic.
Yeah. Yeah, he's farmed. He's got some big items, he's tanky. He just... The vibe is off with this gyrocopter.
It is. It feels like he's not feeling.
Might be rapier territory. Sell your Eternal Shroud, or I guess, oh yeah, upgrade your Aghanim Scepter.
In 20 seconds.
Dire
inside.
are scanning.
Thinked out. Bro. I'm inside the pit.
Hello there. Zayas can come and take that. Or Malady. What is it? 25 seconds until night. So they've got 20 seconds to kill it?
They have damage.
Radiant are scanning.
So they are not ready yet, but no close to it. Go.
Has fallen to the Radiant.
Invisibility!
Right, no way down into the pit. I can find space elsewhere. Now, this is one of those moments again where we've seen previously VP just send bodies onto the enemy side of the river. You know, they push out this top lane, they go and cut bottom. The Rubik and the Wyvern are being annoying little pests, pissing around and cutting waves. If you keep forcing NaVi to come back and defend, this Aegis timer is wasted. They don't get to push high ground. I think this is where NaVi just has to say, screw it, go. Go high ground, go fight, be bold, be confident. Push out that mid wave.
That's what I'm seeing. I mean, it is the third game. Our 5k gold down doesn't matter at this point, but the fights that they've been taking, buybacks actually. The Earth Shard upgraded. Has that in a quick buy, but with Leshrac's ailment, pretty massive. Earth, even without Shard, covers half of this.
Healthy stuff. Oh man.
By damage. Ready for that one. 1,000 plus on.
Preparation meets opportunity. They were waiting for that rune to spawn. Oh, NaVi, I'm so sorry. Maybe they don't get to use it. Kyoto just gonna go farm with it. They see this as well. Radiant Vision. That's hefty. NaVi starting to run up that top lane. I'm just trying to rune away the mid lane, keep that out across the river as best they can. Storm Spirit and the cooldown out of Gyrocopter. As VP take a free Tormentor, getting noticed. His shard. But nice.
Oh, you know, he on his another item. Idealism and all Gyrocopter.
Have we seen any of these gyros actually disassemble an item?
I don't think so.
Scanning.
It's Chop Chop.
It exists.
Yeah, like I was wondering, like maybe he could have like disassembled Eternal Shroud to make a BKB or something. Maybe we'll see it happen. Right now, a standoff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hey, no, they're outside of the base.
Creep wave shoved all the way into tier 3. Heritage. Stepped up. He's spotted. The crush, the duel. In comes Notice. Finds the Slardar. The opening here onto Nefret. The damage not quite enough though. Slardar gets away. Tanky enough. And now Kurtic, he's being shredded by the Gyro. The freezing field of back cancelled out though. As Gyro's hexed up. Turns back the Satanic. The curse though by time for Kurtic, but he still dies. Under the vision of the Sentry dies to the side gunner. Sanctity will look towards Notice Legion now. Wind Waker, Squadix, Bloodstoned up. Trying to run and hide now as VP. It's their turn to buy back. Blade Mail out from Legion Commander. Dishing damage into Uragi. Aegis is claimed as Storm zips in over the top of the Notice Legion. The Cold Embrace not enough to heal him. Squadix Slash in the meantime. Trying to get into the back lines over and over again, cycling through Wind Wakers and spells and stuns, chasing towards Malady now as the Tiny comes in, connects with the Split Earth, the toss is in there, and 2 heroes are dead.
No buyback on Slaughter, no buyback on Crystal Maiden. 5 members converted, but they know it's 3 versus 5. We go in for long, almost 2 full minutes, and they have Roshan's banner on Zayats. Let's
Dire's bottom
good
tower
use.
is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
kill a Slaughter immediately, but they got him the second time, so this just has to use.
Radiant's top barracks are under
What's the next move? Flash Track is here, just destroying your buildings.
Dire's bottom tower.
Oh, they're trying to clear out that mid-wave. We see Noticed, lurking, looking for the duel.
They're unaware that part of the attack.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's
Yeah,
top
that's
barracks has fallen.
That's thick.
That's huge.
And thick.
I mean, this is a chance the VP could have gone tier 4s and even thrown, potentially, but they're going to go for the smoother, safer option here, it looks like, which is the Mega Creeps. Maybe not entirely aware that Slardar's buyback was on cooldown, or maybe just respecting that he could come back up in a couple of seconds.
Have enough for the buyback.
Set for 30, you're right. Squadix is going to get Curse crowned. Still going to work at these buildings alongside Kiritich, and Mega Creeps is inevitable now, and that's what NaVi have got to deal with in game 3. Oh man.
We'll have this opportunity now. It is time to strike. Cooldowns reset on the buybacks. Available. Wyvern. And also not want to trump their own buybacks. Need a little bit more gold. Home Spirit and Slardar, they should go. Like, definitely.
It's all in time. Fire rapiers. Get buybacks, just run down mid. And get something done. VP right now could probably just sit in their base. Wait for 5 minutes for Tiny to have his buyback. See what NaVi does.
They really don't have to risk anything with the buybacks. They feel like one ability or that's for me.
Well, if there's one thing that NaVi brings to games is length, duration, girth. We had a lot of, 15, 16, 20-minute games, and NaVi says no. Hatch average is going to be more like 40, 50. Let's go some late game. Oh, hang on. That's a route into duel. That's a Storm Spirit caught up. Chain stuns are coming. The Scythe device and the kill. He does have buyback, but Yuragi's walked into this one. BKB for the Tiny. Yules into the sky. Turning and fighting the Gyro, who's been cursed up by the Wyvern now. Slardar lifted across will start pummeling into the Gyrocopter as a Vortex and a refresh. Storm Spirit with the AoE Vortex. Nefrit moves in. The Lashrak is dead. Squadex is gone. Kill the Tiny. Taking down the Wyvern. Leshrac has buyback, but NaVi have potentially cracked it.
Leshrac needs to use it. And they're drawing the line in the mid. That's what I wanted to see. Go all in. This is the refresher play from Storm Spirit with the Aghanim Scepter. He died immediately, and 100 seconds, no Tiny seconds without Winter Wyvern. Creeps are inside their base, but these are not catapults, so somebody will still need to take care of it.
Does Leshrac do it with Boots of Travel? He's got the 25 talent.
Need to stop the TP. Oh, buyback unnoticed as well. For 3.5 minutes.
Oh man. Roshan's banner dipping deep. Wind Waker over the top. Slardar will follow through, but they killed off the Gyro. He's dead immediately. Noticed with his BKB up. Shiny and golden, lifted up and saved by Antares. Away from the ground with Nefrit now. Another Cyclone into the sky. Storm Spirit very deep here against the Leshrac as Nefrit jumps in another round of blinking and stunning, but he's gone and dead. Has to buy back himself. Gyrocopter has returned in his middle lane. Absolute chaotic scenes yet again.
Leshrac, if he is the one using the splitter multiple times, it's going to delay long enough, at least for Wyvern to respawn.
Another Blink Crush.
Ready.
He's got Wind Waker. He's going to use it, fly over the Dragon Throne, save himself and buy some time. Split Earths galore all over the floor. Nefrit goes in with another crush, poking and prodding at the Leshrac as Yuragi tries to bring down the tier 4s. Storm Spirit is going to work. NaVi 5 alive.
Curse ready. FNG, let's see what he can bring.
20 seconds for Tiny to respawn.
Oh, base.
Sanctity.
Base is dying.
Radiant base is dying. Dire base, throne is exposed. The Cyclone, it saves it up. The Radiant base is dying. The Dire base is surviving. I think VP might have done it. Yuragi's forced back. NaVi in trouble. The duel comes in. They've got the kill on the Dark Willow. Radiant base in serious trouble as Sanctity is left alone in the Dire base, trying to do what he can, but he's cursed up, caught in the stuns, dodges the split earth. But NaVi have bought just enough time to survive in this game.
Man, they had to pop the glyph. There is still glyph available for Virtus.pro. Rapier has been stolen by Natus. When they were going for all-in push, Yuragi did buy a Divine Rapier, and now he does not have enough gold for his next item. Legion Commander with almost 1,000 damage, Tiny with the Shield Rune, hitting for 800. They're ready to go. Buybacks on cooldown. Hero of the game. That's it. So that's moving on line. FNG, they want to go through the top lane. They can just kill the throne. They can go BKBs and kill the throne.
Let's go in. This is some theme park world roller coaster of death kind of series.
This is it. Everybody
running in.
Bottom.
Traded in onto the throne. BKB's up onto the ancient, and down it goes. A VP with a 3-0 victory. NaVi came close 3 times. Nearly had wins 3 times. But Virtus.pro just so much better at executing these chaotic, Eternal Envy style late game scenarios. Absolute madness. Whew.